Hello! Good morning, chat. How you doing? It's time. Pokaro, thank you for the sub. Tagging. Thank you for the sub, man. Boom. It's time that we play a game that I've been told to play for a while, but never really did. I didn't believe in it, but here we are. It's called Atom RPG. It's an RPG about living in Ukraine, and yeah, that's it. First and foremost, chat, look at this. The queues is finished. It's very beautiful. Thank you. We got a big queues in my city. So I'm very happy about that. I love the map that doesn't load, but no, it doesn't load. It's oh, there we go. Queues. You got queues. That's very good. I like it. We're still working on the white cross. Oh, the cross is supposed to be white? Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't see that. But let me just fucking... I'll do it myself. Can you paint faster? I wonder. Hold space. Oh, you hold. Oh my god, that's so nice. There we go. Paint. Huge. Okay, you got 68 more blips, chat. There we go. Very good. Is this in the lower page? Yeah. Didn't know that. Look around for a bit. I love do. There's okay. Nice. Very good. Oh, get some new things. Oh, here's some more. Here's a gum. The gum isn't finished. Damn. I got a horse with a wine glass. It's very nice. Oh, we also got, the other day, someone made a king Ascor over here. I like this one. Oh, there's also the Doodles picture. It's pretty good. Anyways, yeah, Atom RPG. Atom RPG. There's also a thing. Big blue thing. I had to ask the mods about the queues and we had to add it's part of the logo. Oh, really? Okay. Damn. Well, at least it's still there. Good job with the queues, I think. Here's the game. This is called Atom RPG, and it's basically just like some Eastern Europeans liked Fallout a lot, and they were like, okay, let's make it again, but make it Russian.
What is Atom and why does he RPG?
Yeah, it's just it's RPG and like if Fallout was Russian basically. But I don't know. I have never played it, so. Is that Grave from Stranger Void? Yeah, it is. But I don't really know much about the game. I did start a save and I did the tutorial and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. Just test it out off stream and I was like, yeah, it was pretty cool. So I figured, you know, why not go with it? Why not play it? Go to Chernobyl. Maybe. Also, I think, wait, on the map, didn't it? Was on the map? Yeah, look at this. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Look at this. Someone griefed the maggot. Someone took the fucking text away. Dogs. I thought that was illegal. To grief. It's very annoying. They changed it to F? Wow. Okay. Alright. Unreal. Unreal, man. Hello, Safarian. You can guess what it was changed to. I actually didn't think about that at all. I didn't think anyone changed it. But yeah, anyways. You have some very nice portraits here for your character creation. It's very nice. My name is Yaroslav. Yaroslav, as a cadet in the secret Atom organization, you completed the standard training program and received an education that should theoretically assure your survival in the harsh outside world. Yep. That's me, Yaroslav. Or it can be Jadiga, Klaus, Sofia, Ruta, Fyodor, fucking... Oh my god. Boris. Abdullah. Damn. Ahmed. We're gonna be like a... We're gonna do a melee build, I think. I wanna do a melee build. Yeah, that's me. I'm Victor. I'm this guy, Victor. Perfect. Luck, personality. Oh, so you got strength, endurance, dex, intellect, attention, personality, and luck. Maximum carry weight, intimidation in dialogues, melee and unarmed damage, and slightly affects maximum health. You have a gosha? Okay. Gosha, there we go. Nice gosha. Endurance. Total maximum health, resistance against negative effects, and survival skill all depend on endurance. Dexterity governs your combat speed and chance to dodge blows, and accuracy and melee, as well as lockpicking and theft. Okay, we're gonna just fucking go full. 10 dex, there we go. Intellect. Affects number of skill points allocated on level up. Really? And opens new dialogue. Okay. Yeah. Yepers. So we want 10 dex and int, I guess. Attention governs your accuracy in ranged combat. Give additional dialogue options and allows you to spot hidden details in your surroundings. So this is gonna be a... Since we're not gonna be using weapons, we should just... or like ranged weapons, so you can just take this down to nothing. Affects speechcraft and barter skills as well as general reactions to the player. Okay, let's just get fucking into that. And then personality, yeah, this is kind of important. Luck is crit chance and everything else. Let's just dump that. And then... yeah, 10 int. And endurance. Blind, you're a blind dog. I'm a blind gosha. 10 int, I'm blind, and I'm unlucky. Unlucky blind dog. Basically. That's it. Dog melee without crit. Yeah. I don't have to hit precisely, I just need to hit hard, man. It's gonna hit hard. You were a martial arts enthusiast from an early age, but never liked firearms. Plus endurance, martial arts, melee weapons, plus 5 to dodge, minus pistols. This is pretty good. And now we go to like in 1 in the... in this, we get good survival, we get good melee weapons, good martial arts. Damn. Also we get more dodge chance, I think. Yeah. We can pick 2 of these, by the way. Take cannibal. For reasons unknown, you have cannibalistic tendencies, and there's also absolutely nothing okay about that. You can harvest meat from slain humans, plus 50 survival, minus 2 personal. Oh, that's pretty bad. Because this is like how we talk to other people. And I feel like in a game like this, talking to people is probably important. You want to be able to like... We need to have some risk. Some risk feels very important here. Sex appeal. You are drop dead crazy gorgeous, yeah. The opposite sex has yays for you, but your own gender tends to be hostile. Plus 2 personality, plus 15 barters with the opposite gender, minus 2 and minus 15 with your own gender. Oh, that seems pretty bad. Child prodigy. You're always ahead of your peers as a child, but now you struggle to learn new things. Plus 1 int, plus 1 personality, plus 1 attention, minus... Oh. That's a pretty... minus 50% is pretty rough, though. That's pretty rough. But the question is, like, can you... Wait. You can actually... You can go above 10. You can go over 10. That's kind of cool. Nice. But can you affect your base stats, your characteristics post-game? -50 is insane though, yeah. Anabolics. You used weird chems to enhance your muscle growth, and it shows. +2 strength, +20 carry weight, -int, -dodge, -sedation, and toxic risk. Wow. Nope. -int is bad. You never liked crafting or technology. Why go about the fuss of using a tractor when a shovel will do the same job? +1 strength, +1 endurance, -technology, -crafting, and no storing crafters. Wow, that's pretty bad. -30 is a lot. Because probably a lot of guns in the game. Probably a lot of guys in the game, yeah. Most likely. So that if I'm gonna use sex appeal, I should probably be a woman, not a man. Aesthetic. You don't need to carry a bunch of junk around with you when you know how to survive. It takes twice as long to get hungry, +10 to survival, -strength, -carry weight. Ass. Slick dealer. Money rules the world, and you'd make a bargain with the devil himself if it meant turning a profit. +1 personality, + attention, + barter, + speechcraft. -sequence, so that's like initiative, like how soon you go in a fight. -strength and -carry weight. That's pretty ass. Savage hunter. You love to lose yourself in the hunt, so much so that you never go into the habit of bathing or shaving regularly. +35% damage to animals. You can skin animals without a knife. -personality. Yeah.
Is this the Eastern Bloc simulator?
Yep. It's because we got me, Victor, Gosha, the morphine doctor. You're a drug addicted intellectual. +1 intellect, +10 first aid, +50% addiction chance. Is it like Disco Elysium? No, this is very much like Fallout 1 and 2, I think. You always love to tinker. Sadly, spending so much time on your hobby in poorly lit rooms was bad for your eyesight. You start off with basic crafting recipes, +20 tinkering and technology, -attention, and -personality. Okay. Glutton. The pangs of hunger hit you harder than your skinnier brethren, but your huge paunch offers additional protection from danger. +2 endurance. That's HP. Hunger hits you twice as fast. That'd be a way to get more health. If we're gonna, yeah, because I don't know if you can affect this after the fact. If you can put more stat points in. If it's like Fallout, then that's pretty difficult to do because you gotta give it perks to get these points. I'm gonna go with the fat perk then, because yeah, we get 2 more of this. +2 modifier. I get hungry fast, but I don't know. Surely the game isn't that cancer about food, right? Circus education. An old canine tutored you in his nefarious craft. +1 dex, +10 stealth, +3 dodge, +10 lockpicking and pickpocket. -carry weight, -secrets. Ouch. Sequence is, what is it right now? 11. Yes, we have 11 total, and here we lose 7. That's really bad. Cursed sniper. An old gypsy cursed you for shooting your pet cow. Crow. +2 attention, +10 to aimed shot distance, -2 luck, -7 sequence, -10 to ordinary shot chance. Wow, that is pretty ass. Wait, let me just get my pie. Hold up. Boomish. Boom. No luck? No, I can't really afford it. It's like I need to have my dex and my int, because we're gonna be doing a melee build, I think. So you want to have dex for just like combat speed, chance to dodge. Yeah, like I'm assuming this is to do with like your ability points and shit like that. Usually, it's an RPG. Speed is always gonna be very important. I'm not gonna risk anything. If I see an RPG and a stat mentions speed, I'm picking it. Like, no matter what. I forgot a knife. By the way, that's always been true. Every game I've played, like every RPG lately I've played, and even for a long time, has always been like, okay, speed is this king. RPG, turn-based, speed is king. Expedition 33, speed was like, you get double the turns. Same with Fear and Hunger. You get a certain amount of speed, you get double turns, which is really good. Yeah, no, it's just ridiculous. Always speed. Every single time. Oh, and same in Baldur's Gate 3. Haste potion, best potion in the game. Why? Because it gives you speed. Gives you more action. Actions are pretty good. I like having actions. Okay, I've sliced up the pie. The hard work is done. Now all I gotta do is eat it while reading these things. Lone Wolf. You're much happier on your own. A bunch of chatty sidekicks are nothing but a burden. When alone, plus 2 tension, plus 5 sequence, plus 10 kilos to carry weight. That's pretty mediocre, isn't it? We don't need attention, because that is eyesight. Sequence is nice. Plus 10 kilos to carry? I don't know. That's kind of mid for what it is.
What kind of pie are you having? I have some lemon cake myself, RN. Cake time yummers.
Cheese and ham pie. Yeah, Lone Wolf is ass. Shooting gallery fan. You used to spend all your spare time at the shooting gallery, where you tried all sorts of weapons. This, however, was the expense of any kind of physical training. Yeah, so this is not what. This is basically opposite of black belt. It's just not for me. Lucky one. You always breezed through life without even trying. This has its downside. Plus 3 luck, plus 2 personality, plus speechcraft, minus endurance, minus all skills except speechcraft and gambling. Damn. Ouch. You always been natural leader. Too bad for people need so much leading. For every follower you get, plus 7 speechcraft, plus 5 first aid, plus 5 barter, minus tension, minus dex. Wow. And followers get those stats. Unlucky optimist. You're unlucky most of the time, but when Lady Luck does take a chance to shine on you, it's blinding.
How is it going?
Critical hit damage up.
With a tag, Toic them up.
Essentially, thank you for the sub. Minus crit chance, minus luck. Plus 2 endurance again. Yeah, now we have 10 endurance. And we already had 1 luck. And the modifier is -1. Yeah, lightning rod. Okay. No black belt?
39 months of dog. Can I get a tagging in chat?
Yeah, so here we get plus 2 endurance and more crit damage. But here we get more martial arts, more melee weapons, more dodge. And we lose out on 1 endurance. Okay? We lose out on 1 endurance, but we get better at skills. And we get more dodge, which dodge seems to be pretty hard to come by. It is from here. Yeah, instead of glutton, we can maybe take unlucky opportunist. Because here we get minus luck, doesn't matter. Minus crit chance, sure, but we... Here we get, instead of twice as hungry, we get damage up and minus luck and crit chance. So we lose on crit chance, but when you do crit, it hits harder. I also can spend... I have 20 skills to spend, yeah, sure. I'm just thinking, I'm sorting this out first, and then we're gonna take it from there. Sure. This is probably better.
Optigi Maggot and chat. We need a 4-year badge Nico Hyper.
Unlucky Maggot. You'll never crit? Yeah, probably never crit. No crits, but I'm pretty good at dodging. So I guess we'll just do like a not heavy, low armor dodge build and all or nothing. Glass cannon, gosha. Okay. Fist of the Caracal. The question is, now we have both martial arts and melee weapons. I don't know which one to go for though. But if we just level up like stealth, if I can first aid or what something instead. Yeah, martial is unarmed. You'll never land a crit with 1%. Yeah. People with sticks or bare hands. Fist of the Bliat. True. True. What about the game is so quiet? Did I mute the game? No. Shouldn't there be music? I think the menu music ran out. That's why it's so quiet. Let me restart it. I'm restarting the game to get the menu music back. I think we've been idling on the music for the menu for too long. Welcome back, Marco Fistbill. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there is supposed to be music. I was gonna find Gosha again. There it was. We did minus luck. Minus tension. We can go beyond it. What the fuck? This was it, right? Yeah. Stealth and stealing? Yeah. The ability to go unnoticed and steal people's possessions. Pickpocket. The ability to filch directly from the pockets of the fellow wasteland dwellers. Lockpicking is probably the best here. Gain access. This is like opening safes and getting access to doors. Ika wants to buy a high roller for another person. Said person actually drove like 4 hours of rail just to deliver Ika some food stuff. Do you want to allow an exception for buying high rollers for others for this? There's no rule against that ever. But if you have 1 million points, you can buy someone whatever you want. It's flex. I don't care if it's Eco's Uber driver. If Eco has the money, he can buy it. There was when I asked, what? Who said that? Wait, no. No, there should be actually, shouldn't there? If you're a high roller, if you want to have the high roller title, you should get in yourself. Yeah, no, fuck that. It's actually, no, I just changed my mind. No, no, he can't buy that. He can't buy that. Fucking, if you want to get high roller, gamble it yourself. Pussy. Stop being broke. I'm gonna get lockpicking. There we go. Gosha, go. Oh, difficulty. Clothes kit. Difficulty. What is... Easy. A mode for new players. You get more experience points, you get a bigger chance of avoiding random encounters. Normal. An average difficulty level recommended for most players. Not too easy, not too hard. Expert. A mode for experienced players. Saving only outside a battle. You get less XP. Harder to avoid random encounters. Survival. A mode for those who'd like to tickle their nerves. Permadeath. Progresses save only by exiting to the main menu. Damn. Normal, no? Good old sweater with reindeer decorations and thick cloth pants. Green military jacket and pants belonging to the non-army regiment. Sleeveless shirt and army pants. My god. Best choice for an action hero. I guess I'll do Traveler. Normal is good. Yeah. If expert is just you get less XP, that's annoying. I want to just normal. Fuck it. Normal. Oh, okay. Reading begins, chat. No balls. But I'm already limiting myself with only melee. Okay, I can't shoot guns. I'm in the wasteland and I can't shoot guns, chat. So. It's true. You have like 25 pistol skill? No, I have like 0. I have like nothing. You have a peculiar dream. Red stars glow in the sky and giant mushrooms rise into the heavens as horned shadows dance at the edge of an ancient forest. Oh my god. Suddenly darkness falls. The images are eclipsed within a black void as it surrounds you, as it billows closer and closer like impenetrable smoke. As it rubs against your body like a cat. It is soothing, calming before devouring you. Oh! You swallow a thick lump of saliva and look around frantically. Continue, you are in Ukraine. You see nothing unusual. You're in the barracks for agents about to be deployed for field work. A man is standing near you. He looks worried. Continue. Hello. Handsome lad. Having nightmares, Cadet Gosha. Even yesterday storm didn't wake you up. Right. Take all the rest you can before the mission. That's the idea. Who are you again? Agent Alf of the Honey Eaters Brigade. Okay, so his name doesn't show up until you actually learn it yourself. That's kinda nice. Our leaders asked me to watch over you until your departure, to make sure everything's a-okay. What's my mission, though? That'll be disclosed during the final briefing. Come on, soldiers, shape up. Where am I? I guess I can't tell. Guess I overslept. Are you pulling my leg? This is ground level Atom HQ. Let me guess. Next you're going to ask me what year it is, and what sort of war we had 20 years ago. Yes, what year is it? You sure didn't take something to help you sleep last night, comrade crackhead? It's 2005, don't scare me like that. So in 1985 we had a war? Ruski Fallout, yep. Okay, so what should we do now? First, get some food into your system. There's some biscuits on the table. Then we'll think about what to do with you next. We still have some time before the briefing starts. Eating sounds good. Knock yourself out to those biscuits. No soup for you though. You slept through serving time in the mess hall. Honestly, not a huge loss. Between you and me, it was pretty crap. There's a biscuit on the table. Hold Alt to highlight it. Click with left mouse button LMD on it to grab it. Dude. Yep. You took the biscuit. Now press I for the enter button. I'm pretty sure you just... Yeah. Yummers. You yawn as you enter the next room and stop before a closed door. The agent stretches his unshaven neck. Wasteland habits never die. Whenever I get into a roof or shelter, I always attempt to barricade myself in. Like with this door, for example. I locked it on instinct. Never even bothered to remember where I stashed the key. Can you take a quick look for it? I'll see if I can find it. Surely in the desk, right? Key. Take all. Open your inventory and hold LMB on the key and drag it into slot 1. Nice, okay. You wonder if there's any atomic fizzy drink left in the machine. Come bandana. Headgear for the shape of a scarf. Bandanas are worn on the head and neck. +5 stealth. Okay. Nice. Swag. Coin. Oh, I can buy some drink with it? Okay. The cold glass of atomic fizzy drink fills you with determination. Dude. Game saved. Nails and scrap metal. Take it all.
Among Us.
No one's gonna stop me, I'll just take shit. Rope waste paper. Some old papers and meaningless documents, now useful for hygienic purposes. Cool. Toilet paper, I think I'm good. Undertale. This game looks so different than I imagined, really. I like the graphics, it's like old PlayStation graphics. Or like, yeah, PS2 basically. You take a deep breath, the air of the assembly is field is filled with the stench of machine oil, solar sweat. Today you and your colleagues stand here. So my first time I'll cope. It won't hurt. Do some training exercises. Yeah, so I already did a tutorial here. I played through it before deciding that I wanted to stream the game. And then I just like, yeah, turned it off basically. So I'm gonna just finish the tutorial. That's what you all say, but it's if that's how you feel, I'll just follow you to the briefing. Okay. You head for the main bunker of a Tom, where you'll be briefed on the first mission. Listen to the briefing and venture forth towards your destiny. Beautiful pixels. Biljett.
Atom, a branch of the Soviet Army created long before the war, caused by the
I'll turn it off.
imperialist conquerors. Our mission does not end in gathering pre-war technology and reviving our Soviet motherland. We also strive to reach the pre-war quality of life for all. To realize those goals, we often send search expeditions into the wasteland. Not long ago, one of such expeditions, led by General Morozov, lost all contact with the base. Our human resources are limited. Therefore, the standard procedure is to send out but a few agents to investigate this problem. You are one of the chosen for this mission. General Morozov's troops had an important quest to locate, control, and study a secret bunker. Bunker 317. According to our data, it is located near the village of Otradnoye. To successfully complete your mission, we recommend you to contact our agent in the city of Krasnoznamenye, codename Fidel. He's hiding in plain sight as a barkeep in the outskirts of the city. So apart from physical aid, he can offer you informational support as well. You will learn the password needed to contact our agent from the envelope. Destroy it upon reading. And
how did they manage that?
Your mission is to gather intelligence on the disappearance of Morozov and his troops. No heroics. The wastes are a dangerous place.
Okay.
Good luck, cadet, and let there be Atom.
Yeah, that's that. We gotta find, I forgot, I did, Russian names, I can't. What a nice night we're having. Stockholm, nothing can go wrong. Maybe something will go wrong right about now. Wait a second. What is that rustling sound? Good morning, Domingsi. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. A well-built man in his 30s emerges from the uneven shadows dancing around the campfire. He dressed in a musty khaki uniform. Well, what do we have here? I hope I'm not bothering you, comrade. The man stops before you and rubs his hands, as if to warm himself, or so show off a formidable set of brass knuckles at his left hand. You look like a tourist, man. Nice tent. Clean clothes without holes or tears, and so much other stuff. The man whistles at your equipment. Must be difficult carrying such load of stuff around. The stranger's face breaks into an ominous smile. You know, me and my pals could help you. Well, not for free of course, but a very reasonable price. What say you? You finally notice 4 other figures standing at the edge of the firelight. If you still had any doubt about what's transpiring, now it's painfully clear. You're about to get robbed. You chose the wrong victim, mate. I've been trained to deal with hostile locals. Listen, I agree that sharing is caring, but all I have is the bare minimum for survival. Act like a decent human being. Let me be. Easy there, man. Maybe you missed it in the dark, but I'm not in the sort of to be stopped by some brass knuckles. Ah, what the hell? Go and rob me then, you bunch of lowlifes. Ah, what the hell? Man shrugs, signals the accomplishments, and moves towards your backpack. That's what I like to hear. Listen, why don't you lie down and rest for a bit? What's left when you wake up is all yours. No hard feelings, eh? Wait! Oh. Take the loot, man. We got yourself a good cash. Damn. Oh, my head. Those assholes robbed me blind. Or maybe they left something. They left a bottle. Biljett. Empty canteen. All I have is my name is an empty canteen and a strong punch. Damn. What's up in the shed? You take a log. And a spoon. Very good. Locked. Okay, I invested in lockpicking, so surely this is no problem for Gosha. Thank you. And we get some tape. Very good. What's that? A brick? You take a brick. My spoon.
New Baldur's Gate DLC looks sick.
Yeah. Baldur's fucking hairline. I guess they're going to the green thing. Yep. Games that play from this POV are always giga fun, but also giga hard to play for me. Yeah, the camera is a bit weird because it can like pan up and down, so it's like... It's a bit weird. Up down hua. Damn. Utrad nå. Okay. A city. What a beautiful loading screen. Hunger. Hunger, the need for food. High enough hunger and treat for a long time might be the negative side effects, and death. I need to eat. Yo, you got food? Halt, who's there? Before you stands a strongly built man of about 30. He's wearing a weathered military jacket and holding a large gun. At a glance, he seems to be the affable sort and would probably welcome some conversation. He's absently chewing a blade of grass, but upon seeing you, livens up at once. Hey there! Hello to you too! Man coughs and spits out the grass. Then lets his rifle hang with a handmade leather strap. Nice to meet you, my name is Jan. May I ask you what brings you to our village? I'm just passing through. Times are tough, but we always welcome traveling folks. How can we help? I want to ask some questions. Fine, I'll answer what I can. Did a troop of military types pass through your village lately? Funny you asked. A whole squad passed through not too long ago. I can't say for sure if they were military, but there were some serious looking dudes among them. Nice weapons, bad attitudes, they even had uniforms of a sort. These guys are no joke, I tell you. They bought some water, rested for a day near the walls, and moved on. I got to chatting with one of them. Nice guy, younger than the rest. He said they were on an expedition into the ruins, probably searching for pre-war tech or what remains of it. God help them, they seem normal enough. Can you point me to the direction of those ruins? Jan takes your map, looks over it for a bit, and draws a small black cross in one spot. After looking at the map one more time, he returns it to you. Here, it's not too far. Thanks, can I ask something else? Any work available? Sure, there's always work to be found. For one, our tech guy disappeared somewhere. Last time I saw him, he was pretty drunk, bragging about becoming a millionaire. Then poof, he vanished. Damn. Mr. Billet. He's Mr. Beast. Yeah, I just now looked at the picture. It's actually Mr. Billet. What the fuck? Mr. Breast. Maybe he got $1 million and ran off? Maybe, but where would he get it? There's something shady about the whole situation. Jan shrugs his shoulders and carefully scans the horizon before turning back to you. Anyway, a talented handyman would be the most welcome here nowadays. Another questions. Any rumors? One passerby told me that somewhere in the waste is an old abandoned Boy Scout camp, but it's not entirely abandoned. All the Boy Scouts who were camped out there before the war are still there. But they've gone feral, and they worship the devil in secret rituals. He also told me that they might not be Boy Scouts at all, but monstrous creatures that took on the forms of children, in order to mimic us humans. Okay, streamer trap. But that's just a huge load of bull, right? Listen, I'm not in the right guy to answer for rumors. You should chat with the people in the village. Maybe they'll know something of interest. Alright, see you later. Hey, feel free to come back and visit. It gets pretty boring standing around. Goodbye. In other news, mind you that you should not attempt leaving your town or village, and also never to open your doors to strangers. Also, please keep a gun handy. Just to be on the safe side. What's going on here? Oh, it's a T. It's a T. This is so dark in here, I can't even... Hi. Before you stands a... Mr. Beast is a nice guy. Before you stands an aging man with an old rifle in his wrinkled hands. He looks at you with mostly concealed interest. Hey, can I ask a few questions? Hey there, ask away and I'll try to give you some answers. What are you guarding? It's the village treasury. We keep the taxes we gather here and use them for the common good. And if you've got any funny ideas, my friend, I don't recommend trying them out. I may be old, but I'm a great shot.
Dog.
I mean no harm. Can I ask something else? Like what? It's yours, thank you for the sub. Yeah. Good luck, goodbye. What about you? Holy Stalin. Before you stands an old man with an old battered but clean jacket. He looks about around 60, but hale and hearty for someone living in the wastes. It's possibly his real age is close to 70. His strict face is graced with a brush-like mustache. What do you need, comrade? Can I ask you some questions? I'm very busy. Please speak with someone in the village. Returns away from you. Oh. He just says fuck off. It's over. Hello! Before he stands a plump, red-faced man around 25 with a neatly trimmed beard, and in his hands there's a clean towel he uses to swat annoying flies. Upon seeing you, the man gives you a wide smile. Oh, a customer. Welcome to the tavern. The travelers sure keep on coming. What do you mean? Rock and stone. This guy's a miner. He likes to mine. Well, you're here right now, and not long ago, an armed band came through the village. People with guns usually mean trouble in these parts, but they were nice and civil. Tell you more? We talked to our gate guard more than anyone else. His name is Jan. If you want to know more, I suggest you go speak to him. Anyway, maybe you'd like a drink or something to eat. Are there any jobs you might need me for? You should talk to my sister about that. I'm a simple fellow myself. I can sell you a beer or I can sell you spirits. Need something done around here? Around the house? Just give me a call. But save the more serious stuff for Katya's ears. She's the proactive one. He looks at the young lady nearby who seems to be lost in some calculations. It's just that she's pretty busy right now. Tallying expenses, planning the best budget, you know. And when Katya is busy, it's pretty hard to get her attention. Oh, but just, I thought of something. You know what she loves? Making all sorts of potions and spirits. Tell Katya I sent you to try her latest tincture. That way you'll get a free drink and also chat with her. Sly, huh? Thank you. Thanks, I'll go now. Hold on, friend. Maybe you'd like to hear a little business proposal first. Sure. What I need is for you to bring me this book I ordered in the Abraham's bookstore all the way over in Krasnosameny. I can't go get it myself because of my responsibilities at the bar. You can probably do it. Yes, if I go there, I'll do it. Thanks. The bartender hands you a small square of paper. On it, written in a formidable cursive, are the words: the owner of this document, Radashenko, VA, or his legal proxy, may obtain a copy of The Lord of the Rings by J.R.R. Tolkien, translated to Russian by Bobir. By fucking Bobir, ZA. After handing this over this receipt, signed by Mirkin AD. Okay. Yeah, Bobir will do it. Hello, hag. Wow. Olga. Hello, Olga. Before you sits a young woman. She is in deep concentration, writing in a yellowed notebook with the word accounting on the cover. She is completely immersed in this activity and doesn't notice you. Hello, your brother sent me over. He said you might have a tincture for me to try out. She stops her calculations and stares at you blankly. After a moment, she blinks, smiles, and tucks a tiny pencil stub behind your right ear. Great, I doubt you'd ever drunk anything like it. It's a new recipe. Well, not really new. More like long forgotten. Can't wait to try it. The young woman nods and shows you a dim corner of the tavern. From behind the bar, she produces a clay bottle labeled XXX. Here it is, drink up. Boldly drink it down. Svetlana, 300 meters away. My husband is dead. I only want to fuck. This is like the pop-up image that shows up in the corner of your browser. You take a tiny sip. The drink has a strange, sour taste. You shrug and hand the bottle back to the woman. You don't feel intoxicated or even nauseous. So you take the bottle back and have another. What harm can it do? Now your head begins to spin. You have a full sensation in your limbs, like normal, but then you feel them floating around you, as if the air had suddenly turned to water. Your mouth is very dry, so you wet it with another sip of the tincture. You hear the woman calling you, "Don't do it," but you already did. Your mind is racing. Why are you here? Why am I here? Why did I drink all that stuff? Why? The sound of your own musings is to you like the roll of distant thunder. It's growing nearer every second. You suddenly comprehend that what you thought was thunder is actually footsteps. From out of a misty void, General Morozov appears. Oh, we found him. Look at that. You looking for me? He asks. His voice is like 100 voices in one. You cannot reply. Yes, you're looking for me, says Morozov, and takes your hand. Let's go. You walk through the dead grey mist together, Morozov in front, you falling behind. Finally the mist parts and a strangely beautiful sight appears. You've arrived at an unreal primordial mushroom forest. Of course it's a mushroom forest. There cannot be an RPG without a fucking mushroom forest. I feel like every game that I played has a fucking mushroom forest. Anyways, the trunks are thicker than the biggest oaks you've ever seen. Their tops spread like giant umbrellas, obscuring the sky. The general continues and to lead you onward, weaving his way between the massive mushroom stems. Your tour through the fantastic forest stops suddenly and at a truly colossal mushroom. The biggest one of all. This is God, says Morozov, but you cannot see the general anymore, because he is speaking from within you. You are General Morozov. What? Suddenly the ground beneath your feet begins to shake. You almost lose your balance. It seems like an earthquake, but then the shaking stops. You look up and scream, for the colossal mushroom now has a human face. Bow, orders the mushroom gods, and you fall senseless. Good morning. You are Strelok? No way. How did they manage that? Marked one, what the hell?
I placed that bounty for High Roller a week ago and someone delivered. But you say no. So I got a free cheeseburger and mayo and I get to keep my 1 mil, TF. Get scammed Stelweg, thanks for the food.
Thank you for the bit, Zico. He's alive, Vasya, he's alive. Your stability is returning as a teenager leaves your system. The bartender, swearing to himself, wipes the sweat off his brow. How are you feeling? Surprisingly well, actually. It's a good thing you have such hardy constitution. I'm so sorry, I made the teenager too strong. How stupid of me. I nearly killed a man. I feel terrible about this. Yeah. We took care of your stuff while you slept. You checked your belongings and discovered that you have not been robbed. Miracles are real after all. I still don't understand why it turned out so strong. I used my grandfather's recipe and as recorded by my grandma. She says, speaking mostly to herself. Anyway, we need to have a talk. You gotta be sure your brain is completely recovered. That's a good idea. Can I ask you some questions? I'm listening. I'm looking for work. Can you point me towards any opportunities? Everyone's looking for work around here, so I myself can't be of help, but I could put in a word for you with Comrade Kovalev, our village head. He always has some work to be done. Though he won't do business with someone he's never seen before, and recommending a stranger is kind of unprofessional. Maybe if you help me with chores first, I'll feel better about giving you an introduction. What do you need help with? I need some toadstools, and I don't have time to go picking on my own. Maybe you can help me out. Just 5 would do. They grow on the other side of the fence, not far from here. Look, I am trustworthy. Maybe we could skip mushroom part and get straight to cooperation. Failure! I'll get the mushrooms. Alright, consider it done. Maggot. Dog. Just corn. Oh yeah, I was hungry, wasn't I? No, I'm no longer hungry because I drank fucking Vasilia's fucking scat potion. Shovel. Shovel. An ancient tool dating back to Neolithic times. The shovel is still useful here in the post-apocalypse. Melee weapons. Stun chance 25%. Damage 3 to 13, range melee. AP cost 4 or 5, recommended 5 dex, 35 melee. Well, I can do that. 4 AP. Means I can swing it twice per turn. Epic. And still move 2 spaces. Broken bottle. -1 personality. AP cost 3, 4, 4. I'll take it. What you got from me, old man? Lantern battery. Take. Anyone suspected of thievery will be severely beaten. Oh, that's thievery? Oh shit. Okay, I thought it was green, so I could take it, man. I'm gonna save the game. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it makes sense. It's his stuff. An old man in a skull cap does what he always does. He opens his closes his toothless mouth, whistling some forgotten melody. Upon seeing you, squints his eyes at you. Hello there, Shani. You want to speak about something? Just getting to know the locals. Oh, the locals. Well, here I am, a local through and through. Hey, did they send you to help me out, Sonny? Not really. What do you want? Shame to ask, Sonny. I have this little corn patch in the back of my house. I'd pick the corn myself, but I'm just not too old now. My back is killing me. What harvest could I pick like that? The old man gives you a sad sigh. It must be... It must be hard for him to ask for help. You're not gonna believe it, old man, but I already picked that corn. Oh! Oh, a real worker you are! You really helped an old man! The old guy feels his pockets, looks his house over, and finally turns to you with a spear in his eyes. It's just that I don't have any money to pay you. What a shame. I was a hunter back before, you know, and always had the money-ish. But now, bliat. Shame on you, old man. Acted like a true exploiter. No problem, really. I was glad to help out. The old man does not listen to you. Finally, a smile comes to his face as he slaps his forehead. What a old fool I am, Sonny. I was a hunter, wasn't I? I said it myself, and I didn't get it. Wait here, Sonny. The old man gets on his knees and starts sucking your cock violently. Here, I don't need it. Okay, I don't need it no more. Just to scare away the crows, I suppose. But you might find it useful, so here you go. You got a hunting rifle, how nice. He didn't have teeth, he gave me the fucking violent, old school, pre-war sloppy toppy. And I wouldn't have it any other way. No teeth. Hello? Yeah, let's strike it out. I'm gonna yoink. Ooh, free corn. Ooh, paper. Salt! My salt now. Yep, what's that? What is that? Herbal mix. Okay. I love trail mix. Bottle. A log. A sturdy log from a quality tree. Any craftsman in the wastes would love to tinker with it. I would love to tinker with the log. I have 2 logs now. Huge. The engine is not working. It must be fixed. Fix. You started the engine. You get 110 XP. Wow, I did it. I'm a very handy man. Hello. For instance, a 50-year-old man, his rigid posture and his prideful expression contrasts slightly with his shifty eyes. Seems to he had been a small-time government official before the war. Comrade, might you be here to fix the water tower? I might be the one who already fixed it. Can't you hear the motors from here? Oh, really, comrade? I can't believe it. It is true that someone in this world, wrought by a war and anger, had the strength and mortality to lend a hand to a struggling community? It was a pleasure. Now this is refreshing, comrade. Not many people these days get satisfaction by simply helping others and feeling the euphoric rush of good, hard labor. Thank you very much. Shakes your hand and pats you on the shoulder. Wow, no reward. I thought I was get some. You know what? Dog. Everyone in this game looks so extremely Russian. It's crazy. Before you stands a stocky, powerful man aged around 30. He has a plump face and an upturned nose and I can see the picture. Leave. He is ugly. You take a brick. Now about that Tenma. Hello. Can I ask you some questions? The man smiles and nods. How's life out there? We work hard mostly. It's been a couple of years since me and my wife moved here. In comparison with most other villages, this is a real paradise. Even the name Otradnoye suits it. Well, it's a paradise by the standards of this crapstick world anyway. Any new around the village? You're the newest thing around, it seems, sir. Sorry, I meant comrade. It's hard to shake off the old habits of speech. Now, our Dr. Mikoyan never cared to lose the old speech. He clings to the past and his principles. I can respect that. I'll be on my way. Goodbye. Nice chef hat. A thin, slightly stooped, but otherwise well-built middle-aged man. He's dressed in a dusty lab coat with the sleeves rolled up in a grey cloth hat. Yes? You must be the local doctor. Bullseye, young man. Dr. Mikoyan at your service, but you may call me Constantine. I'd like to buy some drugs. How about a small discount on all the drugs I'm buying? Oh no, you don't, young man. You think I'm some kind of merchant you can barter with? Go visit a trader or haggle with him if you must. Well, it was worth a try. I better go. Hey. Let's get some toadstools. I'm assuming she meant this fence here, so... Surely, there's a mushroom. There's a healthy ant. Bonk. I win. I win. Toadstool. Okay. Am I gonna get AIDS if I go... What could go wrong? Oh, I got poisoned? 1 of 9 poison. The result of toxin consumption. At higher volumes, it might induce negative effects and death. Oh. I guess right now it doesn't do shit though. Whoa, I'll try to open the stash. You get 11 experience. Cosbotamid, an experimental pre-war drug. Popular opinion is that it cures just about everything. Bullets, tape, and scrap. Amazing. Amazing. Goes out of the safe area, I guess ambushed and straight into anomaly. I only took 1 of the poison, that's fine. The max is 1000. It's just at high levels it's negative effects, but for now it's just nothing, I think. No modifiers. I am poisoned, but there is no modifiers, so... So, yeah. Mushroom. She needed 5 mushrooms. Here's a special rock. Oh. The stone in front of you looks like an ordinary unassuming rock. Large and clearly heavy. It is one of many in its rocky land. But there is one detail that makes it stand out. Someone has engraved upon it the initials BS. Try to move the rock by yourself. No, shovel. Use a shovel as a lever. Oh, that's gonna break the fucking thing. Examine it. The person who cut the initials into the stone was diligent, but clearly no mason. It's unskilled work done with makeshift tools. The boulder looks suspiciously like a gravestone. Strength. Failure! I don't want to break my shovel. I'll come back to the rock. Unless I can find like an extra shovel. Like a... Or like a leftover weapon or something. Locked. Open it. 5 exp. Recipe. This one will teach you to craft slug ammo for a zip gun. Yes. Suffering from poisoning. Peak fault experience. Yep. The rock is too strong for you. I mean, I only have 5 strength. Like, I'm a melee build with 5 strength. I should maybe have put in some more strength in, because, like, I have, like, high dex and int, but, like, not much strength for actually doing damage with melee. Anyways. I'm tanky, though. I let the weapon do the damage. No scaling. Fellow hunters, everyone must read this memo. Spread it around. I don't know what happened at Svetloyar Lake. Maybe an underwater volcano, or did a pre-war bomb detonate on accident? Or did the gates of to hell itself perhaps open? Anyways, the larger rebels are fleeing the area and heading in our direction. We should take advantage of this opportunity. Go make some zip gun shots rounds and kill everything you spot. Rushing through the woods. To make this item, to make a them, use a large scrap bullet and gunpowder in the paper shell. Good hunting, comrade. Alright, fucking Luigi. Button. You see light under the bed, maybe a hidden passage behind it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Cough, cough. Oh, yeah, wait, do I actually have AIDS? Damn. Okay, I might have to go to the doctor and see what's up. Spooky music. Nutcracker music. A wooden assault rifle. I can probably sell that for good money. And we got some nails. Safe. Oh, coded lock. Damn, what if I just unlock it? Okay, so... Where do I get the code? Quite a toy, you must be a nutcracker, right? But where's your sword? Wait, is the nutcracker associated with the date? Christmas. My god. Whatever. Maybe the code is under BS rock. I'll sacrifice my shovel. Matter of fact, I'll save and we'll try. Bloody hell! I knew it! My fucking shovel broke, man. Sooner or later, even the very best shovel will break. How did this happen? Who can say? Just looking at the orphaned wooden shaft, this makes you bitterly sad. Yeah, it fucking does, man. Shit. Shit, can I make a shiv? Fail. The brick crumbles. What the fuck? I made a shiv. Okay, good. We got a shiv now. I got. Here. The field looks acceptable, but first we need to plant the crops. Oh. Orphan shaft? Yeah, the orphan shaft is fucked up. I wonder how I'm gonna... Oh. Come here. Okay, we just keep stabbing. Oh, we're getting two at once, motherfucker. Okay, I want us to walk away. Good. Good. Yes, this is like pretty much like Fallout itself, where if an enemy is like movement and actions use the same resource. Yeah, so if they have to move like 4 spaces, they might don't have like enough AP to do that attack. So if he has 5 AP and his attack costs 2, he moves 4 and needs 2 for the attack, then he can't do it. Yeah. So just like kiting like that seems pretty important for melee. Anyways, let's look for mushrooms. Or whatever else there is to find. Another old man. Hello. Before you stands an old man in a foreign tracksuit. There's a flat cap covering his graying hair, and hanging around his neck are some spectacles. He welcomes you with a firm handshake. Hey there! Hope this monster didn't bite you on the way here. Nope. You must be lucky. There are monsters all around the village. The only good thing is that they don't attack on purpose. Else we'd have a hell of a time. All those huge spiders, ants, rats, bad enough they're on their own, but they cooperate too. Before long, they'll have their own political party. It's very funny. Very funny. Anyway, I have this fire going, and if you have any canned food or tea, you're invited to cook here. Or use my pot if you will. Or just sit down and get yourself warm. Oh right, and if you by any chance have a pair of dice, we might play for a while. I seem to have lost my own pair some time ago, but I'm not much of a gambling man. But I think it's a fun way to spend time. No, I have minus luck and minus gambling, so no. You take photo. Take that. What's this? Take it. Empty bottle. Canned meat. Yo. Hunger. I'm not hungry. Okay, leave. Goodbye. I'm doing just fine. You have 6 gambling, right? 6 gambling. And I'm very bad at guns. Guns, pistols, and gamblers is not my thing, man. La rata. New level. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we don't get more characteristics, but we do get more, yeah, skill points. So lockpicking? I kind of want to like max out lockpicking, right? 25 per level is a lot. So now we have 500 XP and we need... Yeah, so the first level we need 500 XP. Level 2 to 3 we need 1500. So 1000 instead of 500. October per G, no way, bro. Yeah, I finally got around to it. Seems like lockpicking is gonna be pretty important here. Speech and lockpicking. Like my like martial arts and like melee stuff, it's fine. Tinkering seems good. Yeah. What's the skill cap? I don't even know, man. I have no idea.
2 years of gaming, Nico Hyper.
Makeshift, thank you for the sub. For 2 years. Cap is 200. Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, yeah. In that case, it's probably... I might want to spec more in this. Eventually, anyways. Would throwing weapons be melee? But I don't think it's good to have... Like, I should specialize. Either I do martial arts or the melee weapons, right? I have one offensive thing. And I think it's gonna be melee weapons, right? Like shovel. I mean, probably martial arts is more... it doesn't require as much. Although you can still use like... brass knuckles and stuff like that. So you can benefit from like crafting, I guess. But it seems like just doing actual melee weapons is probably a better idea. Even though this has a head start, I guess, man. Yeah. Southern Russia simulator, yeah, more or less. What should we do, chat? Melee or martial arts? Unarmed or melee? Melee? Okay. Let's get to 70 and then we pick some more lockpicking, I think. 60 lockpicking and then we can put like one in barter to round it off. And then... get some tinkering. Epic. Perfect. Perfect. How many mushrooms is that? 3 mushrooms, we need 2 more. I think what happened there is that he had like... he had leftover AP when he reached me here on this tile, and then he couldn't attack, but he had 1 left over, so he used it to move there. Yeah. He just couldn't do his you know, his thing. Unlucky. What the fuck? What's the spire? Yeah, what is the spire doing here? The evil ritual. Was? It's an enemy spider. Yeah, so I had it left over, but I can't do shit about it. Stab. Another mushroom. Oh. Oh. Good. Yeah. Thank you. Am I gonna be... yeah, cause yeah. Am I gonna be haunted for the rest of the game if I grave rob? Like, will I get the curse if I dig up the slab? Surely. Surely not. Can you... oh, maybe I can loot the bug. I actually haven't checked. Strange RPG mechanic. You either move or attack, right? Giga Curse of the Hag. Before you stands a tall grey-haired man in a scruffy-looking sweater. Before you stands a Russian guy. Who are you? I don't know you. Get away from me. Give the man a once-over. What are you staring at? Another shop window. Move along if you don't want to be stabbed. The man takes up a fighting stance with his knife in front of his body. He studies your every movement without blinking. Seems he is ready to for you to attack at the moment. Stay silent. I'm gonna kill this guy. Why so quiet? Can cat bite your tongue? Fine, I'm sorry, my nerves are pretty shot nowadays. What do you want to ask? How's the fishing? Caught something recently? It wasn't, the game isn't like that hostile, I guess. Somewhat. This pond is pretty small, but there are plenty of fish in there. The problem is that although dumb, even those critters learn over time, and now they aren't biting as fast as they did before. Can I fish too? You wanna fish, eh? Well, maybe you can. It's just that you don't really know what the local fish is like. The real gourmet in these parts, no worms for them. They like bait made from all the critters around, like giant ants, wasps, and spiders. Well, there's plenty of those. He gives a crooked smile and spits through his teeth. Yep, there's many of those freaks in these parts, but now, how would you know which of their organs are bait material? Go to the nearest pub and get me something strong. For that, I'll teach you the basics of bait harvesting. Just remember, I want normal pre-war alcohol only, and the harder the better. Alright. Let's get him some alcohol, and he teaches us how to make a bait from spiders. Russian Wolverine. Yeah. Without a okay, so my shovel broke. My God, I can't even dig. There's a mushroom, anyways. Fuck, I gotta get another shovel. Oh, I got to pull double aggro. It's over. He got stunned? I guess we're just gonna be punching that. Fuck it. Strong punch. Fuck you. Okay. Kick. Kick's maybe better. Why not? Oh, is that all the way around? 5 mushrooms. Okay, let's go deliver. Let's deliver. Let's give her that shit. Also, let's get some alcohol for the fisherman. Also, let's get a shovel somehow. Alexander, why is it so red? It's a very red man. A hardy fellow in a blue beret guzzles minced meat and washes it down with vodka. His face looks familiar. Ah, yes, it's another atomic cadet sent to rescue on a rescue mission after the lost expedition. You were never close, but now that he's, you know that he's called Alexander. Pretend you didn't recognize him, yeah. You pretend like you didn't notice Alexander and try to leave this place, but the big guy suddenly turns to you, squints a little, and finally waves at you. Wow, hey there, Gosha. What? You didn't notice me? I must be a master of camouflage. Yeah, hi, what are you doing here? Alexander sniffs, looks at the barkeep and the girl on the tables and whispers to you. I'm surprised by these questions, chef. What am I doing here? Did you really honestly think you were the only one they sent after Morstrov and his buddies? Nope! Not the case. We were both sent. Just a different, I like a nope exclamation point while whispering, by the way. Just at different times. So I stumbled upon this village. What do you think about this place? How's the investigation going? Well, I'm calculating things. Yeah, looking at clues all around. Almost found our lost guys. When I save them, I'm getting out of this place. Cause, well, look at that guy over there, chav. Alexander cautiously eyes the barkeep and lowers his voice. Check out his meaty eyebrows. A real-life mutant is what he is. A monster shaped into human form. And most of the villagers are like that. Ugly fellas. Inbred and dumb. Thank God me and you, we have integrity. We will never tell anyone like that the location of our secret organization. Alexander waits until barkeep turns his back. And then shakes his fist at him, making an angry face. You be careful out there, Trav. This guy is an asshole. Anyway, search the mushrooms. You got something for me? Yeah, I do. Good work, let me see them. There we go. You hand her the mushrooms. She scrutinizes the fungi with a professional eye and, satisfied with the quality, smiles broadly. Barter. Speechcraft. I went to hell and back for those fungi. I almost died, in fact. What do you say, madame? Mayhap our knight deserves a real reward for his epic deeds. Success. Oh, my hero. Here's another 20, you know, to aid your recuperation. Thanks. Now, how about speaking to the village head? Sure thing. I'll write a note to Comrade Kovalev right now with my recommendation. Give it to him personally, since I'm sure he'll want to talk to you. He lives on the right of the bar entrance. Good luck. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, can you give some beer? I see the menu. Pre-war port wine. Not actually port wine. In the USSR, this name was given to any fortified wine. Beer. Pre-war vodka. How much does it cost? 26 rubles. Canteen. Guess I'll sell him some bullets.
Hello Bino, how is the game?
The gun. Yeah, the game is pretty decent. Do I have money? I don't even think I have money. I have 20 rubles. Okay. This man in the photo looks like a hero of the Soviet Union. Sell that. Okay, great. Okay, now we got vodka for the guy. Rusty knife. Yeah. Chance to poison. Not bad. There we go. Are there more shovels laying around maybe? How's the game? Good, I like it. 18 rubles for a gun, yep. Read gun, fill in the description. Oh shit, I didn't get to do that. Hi Bingus, how's your Slav experience? Anyway, I've got a problem. I got assassinated in Maggot layer, and I don't even have a clue. Mods have their DMs closed. Chatters, just mods, could you respond please? Yeah, take it with the mods. I'm gaming right now. I'm video gaming. Okay. I'm trying to find a shovel. Again, well, if you want to ask about unbans or something, just like either message DM me on Twitter, you can email me, the email is open. But the last place you should ask is while I'm live, because right now I'm literally I can't. I'm live, man. Like you take salt. 3 salt. Oh shit. Take all. Yeah. Hammers. Hi. Forrest is a thin middle-aged man. Dude, Ron Mayer. Good day, good day. Guns of all kinds for your pursual and pleasure. Pre-war hot off the workbench. Rifles, shotguns, and pistols from the best gunsmiths in the wastes. All my weapons are the highest quality. If it explodes in your hands, and you get your money back guaranteed. Hey, how about a discount since I'm new in town? Well, alright, because I value you as a customer, I'll give you 55% of everything. Can't beat that, right? Now that's an interesting proposal. Maybe you'd like a purchase now. Stock is good store prices. I'd like to see your wares. Yeah, what you got? Babushka scarf for 49 rubles. That's a scam. What the fuck? 39 for a babushka scarf. Holy scam. Scamas. Old hunting rifle. 118 though. Sure, let's sell that. Army cap for 1 survival. Damn. Yeah, take the shit off me. Wait, where did the money go? Did I give it for free? Oh my god. When was my last save? Okay, shit. Well, I guess I'll... You know, we learned a lesson. we learned a lesson. That was my most expensive item, but we learned a lesson. No, I want to talk to the hag. Hello, old man. What do you need, comrade? I got this letter of recommendation at the tavern. I'm looking for work, you see. Interesting, let me have a look. You notice that he is very... Okay, I'll read. Comrade Kovalev quickly scans your note. He noticed that he holds it very close to his eyes. Seems like his vision isn't what it used to be. So Katya Radchenko believes you can be trusted. Maybe so. In any case, you made an impression. That is recommendation enough for me. What about my job? Yes, the job. The head cracks his knuckles and then looks you over, finally coming to a conclusion. Maybe I do have a job offer for you after all. You probably already heard about the bandit gang that terrorizes our village. Each month they come to collect supplies from us. If we don't surrender the goods, they rob and kill our people. We tried fighting them to no avail. But now, looking at your honest face, I come up with a little plan. The head lowers his gaze again. It's hard for you to read him. He's either indecisive or just searching for the right words. Wait. The thing is, I believe there is a snitch living in our village. A traitor. A rat. I'm sure about this. Someone made a pact with the bandits and keeps them informed of everything that goes on around here. But with that said, I can't imagine who the rat actually is. And the bastard himself knows me and the other villagers too well to get caught. When we hired mercenaries to protect us, the bandits somehow knew right away. And each time we make a little money on trade, they show up for their slice. Someone is ratting us out. You're a new face in the region. It should be easy for you to earn the rat's trust. Bring me the identity of this traitor. That's the job. An investigation. Interesting. You agree or do you decline? Give it to me straight. I agree. Where should I start? Where do you start? Well, I start by telling you who I do not suspect. For one, I completely trust my fighting men, Jan and Petya, on the south and north gate respectively. They would not work for me otherwise. Trader Yashin may be suspect. He's new in town and has a shady past, but he does so much for the village. Trader, the gun guy? The guy that I just... yeah, the scammer. He does so much for the village. He built his shop with his own money, he pays taxes, and he suffers from bandits like everyone else. Dr. Mikoyan and old Semyon I trust like I would trust myself. We built this village together, you know. They are good people, time-tested and loyal. Comrade Grankin, the village superintendent, on the other hand, is a cowardly, shifty person, but no. He's too cowardly. He would never work with the bandits. It's much more profitable for him to keep his post in the village. The bandits would probably shoot him for laughs if he tried to talk to them. Katya and Vasya Rodchenko, the owners of the tavern, have no reason to be snitches. They would never do something like that. And the others? I don't know about the rest. In that case, I better go look into it. Okay, we're gonna find a snitch. Chat stuff. Holy Donowall. My Crazios network 2 counter drop? Yeah, it's concurrent. It's a scam and a half. It says considering just making it cumulative, but I think that's how previous sub goals were. People just don't sub in bulk anymore. There's make subs at the same time. It's like sub money for previous months disappear. Would really be a goal if it's just every sub counts towards it. That'd be done in 2 months passively without needing the community to be engaged for the goal. Cumulative, it's yeah. That's why I'm considering it. That's why these goals are a bit scuffed, because like right now it's like the way the goal works now is that either I have like a moment where my Twitch career just explodes and I get like more monthly subs than I usually would have, or we have like an oil baron times 3 moment and we get just like to that point, which probably isn't gonna happen. So an accumulative thing could be, but then it's just like, yeah, it will happen, it's just a matter of time, and like there's no like need to really work towards it because it will happen. Like it's just, we will get there, right? I could make it something like 10k though. It happened with Lobotomy Corporation, it can happen again. Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely a possibility, it's just, yeah. You know. Hello, Pimpohin. Yes, we gotta find who the snitch is. Who's the rat? Let's talk to the guy who scammed me. I think he is a snitch. Not to ask some questions. The trader seems a bit underwhelmed, but maintains a smile in case you might still buy something. How's business? Fair. You must know that everyone in the West these weapons. They're invaluable. How far are you going to make it without running around with a shiv? We'll see. I'll tell you. As far as the nearest tavern, where the peasants will bash your skull in with shovels, or the nearest ditch, where the wild dogs will finish you off. How does one avoid such a sad fate, you might be inclined to ask? By purchasing a quality firearm. And where might you want to purchase an item of such quality, you might inquire? Why, right here, of course. Feel free to check out my math on that one. Anything else? How's life in the village? Full of hopes and dreams. No, seriously, there's a great potential in this place, and what it needs is a real workforce and the proper building materials. Did you know there used to be a huge metalworking plant and a coal refinery nearby? The area had real industry. But any progress was brought to a halt by the local crime bosses. The villagers are a different problem. Apathetic, though nice enough. They dig in the dirt all day long, but never stop to look at the stars. There's no commerce in the rains. Okay, Mr. House. Over here. Work, work. Oh, this guy looks like a traitor, for sure. Always watch your vids, super fun and the art's amazing. Keep up the good work, Mr. Bino. Thank you. Is this Romanian Fallout? More or less, yeah. Before you stand a hard-looking man in an old sunbird's shirt with short sleeves and hardy work pants. It's hard not to notice a wide black mustache on his strict face. I'd like to know your opinion on the local bandits. The man clenches his large fists. The white eyes go bloodshot. You watch his whole body shakes with a wave of poorly concealed anger. Goddamn lawless jackals is what my opinion is. Instead of working like decent people, they rob our village and peaceful travelers. Oh, if we had the strength, we'd show them. We'd show them all. Even the mere existence of the bandits seems to challenge some of his personal beliefs. This villager looks sincere in his anger. A man as such as this would rather die than cooperate with ne'er-do-wells. Gosha, well, thanks for your opinion. I better go. Hello, woman in the bed. What do you think about bandits? Before you stands the shortest woman with a kindly face. She's wearing a simple dress. On her head is a linen headscarf, which she wears like a bandana of sorts. What do you think about the local bandits? The woman puts her hand on her mouth and looks around fearfully. It seems the very topic scares her. Those bandits are terrible people. I'm scared for my husband the most. He's a proud man, and he's not accustomed to being disgraced. Those bastards, they shake every coin they can out of us. Every time they do it, it's like a knife in the heart to him. They're terrible. Those guns they have, they're not afraid to use them either. For them, killing a man is easy. It's nothing to them. And I'm afraid that my husband will do something stupid one of these days to get himself killed. It scares me so much. The woman shakes her head, sadly, and wipes tears off her when you're not looking. Doesn't seem like she's a liar. She really cares for her man and the village itself. Alright. Goodbye. It's probably not them. Probably. What about this? What about you? Huh? This guy. I'd like to get your opinion about the local bandits. Do they have a representative in the village? The man's face stays the same, and it doesn't even expose any emotions your words should have brought out. His manner stays the same, and his gaze is pretty saucy. Thieves are thieves. What's there to say? They survive, that's it. Spits to the side and looks at you insolently, right in the eye. Do they suspect someone inside the village? Is there a spy around? And why are you interested anyway, comrade detective? Well, what if we want to join them? Yeah, look, what if the one who's working for the bandits just left the village quietly, making no trouble for you or anyone else? Out of sight, out of mind, as I say. And when you decide you're done with their bullshit, sleeping in the rocks, stealing dog food and all that stuff, there will be a position available for you in our... I mean, their bandit camp is located not too far from here, and in the abandoned factory. Well, how do you like that kind of career opportunity? Let's make this perfectly clear. You're the village snitch, right? Whoa, quiet down, man. Yes, that's me, although I resent being called a snitch. I'm more than an infiltrator. You know, I got sent here by my group anyway. The position is still open to you if you're interested. I have a counter proposal. You pay me and I stay silent about what I just heard. Fine. You damn mugger. So much for honor among thieves. But what choice do I have? Here. 50 rubles. I don't have any more. Now you stay right here and need to think your position over. Yeah, get going. But remember our agreement. Just think quick. I'm getting pretty nervous about Kovalev hunting me, so I won't stick around here for long. If I see you leave the village, don't expect me to find me here when you come back, or I'll meet at the abandoned factory. Sure, just don't leave yet. Kovalev! I may have found a bad guy. I found your snitch. It's Grishka, the young guy hanging around the village. Slaps his forehead, shocked. He looks angry but also sheepish, like he did something stupid. Of course, it was so obvious. The man drifts around here and there, never works for the benefit of the village, and all the time he speaks in street jargon. I must have been growing blind as well as old. Why, just a few years ago, I would have spotted him from the start. What now? We must dispose of Grishka the snitch. This much is clear to me, but how? I don't want to create a panic. He must be disposed of quietly, unnoticed by anyone. I will be glad to help with the disappearing. Interesting. I won't ask why, but it is good to hear. But what exactly do you propose? Attacking him in broad daylight? No. That'll never work. I don't want to create a panic. The snitch must be dealt with quietly. It must appear as if he has simply decided to leave. Beyond the fence there is an abandoned building. How about you lure him out there and silently, you know, do the deed? A rotten thing to do, by my standards, but sometimes a rotten thing is necessary, if it means saving our little community from obliteration. I don't know how you will lure him out there, but I grant you total freedom in your methods. After the execution is carried out, return to me. I would like to speak more about our future cooperation. It'll be done. I lure the snitch to the abandoned house and, well, you know, gotta go. Okay. Mr. Maggot. Thank you for the money, but we have a date. Rat. It's just rat. You don't have anything against going over that abandoned building over there, right? It looks just suspiciously and eyes his surroundings. To gain his trust, you need to trick him somehow. How would I do that? Listen, pal, 2 of my buddies are looking for a place to stay, just like I am. They are squatting in that abandoned house over there. We should probably pay them a visit. Oh, we got it. So your buddies are in that abandoned building over there? I know where it is. Yep, but they're not the trusting sort. If you go there, if you go there alone, they'll hide. I'll join you and call them out. Okay. And I'm gonna kick him to death. Just gonna bring out the snitch and kick him to death with my leg. Surely I'm strong enough. I wonder if I'll actually just lose. Make a chef. Chef. Oh no, I don't have it. I don't have enough. Oh shit. Damage 2 to 4. I do more damage with the kick, honestly. I have AIDS. Antidote. Use it. Okay, I don't have AIDS anymore. What's going on? Death shall be the main course today, and I am the chef. Time to die, you filthy animal. You asshole, you lured me to kill me. Will you see you kill Sue? Attack. Oh, he's got a shiv. Oh, we dodged though, we dodged. Oh, 10! Holy crit. Okay, 1 damage, that's fine. Dodge, good. Fuck you. What's damage on my foot, man? Good dodge. Good dodge. Rat missed. Fuck you. In the nuts. And kiss. Ooh. He's blind. Almost dead. Yeah, get out of here. 2 critical. Okay, I think we're good. Oh. Oh. Okay, if I kite him, he does less attacks. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. Loot him. Shiv. Dice. Thief passport. An ace of spades playing card. Under a picture, someone has crudely stamped a single word. Crook. Okay. Nice, so we got to scam his rubles first. Then kiss him. Can I lift this rock now? Maybe there's like a drink in town that helps me get strength. I can lift a rock. Can't believe they changed his name in the UI from Grishka to Rat. I respect it. Alright, I got him. Uh-huh. It is done. The head presses his lips together and nods. Without a word, he pulls out a fistful of rubles inside his pocket and hands them to you, never once looking you in the eye. Here, 350 rubles, that's for the job. I thought I'd ask Petya, the lad in the North Gate, to do this. He's got a lot of fight in him. I wanted him to look into the trader's eyes before killing him, just to understand what it's like. Maybe it's for the best, though, that you did instead of him. Thank you, the money is a great help. So, now that the deed is done, how about taking on a little more work? As you can see, we are honest people and we reward honest work. A rare thing out here in the West. I'll say it now, if you agree, the pay will be much better. Tell me the details. Fine. The bandits had their spy in our village. Now I want to have my spy in their camp. Since you've shown yourself to be a very resourceful person, I'm offering the job to you. It will actually be easier for you since you're new here. The bandits already know all of my boys, but you could easily get their trust and infiltrate their gang. We need one of our men to walk into the lion's den. I agree, it sounds interesting. Great, now we only need to figure out how to get you into the camp. Did you find anything interesting on the body of the traitor? Just this card. I heard the bandits are creating their own official documents. Sounds like a terrible idea to me, but on the other hand, I still think like I did in the old life. Criminals now have much less to fear than in the old days. Yes. That might be just what we need. Try showing this card at the bandit camp's gate. I know for a fact that you may approach without getting shot, probably. And there's a strong possibility they will think you are one of their own. Sounds dicey, but I'll do it, just remember. I expect to get paid handsomely for this. Of course, don't worry about that. I've never gone undercover myself, but I understand how difficult it is. You'll be paid well and the village will be forever grateful. Now let me mark their camp on your map. You give your map to the head, and after some consideration he carefully draws across on the spot the bandit camp should be. After reviewing your map for one more time, he heads back to you. There, done. That is where those bastards live. Also, you might need a gun for the job. Check with the armor, he'll help you with that. Good luck. Okay. Servant of two masters. Damn. Are you the armor? I was sent for a weapon. You heard about that, right? Sure, I got something for you. I'll take a man's head clean off his shoulders. Thank you for the pistol. Okay, we got good money. How do we heal in this game, though? Doctor. Yeah, gun is not gonna do me much good. Need your help. I have a droid that might help. Open your mouth, please. The doctor's wonderful pre-war mixture tastes like a blend of castor oil and whale fat. You barely stop yourself from vomiting up on the floor, but a few minutes later, you actually start to feel better. It worked. Thanks, Doc. No, it just works. Okay, now I'm healed. We heal. We heal. Some sort of melee weapon would be nice, though. Does this guy, like, over here sell, like, a shovel or a knife or something that I can use? Do you have? No. This rifle has seen a lot of repairs in its time. You can't make out the manufacturer, but at least it's serviceable. Someone said it has a funny description, but... A legendary revolver, widely popular from the 19th century right through the modern age. 95 rubles. That's how you sell it. I'll just sell it back to him like that. Perfect. Yes. You can buy a knife. Perfect. Better knife. That's better. Okay, now we have a cool knife. Let's put on the cool knife. Nice. Serrated piece of shit knife that will make enemies poison. Perfect. It's surprising how this game has so many stolen assets from other games, like the gourds from Skyrim. Wait, does it? stolen assets. I didn't notice. Map. Is it like a world map? Let's give the vodka to the fisherman. Actually, does the vodka give me stats? +1 strength. So if we do use that, we might be able to lift the rock over there. That is possible. There's some vodka. Hey, that's some good vodka you got. Stuff made for importing, you know? Now that's gonna keep me company. Help me lose some radiation. If I get unlucky and catch the sickness, now that you've fulfilled your side of the deal, it's my turn. Listen carefully and remember. Hear the guy out. He explains how to get stuff from animals. Also that stuff can be sold. The wastes are home to many fools that like hanging wasp legs in their shacks to show off their hunting skills. It's particularly funny because even the common wasps are much more dangerous than those genetic mistakes. But who cares? Any of them costs money is worth selling, right? Wow, thanks for all the knowledge. I better go. Okay, so now if I loot a corpse here, I might find like some cool... Okay, wasp legs. Fish seems to love them too. Nice too. So I don't actually have a fishing rod, but... Where are we going? Oh, it's a world map. Abandoned factory. Oh no, don't walk, don't walk. I just wanna, yeah. Bunker 317, factory. Christus Temneni. Okay. A lot of time passing. God damn. Trading caravan. Meet the caravanners. An overworld in my RPG? It cannot be. Hello. We're watching you. Yeah? That's the boss. Are you the boss? Oh my god, it's ugly. A small man in a leather vest with yoga pants. He looks at his watch and crosses his hands on his chest. You wanna buy something? Better do it soon. What you got? Carrots. Fish. Humpback. An old boot. Salt. A hat. Wow. Maybe I should buy some biscuits. I'll buy some biscuits. Yes. Actually, no, I'm not gonna buy the fucking biscuits. How much do you want to buy? 6 rubles. So give me 6 rubles. Good deal, my friend. Good deal. Very nice. Am I hungry? I'm hungry. No po- I'm 200 hungry now. Okay. Was there a cave? My eyes did not see no cave, but... Enter. What's this? Ooh, money. Metal bottle vodka. Nice. Nothing else? Where's the truck? What's up? I can't interact with it, but... Is it an axe? Wait. No, it's a stick. Thanks for the boots, asshole. Drink the vodka? I'll do the vodka right now, man. I'm not radioactive. So. I think that's that. Ooh. Just Fallout 5? Yeah, more or less. Bombs. The game was auto-saved. Bandit factory. That's where the bandits supposedly are. You know what? Let's check out this little shed over here first. There might be a location that I can look at. Okay, enter. Let's see. What's up? What have we here? Oh. Chat, what does this say? KP3. I don't speak Russian. Hi guys. Gasoline. Okay. Oh my god, this portraits, dude. A short man with a hand-rolled cigarette drooping from his yellow teeth stands before you. He adjusts his grip on the strap of his machine gun, takes a cigarette out of his mouth for a moment, and spits thickly into the dirt on the side of the road. Rook's orders are to execute any suspicious travelers on sight. It's hoarse and low. What are we gonna do with you? If those are your orders, go ahead and shoot. Nothing will be done before it. I'd have to receive such orders. You're not doing your job very well. I already seen most of your outposts. The man smirks and busts into an awful barking cough. When the fit passes, he looks at you once again. Damn, yeah, you've got to entertain yourself somehow while standing guard. My name is Kachan. What's yours? Listen, Kachan, I love to talk, but I need to go. My name is Ivan Steelfists Pokazjani. Ranger Arnold Schwarzewicz. Agdam Gosha. Ivan Steelfist Pokazjani. Ivan? What a weird name you've chosen for yourself. Alright, what do you come here for? I'm not an expert at anything, but a cough like that tells me you should be quit smoking. The man takes a powerful drag of his cigarette immediately and bends over in a fit of hacking. I'll quit when I'm dead. Life's more fun when you smoke. Listen, speaking of fun, do you have any dice on you? We could play a game or two. I got some coins stored. I want to ask you some questions. Ask Kuf Hack away. What can you tell me about this place? This outpost guards the road to Krasnomenyi. Kuf. What do you think it was? An ice cream stand? Fuck. When no one's attacking, it's deadly boring. If someone is attacking, it's just deadly. I don't even enjoy talking to the merchant anymore. Damn pork puffers look all the same anyway. Right. I need to dash. What an insane epic outpost this is. Let's loot their trash bins. Piece of tire. Metal bricks. Yes, I need this. I need that. What's up? Gasoline. Oh, I don't know if my stealth is good enough. So. Oh my god. The next one, like, they're each uglier than the last. It's insane. Make me a portrait of a man eating a cigarette. Yeah, like, holy shit. Before he stands a soldier about 50. The gray spreads through his black hair, but the man's piercing gaze betrays an experienced warrior.
Have you looked at the place today, Mr. Pingus?
Yeah, I have. Thank you for the bits. Fire Boyard. Even his posture speaks of that pre-war training you witnessed only back at Atomic HQ. He gives you a brief nod and you notice a usual charm hanging from the back of his neck. From his neck. It doesn't take a professional armor to recognize it. A live bullet, carefully soldered to a silver chain. Well, what are you looking at, comrade? Excuse me, just pass her by and I have a couple of questions. Yeah, well, ask away. What's the story with your lucky charm? Ben squints down for a second at the bullet resting on his broad chest. He dismisses the question. It's nothing, a trophy. Spit it out, man, you can trust me. Be on your way, comrade. Perhaps you can convince some other idiot to pour his soul out for you, but for me, the silence is golden. Shrug. My god. Well, another time then. Let's go to the bandits. Oh, is that a mushroom for me? Dude. 3 mushrooms. Even more free mushrooms, damn.
Sniffer.
The hairline on this guy looks a little better than albinos. Okay, dude. Alright. Okay, dog. Let's go. Banditos! We got here. Sewage. Perfect. What's this then? Wire. More wire. Even more wire. I love wire. Maybe one day I'll need all the wire. Oh, there's the bandit. Hello. Before he sends a grim-faced fellow in black padded jacket, he adjusts his grip on his assault rifle and eyes you coldly. Continue. What brings you to this neck of the woods? When traveling, that's how I stumbled upon this place. Remain silent. The old silent tripping day. I could kill you where you stand. Easy peasy. Tell me who you are now. Just continue silent. I want to get shot. Calm down, there's a traveler. You're a traveler, huh? A real outdoors man. What brought you here, Strider? I'll put it now. Thief's passport. Does this piece of paper tell you anything? After examining the card, the goon smirks and comes a few steps closer, relaxing his cold and holding an assault rifle. Got yourself a thief passport, I see. This is getting interesting. Where do you get it? Krasnodemeni? Yeah, where else? Right. These cards only come from those hacks in the big city. I don't respect them all that much, since our team isn't part of the underworld. Yeah, listen, I just want to join. He wants to join us, he says. Haha, we're the closest thing to legitimate law enforcement in these parts. Our chief's already been talking with the Krasnodemeni Chamber of Commerce, asking them to recognize us as their official wasteland strike force. Soon we won't have to loot the homes of nearby peasants. We'll tax them. All proper like. Hehe. Not just any punk will be able to join our mighty crew then. Anyone with half a brain knows what your ranks are swarming with bandits. Not enthusiastically. I sure do love the law. The man looks at you with a smirk. You got twitchy real fast, man. I was just kidding. You always need your type around. So what about that job? Go see Dan. Dennis Go see Dennis Denisovich about it. He holds an office in that little house behind me. Tell him Kozoi sent you, and maybe he'll give you some work. Thanks. Can I ask you something? Go ahead. What's the news around this place? I always thought only idiots believed those stories about Atom, but the other day I saw a troop of the soldiers with my own eyes. They were passing through Otradnoye, and they weren't from Krasnosna Mendje, or any other place I know of. I think I better go. Okay. Let's talk to the little shed man. I actually don't know which one. Probably this guy? Or? Yeah, it's gotta be this house, right? Is it you? For instance, an old man with a scruffy beard. He's gazing unhappily down at the wounded man laying in bed. The old man sighs from the time as he looks over at the yellowing bandages on his friend's chest and stomach. Greetings, sir. I cannot help but notice you are in awful mood. Why so sad, you old fuck? Drop the soap again? He looks at you with disgust. What, are you blind or something? Can't you see this wounded man lying here? My pal Lyonka got knifed by those bastards who come from the woods to attack the village. Who are you anyway? What do you want? If it's not important, you better go. I'm doing a shitty job healing my pal as it is. Somebody knife your pal over there? Yep, freaks is all they were. Sickos wandering the countryside, fighting us at every turn. One good thing is we killed them at all last night, in that last fight. But not before they cut up my buddy here. You seem like a straightforward kind of fella. You can ask him for the details if you wanna. I see. Sure. Oh my, just. A man shivers on the bed and he wants to kiss. Quit your staring. I have plenty of holes already without your eyes drilling more. Just wanna talk. What's wrong with you? Bandit laughs out loud. What, are you blind? I got knifed, you idiot. Knifed by a fucking kid. Haha, it happened a month ago when we heard some rumors about a gang of crazies heading for Otrodnoye. These guys were scavengers, animals. People like them burned villages on a whim. We didn't want that to fate for Otrodnoye. The villagers paid us for protection money. Of course, we don't want anything happening to it. So we set up an ambush and waited for those fucks to pass. It worked. Right away. We put down half of them in a storm of bullets. The other half though, goddamn, they were really crazy. None of them panicked, nobody ran. Instead, they literally ran towards our guns, wielding knives and clubs. A couple have nothing better than pointed sticks. We got them all in the end, but not before one stuck a shiv into my stomach. Took me by surprise, the dirty fuck. I was reloading when he came after me. A crazed kid, nothing else. I messed him up real good, not gonna lie. I hit him so hard his skull shattered. But like I said, he managed to stick me like a pig first. And now I'm half dead. Anyway, the guys didn't leave me there to die, but I need a real doctor. Pronto, like the one in the village, Mikoyan, I think his name was. But what are the odds of him coming all this way for a house call? I think it's wonderful that you got fatally stabbed in the amazing distant country of India. They would call it karma. Damn. But aren't these the bandits that like rob people? I'm pretty sure they are the bandits, the evil fuck-ass bandits that rob people and kill people, right? I better go. Yeah, I got stabbed by the Indian shit knife. Are you Dan? Can I have some questions? Go ahead. Bye. What the fuck? What are these custom characters, man? You see a sturdy thug sporting a makeshift armor and a provocative occult like the two on his forehead. In his teeth he clenches a smoking cigarette. A huge camping backpack rests upon his back. When he moves, a soft tinkling can be heard. As if his pack is full of small metal objects. Hello, my brother in Satan. Admiring my armor, are we? I totally understand. I'm very proud of it. Made it myself, I did. The man beats himself on the chest. Good armor. So what do you say you made it yourself? Personally, with these very hands. Okay, the design of the armor was not mine, but I assembled it, and that's what counts. How do you assemble it? The man looks at you suspiciously and shrugs and gestures for you to come closer. I should probably ask for your compensation, but I'm too lazy. What is the matter anyway? We should practice doing good deeds simply for the sake of doing good, not for any other reason that to pat ourselves on the back. We do that already, don't we? Not for any other reasons to pat ourselves on the back. We do that enough already, don't we? So, it tells you what resources you will need and how to bend steel sheets, how to sew leather patches together with a makeshift bone needle, how to tie up seams, and eventually how to make it all work. I taught you everything. Now you can craft your own armor too, but remember, you owe me. As you wish. Can we talk about something else? Let's talk, by the way. Maybe you want to buy something? I have plenty of items for sale. Choose anything you want. Oh shit. A club. Melee. Oh. 20% stun chance. It's pretty decent. Yeah, I want a club. Advice from the toilet too. Recipe. This note will teach you how to make second-tier weighted glove. This note will teach you how to make a second-tier knuckle duster. Oh shit. But that's useful. Who knows? Buy the knife. Buy the tire. Buy the dice. And some bricks, I guess. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with bricks? Maybe I'll need the bricks for a recipe. Trade. There's actually unarmed weapons? Yeah, it seems like it, yeah. Can I make crafting? Thorny armor. -4 dodge, 6% damage resistance, 1 damage threshold. Crude spiked armor, not aesthetically pleasing, but still effective. Okay. That's what you learned me, right? That's what I... Yeah. So we have everything... Right? What is that thing? You don't have some items. There's like a white thing in the middle. Like should be here, but I have it. Yikes! Anyways. Yeah, where's the guy in the house though? Did he mean this house? Surely it's this guy. Holy evil. Least evil bandit man. Before you stand a tall man in a dusty suit with a leather holster on his hip. He looks nothing like the other men at the abandoned factory. His posture is straight, his hair is combed, and his eyes radiate intelligence. Seeing you, he tightens the knot on his tie and stays in a calm, measured tone. Yes, I'm listening. Are you Denis Denisovich? The same, and who are you? Your real name, please. Denis Denisovich looks you straight in the eye, which immediately makes you uncomfortable. His frosty gaze seems to peer directly into your soul. I don't want to disclose my name. The leader looks slightly disappointed. After taking a step back to better assess you, he surprisingly replies in a friendly tone. Don't be like that, kid. I told you my name, didn't I? Why don't you try being more amenable, like me, before the situation escalates? Why are you so interested? Can't I just like say that my name is like Ivan Steelfist? How hard would that be? My name? My name is Sam Hyde. Actually. The boss raises one eyebrow, hums to himself, and then shrugs. This is my factory. I know everyone, and everyone here works for me. You're a newcomer, though. That is why I'm interested. No offense. Fine, I'm Gosha. The boss writes your name in his notebook, then looks up again, waiting for you to continue. I was entered by Kosoi. It's about a job. And why did Kosoi think you'd make a good candidate? We're looking for a very specific type of person. I have a thief's passport. You're one of those types? Alright. Not gonna look for a gift horse in the mouth. So you're looking for a job? Yeah. Can you help me with that? Job. I do have a job for you. Let's call it a test. There we go. Go into the main facility, which we're using as a barracks. Look for the locked door with 2 guards and talk to the one named Shishak. He'll give you the rest of the instructions. Nod. A man of few words. That's good. Good. Let's talk to him. I gave him my name. It's fucking over. Which one is that? Is it the guy? This guy? You see Mike Ermentrout. Mihao. You see a short, nimble guy who keeps watch in front of some indistinguished door. Is it the guy? Are you Shishak? Then said you talk to Shishak? Well, let's assume you found him. About the test assignment. Or him or not. Let's assume that I'm Shishak. The word is assume. Listen, my friend, now's not the time for jokes. I was sent here by your boss and he's not the guy to play games with. Intellect. The assumption of having 2 correct answers is in a question that there's only one solution. A pure nonsense, if I dare say so myself. What? Okay, whatever. You don't need to talk to my neighbor over there. Damn egghead. Finally. Thank you. I'm very clever. Fucking hell. Yeah, he looks like a Shishak, doesn't he? Wow, troglodyte. These guys are so ugly. Insane. Before you stands a broad-shouldered man with cold, cruel eyes. He's quietly discussing something with his comrade, but as you approach, he looks at you from under dark brows. There's no pleasant smile pasted on his face, as he's planning something against you. As if. Hi, Dan sent me. Are you by any chance Shishak? Maybe yes, maybe no. What did Dan say to you? He told me to speak with Shishak. The man spits and fixes you with a cold stare. At last it takes out a bunch of keys and begins to reluctantly sort through them. Well, here I am, son. Shishak himself. Don't faint from all the excitement. Wait. He waits. We need to unlock this door, son, and as you can see, there's a barrel's worth of keys in this ring. Most of them don't open anything in the camp. They were just kicking around when I found it. I never got around to sorting out the useful from the useless. Hope you understand. I understand perfectly. He yawns and lazily stretches his neck. He then proceeds to search for the right key. He takes a sweet time, politely grunting and a meaningless observation to the man standing right next to him. Which is the correct one? I can't seem to remember. Heck. Excuse me, son. This is a bit awkward. Yeah, real awkward. Nod. It seems as though Shishak forgot about the key. You and everything else in this world. He slowly and deliberately runs his finger across the key ring and occasionally gives you a nasty stare. Finally, he removes a remarkable brass key from the ring. Oh, here it is. Well, you can see how quick I am. No need for nagging, boy. Finally. Click, click. Before you stands Shishak, a square-built man. Okay, we already read that. Looky here, kid. We keep our guest in this room. He squats in front of the prisoner, who instinctively recoils and shrinks down on himself even further. Shishak then starts clapping his hands near the man's head in a constant rhythm. The prisoner winces with every clap. He was a little tense. His silence made no sense. I saw the little piece of crap, and then I put him in a body bag. Ha! Why are you so antsy? Stop shivering and look me in the eyes, you stupid fuck. Blinking uncontrollably, the prisoner raises his watery eyes to Shishak. The bandit clicks his tongue and clenches his large fist in the prisoner's face. The man flinches back, but Shishak only grins and dusts off his pants. He looks at you and spreads his hands. A nervous fellow and a quiet type. Maybe because of the gag? Haha. Funny, what do I need to do? The job is easy, peasy. Look here. Shishak reaches into his jacket, pulls the polished TT gun and hands it to you. Grip first. This is a gun with one bullet. The rest is up to you. Kill this idiot right away or extract a little payment first. I don't really care. Only the grave will fix what's wrong with him. That or some vigorous abuse of vital organs. The bound prisoner looks at you with a mixture of hope and fear. Shishak takes a couple of steps back and watches with interest. Pistol whip the prisoner. I can't win against all these guys, man. I have to just shoot the guy. I have to shoot prisoner. Right, we gotta shoot this guy in the head. I think. Shoot your. Can you shoot yourself? Shoot this ugly MF. Yeah. Aim at the prisoner. You aim the gun at the prisoner, the bound man begins to quietly whimper and slowly crawls away from you. Shoot him in the head. You pull the trigger and nothing happens. Instead of a shot, there's only a clicking sound. The magazine is empty. You look at Shishak and is in astonishment while the captive, still unscathed, quietly sobs on the floor. Shishak throws you a cheerful wink as he takes the gun from your hands. It's not loaded. We still need this fucker alive, and you surprised me, kid. I didn't think you had the balls. Hey, Shinner, come here, will you? The man gestures his friend over and whispers something in his ear, then slaps him on the back. Shinner runs out of the room. Now go. Let's see what Dan has to say all about all this. Interesting. What passes for our test around here? Oh, new level. Hello. Oh, we got that from the... Yeah. Entomologist. You know how to butcher giant mutants like Myrmix, Scolias, and Shellowbits into their constituent parts. Cool. That is very nice. I guess we can level up more lockpicking? Pickpocket? No, not fuck pickpocketing. Tinkering could be useful for making weapons. It would be nice to like make armor and make better weapons to hit people with. Surely. And lockpicking for gaining access. Speechcraft is really good too. With 50 on that. Fort survival. Okay. I wonder when you get perks, if there are perks. Do you get perks? Oh, did perks? Yeah, I don't know. I picked some like traits in the start, but they weren't perks. Perk machine? Okay, thank you. Whimpers. What do you know? Whispers, whispers. Now I see what kind of person. I like he's got a picture of himself on the wall. That's beautiful. Yeah, actually it's the same. It's literally his portrait on the wall. Same. Move along. Well, what broke you here? It's ready, I've done the test. That notes extricate the notebook from inner... extriciates a notebook from an inner pocket and consults its mysterious notes. After returning it to the depths of his jacket, he says... We both know that already. You're a curious case. Why is that? You didn't strike me as a man who would kill a person without thinking twice. I'm interested in what is driving you. Go on, tell me. I was given a gun, I was shown a target. Why does the result surprise you? Your reaction is surprising. No ruminations, no pangs of conscience. Simply shrug. Not at all, it's business. That's why I said you're a curious case. Murder is a good tool. Where there's a person, there's a problem. No person, no problem. But you shouldn't overdo it. Bloodlust gets in the way of business. Continue listening. Okay, I had a different task in store for you, but seeing as you're so aggressive, I've got something else for you to do. This job can be handled, gloves off, blood might be spilled. I am so aggressive? What am I aggressive for? I'm just saying business is business. I thought we were just seeing eye to eye here. Tell me the details. There's a hut not far from the factory where a group of adventurous guys decided to brew moonshine. There's no shortage of customers for booze, so they're doing quite well. They're ranking in money, as well as other valuables, but unfortunately they just don't like to share. Your task is simple as the sign of a maze. Go to the den and convince them to side with us. Take whatever measures you see fit. In other words, the moonshiners must either pay us for protection or lose everything. Understood. Where should I start? Start by going to the moonshiners and convincing them to pay us for protection. Give me your map, I'll show you. Okay, here, show them. Alright. Sure. How do you open your big map, though? I've never been able to open, like, a... Fuck. You know, the thing. Nearly kept a guy, gets called aggressive. I'm not aggressive. I got told to do a thing and I did it. Like, what the hell? Prepare mamaliga. Cook. Hey, I'm not hungry. Good. Good old mamaliga. What's up? Can I ask you some questions? What do you got? Nothing. Close. Tell me some rumors. A fellow connoisseur of gossip. Respect, my man. Ever heard of the Shaking Forest? It's a place in the wastes. Never been there myself, but people say it looks like an ordinary little grove. Nothing special about it. But some days, trees that grow there start shaking without any wind. I once told this story to a scientist, and he said earthquakes only happen where the some plates collide, or something like that. But I grew up near the railroad tracks, and I can tell you, you don't need no tectonic plates to make the ground shake. All you need is a heavy train to pass by. There must be an underground train system in the Rat Grove. Trains made for the surviving members of the Politburo, or something even scarier. Personality. You feel like your company loosened the man's tongue a little bit. He has something more to tell you. What a story. Anything else you can tell you that is that is that good? Well, you seem like an okay guy. Okay, I'll tell you my origin story. My origin story. Nowadays they call me Stas, but when I ran with another crew, I was called Stas the Knifer. A desperate son of a bitch. You know why I stopped being this guy and came to live here? Once after getting a butt cheek full of lead, I was healing up in an abandoned building while the other boys of my former gang were investigating that same grove I told you about. No one came back. I waited for a week. Not a single one returned from the shaking forest. Yep. Can I ask a question? The epic lore I unlocked with my stat was literally just like, yeah, you know what? The shaking forest, the forest that shakes, it's scary. It is in fact... Oh, babushka hat, hello. Can I craft it with that? Craft. DIY respirator, craft. Gaming. Nice. And we got 25% toxic resist. From the babushka hat. Babushka tech. Huge. Anything else here? There's the shed by the water. Least user-friendly UI I've ever seen. Oh my god! Have you? Wait, you know this? This is like basically Fallout, right? Open it up, man. Oh, there's nothing. Great. Like Fallout 1. It looked exactly like this. This stuff down here is, yeah, it's literally just Fallout. Same thing. Let's just take a bunch of scrap, why not? It can be fixed. But I won't be able to fix it on my own. Oh shit. Okay. An overall car would be nice, so I could not waste so much food. Herbal mix. A mix of questionable herbs. Make tea from it if you wish, but remember there is no quality control in the waste. Drink it at your own risk. Looks like a joint. Coffee. Tea. Nice. Alright. Condom. A condom is a valuable item for the wasteland bachelor who doesn't fancy STDs. I don't fancy STDs. But at the same time, I don't fancy condoms. It is what it is. But at the same time, I have a busty body, I swear. Alright, let's leave. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Skedaddle. Drunken lair. No, don't walk, don't walk. Can I just like, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's the lair of the moonshiners, right? Yeah. That's it. Otradnoye. Oh, Otradnoye is the first town. That's okay, okay. Right, so this is the city I wanted to protect from the bandits who are over here. But as an evil fucking evil man that thinks I'm violent. So I should probably kill the bandits. We go to the moonshiners now? I could. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? You stumble upon a strange symbiosis of rats and mutated wasps. You won't do anything. If you won't do anything, they will surely attack you. Attack. Let's accuse them. Get over here, cunt. You piece of shit. Oh, it's way tankier than the other ones, though. Weapon, bro. Yo, what the fuck? That enemy's got way tankier. Okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Put on the bat. Fucking broken weapons, man. Hey, yeah! Eat shit. Yeah, fuck you, man. Yeah! Well, that's good damage, though. Wow. This thing hurts. 2 points? Yeah, 2. So then I can hit it twice. Doink. Bonk. Bonk. Holy! That's crazy. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, 225, just like that. Wow. Incredible. That's good XP. How much do we need? We need just even a 3k for the next level, damn. Yeah. Oh, there's more. Hello. Sure, let's go. Bonk. Yep.
Hope having a good day, I'll be punk.
Thank you. Easy dodge. Easy dodge. Easy. Okay. Now we just need, yeah. 1k more. 1k more. Good shit. This guy looks like he should be working an IT job in Warsaw, not bonking gigawasps in Belarus. It is what it is. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. Meet the Carabineers. Hello. Holy, toxic. Where the fuck is the Carabineers? This is full of shit. Hello? There you are. Barter, and a real knife, 5 to 10 damage. It costs 64 rubles. A explosive makeshift fucking bomb, okay. Stimulant. Gives you health, okay. A new shovel. Protective face mask, stealth. I think I'll buy a new shovel so I can like, what's that? Throwing knives. I'll buy the shovel. I can dig graves. Yep. Yep. I have 4.
Gom dog.
Gom. Good, good, good. You're a nosy one, ain't you? Our journey has taken us to Paragon. If you're going the same way, we can drive you there, but it's only for only 40 rubles. You don't know, hitchhikers mean trouble around these parts. Should we go to Paragon? It might fuck me up. Let's try it out. Let's go! I have no idea what that is. Where am I now? A thin man with thick sideburns runs to meet you at the entrance. He stretches his arm forward, clears his throat and says, "Stop! As an official, I must inform you that you have to pay a fee to enter the merchant's camp." What do you mean a fee? You can walk wherever you want, but you have to pay to enter the city of the, or the ship because we don't want any rebel or loafed around here. And who are you, official? The man makes a pause but quickly regains his composure and frowns, looking as serious as he can. I'm an official. As for my name, I'm not bound to tell it. Can I at least walk around Paragon without entering the camp? Of course, but why would anyone want to do it? Unless he's a spy, of course, a gangster, or one of Dan's men. So where can I obtain the pass? The official points to us at a small hut to his left. Tobacco smoke pours out of his open doors and hoarse vinyl record is heard. Here in our office, talk to Philip Petrovich, the officer at the checkpoint. He's the one at the desk. I got you, I'll go get my bearings. Go, but don't forget, you can't access the ship or the tent city without the pass. Have a nice experience with the Paragon. Very nice. Thanks, dude. The fuck? A woman with a knife. How much for the pass, though? Wow. A middle-aged man is... a middle-aged official is engrossed in filling in some boring document. He uses an old-fashioned quill that dips into makeshift inkwell. Only after he finishes another paragraph does he raise his myopic eyes at you. Yes, can I help you? Are you responsible for passes? He clears his throat. Yes, you're talking to the right man. I'm Philip Petrovich, the head of the pass service. Are you familiar with our prices? Yes. Great, how many passes do you need? I've forgotten. How much are they? One pass is 30 rubles. You can get 5 passes for 150 and 10 passes, so you might guess yourself, are 300. You only send them as dispatches. Why in these batches? To facilitate paperwork. To facilitate paperwork, why else? 1 ticket. You give the money to Philip Petrovich, who was in the desk. After that, he extracts the paper from the pile of forms and starts filling it in. At last, a final touch with the blotting paper, and with a satisfied grunt to the official, takes a pass from the assuming box. Here we go. Can I have another one? No, I gotta go. Wait, why would you need more than 1 pass? What the fuck? Thank you. Shut the fuck up.
Can you speak up? I can't hear you over the piano.
I turned the shit off, man. It's fine. That was some... Suddenly it just got like ear rape, like... It was like a nice like little ambient thing in the beginning, like... And then it just fucking... The guy just like fucking started slamming the piano, like... Green, what's your problem, Green? On the fucking... Like... Shut up, man. Anyways. Ear ape. Portable radio be like that. It was not a radio, it was like an LP player. More or less. That's what it looked like anyways, like a portable LP player. Like in a suitcase. What? Hold up. What the fuck? Did Vplays reset? Is it wiped? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, it's down. Okay. 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 It's downs. Look at your Atom account. Game saved. Okay. Nice car. Cool game so far. So far, nice. I like it. It's like Fallout, but not so much combat so far. Like I barely done any combat. That's surprising. I wouldn't say combat was the strongest, you know, part of Fallout, anyways. But yeah, there was not that much of it. No internet access. Yeah, the servers are offline. RIP. Damn. 4 servers. Let's do some slop, huh? How about that? How about that? Slop. Slop. Can't believe the bus is down. It's so sad. So sad. Emote fits the music so well. It does, yeah. It's true. I was thinking we could watch a video from Internet Historian about the ever give. He usually when Internet Historian makes videos, they're peak. So that's one thing you could do. Evergreen, yeah, evergreen. I watched some real slop earlier, 1 hour video on why Mario Kart World is dog shit. It was insane to see here how ass the game is. Oh, is that a video? Oh, wait. Where is it? It's a 1 hour video. I hate Mario Kart World. By Xander J. Should we watch that? I was never gonna play the game, but I knew it's. I know the game is a bad idea. Mario Kart in an open world, like racing game in an open world, sounds like a horrible idea, because open world games already have the problem of the open world being like a featureless piece of fucking GM flatgrass with nothing of value. And so they put it in a racing game because of course they would. So it would be nice to have, like, just hear someone explain to me exactly how I'm right and how Nintendo bad. Right? Wouldn't that be... I think that would be nice. But let's watch it.
On January 16th, 2025, Nintendo...
But it really depends. Like, whether or not I will watch this video, it depends on how, like, nasal Xander J is. And if, like, because a lot of YouTubers have, like, unwatchable or unlistenable voices, okay? Some people just have bad voices, or they have a decent voice, but then they talk like this. When they do YouTube videos, like, no matter how good your voice is, they talk like this when they go into YouTuber mode, and then I can't listen to it. And that's the problem with that, and why sometimes I can't watch videos, even though they have a decent subject matter. Right? So, we'll see, but you never know.
Teased their biggest game yet. It was Mario Kart. Of course it was Mario Kart. Mario Kart 9 was long overdue, but we didn't know what this was. So
oh, for sure. We're gonna absolutely turn it up a bit, though. At least to 125.
Oh, we had to wait a few more months to find out. Eventually, we got our Nintendo Direct. Everyone held their breath as they waited to see what the next Mario Kart was gonna be.
You can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
Wow, that's so much
like
fun.
Really open world. 30 unique tracks, all connected by one massive map. A map that holds 24 players. This was different and exciting, but they kept going. They made an entirely new tricking system, introduced a brand new game mode, and I don't know why they did this, but they added the cow from Moo Moo Meadows as a playable character. People were skeptical. Of course. Why is this game open world? All they told us is there's collectibles, and the weather changes. What are you hiding? And the track they showed off, they just seemed kind of straight. Is this even fun?
Yeah.
And wait, hold on.
Yeah. How is that fun?
$80? People didn't like that. Nintendo has never received this much hate before, but they've also never received this much money. And they were printing money. Because at the end of the day, people wanted Mario Kart. And when the Switch 2 finally came out, hundreds of people lined up for it. It is the only launch title for the Switch 2. Yet despite that, it made the Switch 2 the fastest selling console of all time. And it had a lot of
Really? But did it do that well? I can't fucking believe it. How does the Switch 2 do so well when it has, like, nothing? It only had Mario Kart, and it was so expensive. People are... You guys have too much money, man. You guys have too much money. Regards,
Before we get
streamer.
started, I just want to say I'm doing a Switch 2 giveaway with Mario Kart World included. All you
Shut
have to
the
do
fuck
is
up, man.
tell Kart fanboy. I am not a pro, I am not nostalgic, I am just a guy who's played this game far too much. Now, I'm sure some of you are going to be watching this with only audio. If so, whenever you hear this sound effect, it means I'm showing something on screen that's relevant to what I'm saying. With that being said, this is my first experience of
Damn, this guy watched the... He watched this video. I hate Tears of the Kingdom, it's bad. I hate Mario Kart World, thumbnail, it's bad. And by the way, Skitty Bitty also did this thing where it's like, oh, when you hear the sound effect, that means that blah 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 is happening on the screen, and it's literally he's doing the exact same thing. I wonder if it's on purpose or like he's trying to like pass this as his own thing. It's the first SI I've ever made. It's been my passion project since the game's release. Let's just say I have some strong opinions. This game gets more way appreciation than it's worth. The best parts of this game have been striped away by Nintendo. There's hardly anything left over. Thank you so much for watching. If you really enjoyed this, please consider supporting me. Is it the same description?
Is our Zelda.
It's my first ever video essay and my first attempt at making any sort of long-form content ever. Took me over a year to make, but Tears of the Kingdom broke me down so bad that I had no choice. Thanks for so much for watching. If you really like this video, consider supporting me at Patreon. What is going on here? Is it his first video? No, it's not, of course. No. Okay, so he's doing a bit, obviously. He's doing a bit. Or? No, maybe this is his first essay? I have no idea. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird.
Mario Kart World.
Hello Maggot, what time is the
first thing I wanted to try was
eat dinner in your opinion?
4 p.m. 4 p.m., 5 p.m.
Free roam. This was by far the biggest selling point of this game. Nintendo could not stop talking about this free roam.
You can enjoy free roam. Free roam. Free roam.
But we really didn't understand what it was all about. The one and only time we saw them play free roam was when they just drove around a track. Thanks, Nintendo. Very informative. But what is it actually like? I happened to spawn near the Great Question Block Ruins, which was actually shown off in the trailer. There had to be something interesting here. Pretty soon I found a question mark panel. Upon driving over it, I was rewarded with a sticker. Okay. I had to get down somehow, so I decided to try to get as many tricks as I could on the way down. This look familiar? Yeah, I'm that guy. Eventually, I came across a P-switch. This was one of the main things they hyped up for the open world. Were these going to be like the shrines from Breath of the Wild?
Shrines? Did someone say shrines? What shrine? Where? Ritazumo, Kimakusasa, Tamul, Maglatan, Tano Oa, Jitan Sami? Those two are right next to each other. Wait, this is a Mario Kart World video. How much does this game cost again?
Okay. Yep, there we go.
This shit costs $80? My apologies. Please continue. This is gonna be good.
Thank you, Skitty. So yeah, this is my first experience of a P-switch. Gather blue coins along a blue narrow road.
I was worried for a bit, man. I was really worried for a bit. Yeah, like, what the fuck? He did so many of the same things.
You get these blue coins and then you're done. That's it. That's the whole mission. And the reward for completing it is a sticker. Fun. At this point, my frustration was growing, so I decided to join a friend. Oh, right. I have to pay for online.
Wait.
Yo, Penguin.
Oh, yo, holy shit.
When I joined my friend Penguin, he was just driving around in circles collecting these snack bags.
I just did this for like 5 hours.
We'll talk about the skins more later, but just know for now that the very premise of getting them is just driving around and collecting these snack bags. What? Bro, this is such a farm. After farming some skins, we both got kind of bored and decided we should try out the new Knockout Tour mode.
It's 20 out of 24 and I can't join.
It doesn't let you join?
Unable to join the Knockout Tour.
Unable to join the Knockout Tour. That is the message that plagues me to this day. What does this mean? Why am I unable to join Knockout Tour? Is it my fault? Is it his? The answer is neither. Knockout Tour just doesn't work online with friends. But we didn't know that. This message doesn't clearly communicate that, so we ended up spending almost 30 minutes trying to play Knockout Tour with each other when it was never possible. We are struggling to get the online to function. We just want to play a race together. And like, why? Why make it this way? I can play Knockout Tour split screen
$20
online,
a
so
year? Yeah, $20 a year. It's not like super expensive, but like, well, I was gonna say that, no, like, I remember like back in the day when you would have like the PS3 coming out and Xbox 360 and we're like, whoa, Microsoft is so greedy, they take paid for online stuff, and then PS3 you just got online for free, which was like, kind of, they were like, oh, they're not greedy, that's awesome, right? And now, yeah, but now everyone wants money to fucking play online, right? You already have an internet subscription, and they were like, oh, do you want to play online in the game? No, you gotta pay money. I was like, dog.
So what?
You gotta pay for the console first and foremost. You pay for the console, and then it's like, oh, you want to use your own internet? Now you gotta pay for that too. It's ridiculous. But then they would like attach something more to it, so it's like, oh, well, you actually get this too. Where it's like, oh, you get like some stupid Game Pass or some garbage that you don't really want. With it too, so that it's got value, you know.
Why can't I play with a friend who lives in a different house? We gave up on Knockout Tour and did a normal race, but the lobby was seemingly empty. Where was everyone? Well, they were racing. It turns out their race started right before I joined the lobby, which meant that I have to now wait for their race to end before I can play. I don't want to wait
Yeah,
till these guys have finished their freaking race. I don't care
they're
about
finishing. Yeah, so we just can fuck off while they're...
Fast forward a few minutes and we did make it into a race. Finally, I can play the game. I was given the choice to vote between 3 different racetracks: Koopa Troopa Beach, Salty Speedway, or Peach Beach. What I didn't realize is that it hardly mattered, because I wasn't really racing that track, I was racing to that track, and then one lap of the track. Dude, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. Yeah.
In the race, I realized just how chaotic 24 players actually is. Oh my gosh.
That sounds like it, dude, 24 how the fuck are you gonna play with 24 players? The game, dude, I can't play Mario Kart for the most part because like you spend when you play Mario Kart 8, right? The one that everyone thinks is pretty much the best one. That's been the like standard for the past couple of years. You can't move. You fucking can't move. You go into a racing game and all you do is you're not driving a car. You're rolling in a fucking barrel. You're just like tripping over. You get hit by a thing. Fucking bomb, a shell, a banana peel, a fucking squid comes in your screen. A ghost yoinks your shit. A fucking plant comes from behind. A bullet bill fucks you in the ass. And like you don't get to do the race. Man,
if you stop for like literally a second, you are in last place. It's funny looking back and realizing that I noticed the fatal flaw of this mode literally in my first race. Once I finished the race, it put us back in free roam. All right, we're out.
And here you go. I think in regular Mario Kart you got like 12 spots, and here you got 24. You doubled it.
That was it.
Wait, we're out now. Yeah.
It's supposed to be a fun racer, not true racing game. I'm not saying it has to be a try-hard fucking piece of shit like Forza or like Formula whatever, right? I'm not saying that. I'm saying the game is fucking annoying. I'm not saying it's like it's bad because it's not try-hard. Literally, dude, you can't move. It's not fun. It's supposed to be a fun racer. You're right. It's supposed to be casual and fun. But being stun-locked by bombs and all of these fucking items, it's just not fun. It's really not. It's fucking annoying, man.
That was the whole thing.
It's just really annoying.
30 seconds. Why is it
You can't catch a break.
Race? I don't know. Is there some reason I'm missing that we have to go back to free roam for a minute between races?
I can't tell if this is cooked or not. I think it's all like very specific. Like this is kind of how it has to work.
Right. You can clearly tell by this point I'm getting very concerned of the state of this game. Time and time again, every voting option was between 3 intermissions and random. And people always chose the intermissions. Not because they wanted to play them, but because they just didn't know they were voting for that. Nintendo, you've done a horrible job communicating what kind of track we're voting on. This is what a traditional 3-lap track looks like, and this is what an intermission looks like. They are almost identical. The only differentiating factor is the arrow.
Oh.
So I spent the rest of the day voting on intermissions when I didn't even realize it. I never even got to play a normal track. So we went back to
I assumed you can only vote for intermissions, but here we go. You actually
the free roam. This time with friends.
Nice.
Let's do some P-switches. And this, it just hurts. Okay, let's go hunting for P-switches together. I spent almost another half hour looking for a P-switch that, well, it never existed. Maybe there's no P-switches on the actual track itself.
There's like coins and stuff though.
What do the coins do?
They just give you stickers.
Now, I'd done a P-switch earlier, so I knew there was at least one spot where there was guaranteed a P-switch. So I went to that one, and it wasn't there. Bro, no, they actually removed P-blocks from multiplayer.
No, they didn't.
No, they actually did.
I think you're seeing things, bro.
No,
there are literally P-blocks.
Nope, they're not there. Why are P-switches like this? What's wrong with having them in multiplayer? We ended up just deciding to play private games against bots for the rest of the night, and that was my first experience with this game. Pretty terrible. Hey, this game has a lot of things that's terrible about it. This video is going to be stuffed to the brim with negativity and hate. So let's start with a few positives, just so we can start on the bright side. Can we talk about the visuals of this game? I mean, it is gorgeous. Like, genuinely gorgeous. The map is split up into these different regions, and each one feels vastly unique and culturally different. Hey, have I mentioned the tracks? I think this game's track design is actually really good. The new rail grinding and tricks make new shortcuts really fun to look at and play. Speaking of tracks, the musical tracks in this game are phenomenal. I'm not going to try to say the composer's name, but good job. I really like that when you open the game, you can just immediately start playing free roam. Also, when you play with friends, the waiting room is the open world, which is a lot more fun than just looking at the world. I quite like these charge jumps. The new skins are awesome and a little bit showy, but I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, have you seen these open world events? Like Super Koopas flying with you as you drive the ocean? It's such a little touch, but it's so fun. Point is, I'm not trying to argue that this game does everything wrong. Not even close. But I do think the critiques I'm going to bring up are valid. If you watch this entire video and you still disagree with me, then that's fine. fine. I'm glad you enjoy the game. But I do want you to remember that this game took roughly 8 years to make, and it was the one and only launch title for the Switch 2, the successor to the Switch 1. You know what the best-selling game on that console was? Mario Kart. So for all the things that are good, you have to ask yourself, is it 8 years good? Is it $80 good? Just keep those questions in mind as you watch
No,
this
it's not.
video. Okay,
You don't,
let's get
dude.
started.
It's fucking Nintendo game. It's fucking like, of course it's not $80. What is wrong with these people, man? Is it $80? It's a Nintendo game. It's a Nintendo game. Fucking worth no. It can't. It literally no. There's no way.
Before
They had like these guys over at fucking Nintendo. They take a good thing and just do everything in their fucking power to make it mediocre. Look at Breath of the Wild. Look at Breath of the Wild and the care that was put into that game. And then look at From Software, for example, who made Elden Ring. Now, it's maybe not a fair comparison because Elden Ring is like Game of the Year for and like a huge success, right? But they look how much shit they had in that game. Like they had like 1 million legacy dungeons, right? Which would be like the equivalent of having dungeons in Breath of the Wild, for example. Like if you look at the difference in like content and shit to do in those two games. Yeah, like one company gives a shit about their games and tries, and the other just wants to make a fucking piece of shit slop to sell merch. That's it. A From Software game, if it's not like fucking Night Rain, I would probably pay $80 for it, no problem. Yeah. Like Breath of the Wild had good exploration when you haven't seen the map before, stuff like that. It had like a cool baseline, you could say, but what it did with it was fucking horrendous. There was barely any, like the world was so fucking empty. There were like no enemy variety, no boss variety, no no dungeons. Like what the fuck? From drone streamer, yeah, but you can't just put drone. Drone is the term for Nintendo drones. You can't just put it on FromSoft like fans. It doesn't work like that. FromSoft makes good games. My God. $80 for Demon Souls remake, slop. Yeah, you know what? That's because Demon Souls is unlike Nintendo's games worth $80 because it's a good ass game.
Before starting any race, you need to pick your character and your cart. So let's talk about this user interface for a second. On the surface, it's pretty clean and simple. You get to see all the characters on the left, and your selected character is dancing on the right. This UI actually works really well for a couple hours. Once you start unlocking characters, you're gonna have to scroll through all these other ones to find the one.
Why are all the
it would be
fucking
nice if there was a favorite
skins? Where are the skins listed in the same slot as character select? What is wrong with them? What the fuck?
That's not really a big deal. What makes it go from bad to horrible is the fact that each unique skin is treated like its own character. Why? This makes no sense. Mario has 10 unique outfits, which means I'm going to repeatedly see him on almost every character tab. And like, what's the correlation here? Why is Touring Mario next to Pro Racer Wario, but Pro Racer Mario is down here 2 away from Awaken? More mess in this case is I don't have one Peach skin. The rest of my Peach skins are on the previous page, filled with all of these other characters. What? This problem is amplified by the fact that there are 127 unique skins. Players do have stats that do affect. You're just meant to understand once. They can't play the game. This is just dead space. Anyways, let's talk about these shitty-ass abilities. Mario Kart World is the first Mario Kart to introduce Rewind. When you activate Rewind, you will go back in the same path you took, while everyone else keeps going forward. Who thought of this? It has 0 cooldown, you can do it for as long or as short as you want, and it dodges literally every item in the game. So now, if there's a blue shell coming towards your ass, instead of doing something cool like dodge it with a mushroom, you can just do this. What the fuck? This isn't even hard to do. You just hit Rewind.
What?
How is this allowed in races? They did disable it for online races, but if you guys recognize there's a problem here, why not fix it for single player too? Besides the races, I do think Rewind is a pretty good ability for the most part. It's helpful in free roam when you fall off of something, and it's really helpful in time trials when you're practicing a specific section. Also, why does the minorest crash pull you out of Rewind? If you're on a busy road and you're trying to rewind, it will constantly get interrupted. Why? The other big new thing added to this game was rail grinding. If you drive up onto a rail, you're basically locked in place.
What the fuck? That's a Forza thing? Yeah, so it's single player, you have just like blue shell immunity basically. That's insane.
On them for mini
I mean, you lose all your momentum, you go backwards a bit. So like, it cuts some time off of you being stunned by the shell. It's probably a net positive. I would.
Maintain full speed even during turns, and when you're done, you can jump off in any direction you want. The main concern is that you get on them and you pretty much do nothing.
Nearly as bad as getting hit by a blue shell.
Usually they're pretty short and sweet. You get on, do a few tricks, and hop off. Lastly, they added charge jumps. They are exactly what they sound like. The only thing that kind of bothers me about these ones is that if you charge it for longer, you don't get a bigger jump. I know it's a nitpick, but it's so unsatisfying. Something that's more satisfying is wall riding. You can drive on walls in this game. It can be a little finicky, but I like it. It's a fun way to spice up the shortcuts. Overall, the new abilities are solid, but the same could not be said for the items. Mario Kart World introduced a whopping 6 new items that are almost exclusively dog shit. Here, I'll let this guy explain.
Coin shell. When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in.
Okay, never mind. This guy's voice is so annoying. I'm just gonna explain it myself. The coin cell spawns coins and you can get hit by it. The ice flower is just the fire flower, but this time it's ice. Revolutionary. The hammer lets you toss a bunch of hammers. The mega mushroom makes you big, fast, and you can run people over. It also makes you immune to stuff like shock. The feather gives you a big jump. You can use it to dodge stuff or shortcuts. The question block gives you coins. Wait, now that I think about it, we have a coin shell, a coin item, and a coin question block? Do we really need this many? And lastly, the Kamek. Wait, what does it do again? Oh, right. It gives everyone except you a new character. Cool. That is all the new items for Mario Kart World. Oh, wait, actually, I missed one. The food. This shit is literally just a mushroom. Y'all made so many unique foods just to turn all of them into a mushroom. These items kind of suck. Besides the mega mushroom and the feather, you will forget that all of these exist. Wait, what were we talking about again? Let's just talk about the open world. I love open world games. When I heard this game was going to be open world,
I mean, is that so bad? This is the feather seemed kind of cool. The coins still give you a speed boost, or is it just for collectibles? I have no idea. I think I don't know that. I have no idea. In 8, it give you a little speed boost. In this game, I have no idea. How was it, Tom? I like the game a lot. It's pretty cool. Coins give a small boost. Yeah, I just don't know if it's the case in this game too, but yeah.
world, my hype went through the roof. Nobody knew what to expect. They could take this in literally any direction they wanted to. In the lead up to this game's release, I spent a lot of time theorizing world. I love open world games. When I heard this game was going to be open world, my hype went through the roof.
This guy is actually like, there's no way. Are you an idiot? He has to be like, he has to have negative, like, room temperature IQ to hear that a racing game goes open world by fucking Nintendo and then be like, wow, I can't believe it, that's gonna be so good, dude. You have to be a moron. You have to be. I can't say it.
Nobody knew what to expect. They could take this and
nobody knew. No, nobody knew. I had no idea. I had no idea. I was so excited to see what would Nintendo envision in an open world kart racing game. How would that turn out? I wonder. Would it be good? I don't know. Would it be a next masterpiece? Perhaps. I'm not gonna assume. I'm not gonna. You know, it's Nintendo. Anything can happen with them. Yeah. What could possibly happen here?
Literally any direction they wanted to. In the lead up to this game's release, I spent a lot of time theorizing what that could look like. Maybe you'd have to discover the racetracks yourself to unlock them. Maybe some characters or skins would be tied thematically to certain tracks. Maybe you could design your own racetrack. None of these things happen. The direction Nintendo decided to take it is no direction at all. This open world is the prettiest piece of shit I've ever seen. And I do—
What? What? They had the laziest approach possible? That's really boring and it's just there for the fucking gimmick? No! What? Nintendo did that?
I mean that. It's really pretty. The amount of things going on in this world really bring it to life. Look at this kayaker, or this elephant.
Yeah, look at the kayaker and the elephant. Wow, look at that. That's so cool. That's awesome that they put that in the game. I can't believe it. That's so interesting. Huh.
Everyone is doing something. Everyone has a purpose, except for one person, you, the player. There are really only 3 objectives in the open world, so let's tackle them one by one. Starting with peach medallions. These little guys are hiding all over the map, and when you get one, you get a sticker. That's it. So why try to find these? For a sticker. Right, but I already have a sticker. Yeah, but now you can have another one. Okay, can I use more than one? Nope. Guys, there are 200 of these. There's a few that are somewhat hidden or hard to get to, but for the vast majority, your reaction is going to be, oh, there's a peach medallion. If for whatever reason you decide I'm gonna find all 200 medallions, your reward is a whopping— it's nothing. Of course it's nothing. It's not even a message. You just have to sit there in silence knowing for the last 5 hours you've done fuck all looking for these shits. Hey, future's ending.
I was gonna think like, oh, maybe it's good for like for the completionist or whatever. It's like, but no, even they don't get shit.
That Nintendo literally says in the manual, how many could there be? Why invite players to try to find them all if there's no reward? I know I'm hating on the medallions really hard, but please keep in mind, this is one of the 3 main things you're going to be doing in the open world. I haven't even talked about the other 2 yet. Question mark panels are next though. These guys are always hidden around racetracks. You find it, you drive over it, and you get a fucking sticker. Do people want these? What made Nintendo go all in on this sticker thing? I'm really trying so hard not to talk about the stickers right now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're talking about the stickers. There are 1,056 stickers in this game. First of all, why is it not 1,000? This 56 is annoying as shit. Second of all, that's way too many. Beyond the stickers from peach medallions and question mark panels, you also get stickers for collecting coins, how far you drive, how far you glide, how many tricks you do, and how many races you've done. How is that enough to fill over 1,000 stickers? Look at how many tabs of pages there are, man.
Man, you know what? I talked about in my Nightshade video how like, oh, you should add like end game goals to night rain so that people have something to like something cosmetic to grind towards. I should be careful what I wish for, man. But I'm saying that in like a FromSoft situation, okay? It's not. I'm not talking to Nintendo. If I'm talking to Nintendo, they're gonna add 1,000 stickers. I don't want 1,000 stickers. It's that's horrible. Go in, buckle up, boat rental. Yeah, look at this garbage. Who the fuck is gonna use this shit? Damn.
By the way, if you're wondering if this is my screenshot, hell no. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. But Luigi ITSB, thank you for your service. Now, if you still think the stickers are cool, I have a question for you. Of all the gameplay I've
Are they just on your bike?
shown thus far, can you remember one instance where you saw a sticker? I rest my case. Okay, back on track. Besides
I thought they were like CS:GO sprays, where you could stick them onto something, but it's just like a tiny piece of shit on your car.
the reward, I really like these question mark panels.
Wow.
They're typically pretty thoughtfully placed and sometimes even hard to get to, and I like that little challenge. I also think that placing them around tracks was a great idea, since whenever you have an intermission playing online, you have a bit of an opportunity to drive around and find them. You can also look at the tracks on the map and see if you're missing any. That's awfully convenient. More of these, please. The last and most important thing to do in the open world are P-switches. These are little challenges scattered around the map, and they could be really almost anything. But before I start talking about them, I have to bring this up. There's 394 of them. What, you really couldn't fit 6 more in there? Make it an even 400? I remember when people were talking about this, like, no, there definitely is 6 more, we just still have to find it. And then slowly people started realizing that, yeah, no, that is just how it ends. Anywho, I'm gonna categorize the P-switches into a few different categories. First up, blue coin P-switches. You drive around and collect these blue coins, and then, yeah, you're done. This is probably my least favorite P-switch to encounter. It's hard to say that all of these are equally bad, because some of them are more fun than others, but in general, the blue coin ones suck, okay? They're just bad. Next is goal P-switches. These ones basically just have you getting from point A to point B. It's simple, but it works. Usually it's not that easy to get to point B. Now, there is another variation of goal P-switches, which I'm just gonna call ring P-switches. It's the same thing, but now you have to go through these rings so that you have enough time to make it to the goal. I find it strange that the rings aren't required to do these P-switches. For almost all of these, you can skip several rings and have no problem getting to the goal. In fact, getting all the rings is almost always slower than just getting a few of them and going straight to the goal. The last kind of P-switch is actually my favorite, a special test of skill. These are basically just ring P-switches, but they're harder. In fact, it's so difficult that you might not even do it on your first try. Some of these are actually a little tricky, which I do appreciate, and I'd be lying if I
Fucking hell. The Nintendo people who play Nintendo games, they're like we're talking to someone from like a different world, like actually a different. They're on a different reality. Dude, they're so hard. You may not do it in your first try. Like, okay, yeah.
I said some of these weren't at least a little bit memorable, but ultimately they are just kind of mindless little tasks. Are they fun? Sure, but I'm not really motivated to seek these out, especially because once again the reward is a sticker, and I genuinely do not
For
care
those
about
as
this
well.
reward at
Wait,
all.
I thought the P-switchers. I thought those were gonna have like a bit more tangible. No, they're actually just stickers for those too. That's fucking insane. It's a kids game. Yeah, it is a kids game. It is, to be fair, but it's a $80. Like a kid can't afford $80, man. Like,
I'm sure if you will argue that the reward is the journey itself. That's the problem. The journey's not that fun. Once you've done 10 P-switches, you've kind of done them all. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you the reward you get for doing all the P-switches. Ready? Drum roll, please.
nothing.
Nothing. What a joke. This is my main problem with free roam. There's no incentives to play it, so why play it? Even if you're a collector and you decide to do everything free roam has to offer, the game doesn't even so much as acknowledge it, let alone reward it. And if you're not looking at the internet, you're probably gonna drive yourself crazy looking for 6 P-switches that just don't exist. They literally could have just made one sticker of a golden P-switch or something that signifies, hey, you've done all the P-switches. Good job. Instead, you just feel like you've wasted your time. Probably because you have. Speaking of wasting your time, what the fuck is this? For some reason, Nintendo's best idea of how to collect skins is to drive around into these snack bags. These Yoshi diner spots are scattered throughout the map and give you all the unique skins for each character. Was this the best you could come up with? It's not fun to do. They're not
What the? Okay, yeah. Yep. Unreal. Why are these people like so bad at assigning tasks to shit, right? Like the snack bars, really? Like off the top of my head, what if you just have like thresholds on the fucking, oh, you've done this many P-switches. Oh, you've done this many. What were the other things? The like parking spots you gotta drive over, or you've done this many of the Peach medallions, and once you've done X amount of those, you hit thresholds to unlock skins. Bam, done. Okay, now you don't have to do a fucking circle to pick up lunch boxes to grind the fucking. Like, really, dude? What the hell? That's insane. Yeah, you literally have zero reason to play the game. It's like video game development to replace the board directors who don't actually play games. So this is really bad. That's actually really fucking bad, dude. If the free roam objective is just collecting fucking stickers, and the actual thing that you might want, which is the skins for the characters that's actually visible, that's just through grinding out the food. Yeah, okay, awesome.
marked on the map. They're not particularly hard to get to. Call me crazy, but I don't want to repeatedly drive into a snack bag until I unlock every skin. But even if I did, it's so unintuitive. For example, let's say I'm looking for my last Lakitu skin. So let's go eat something. And I didn't get a new skin. Why? Because I ate the wrong food. In this game, you have to eat a specific food that corresponds to the skin. There are 19 unique food items in this game. So what food do I have to eat to get the other Lakitu skin? I don't know. I'm not even sure what the skin looks like. But even if I did know the skin, it would be hard to correlate that to food. And if I did know the food, it would be hard to correlate that to the location. The point is, it's confusing. If you care about getting all the skins, do yourself a favor and search it up. Or just collect them naturally through races. I think if you do it that way, it's actually a lot more fun. When you do it in free roam, I actually think it's kind of annoying, since you know that for the next few minutes, you're just going to be eating snacks, switching characters, and seeing if you get new skins. It's not fun, but it is the fastest way to get all the skins. Beyond the skins, there is one other sense of progression in the open world. Mirror mode. If you aren't aware, mirror mode flips every track horizontally. That basically just means that every turn on the right is now a turn on the left. It's a good way to make tracks that feel familiar now feel unfamiliar. I have no issues with this mode's existence whatsoever. It's already been in previous Mario Kart games, and I think it's a fun way to spice it up. The problem I have is how you unlock it. Unlike Mario Kart 8, you don't just immediately unlock it when you have the game. Instead, you have to do this weird-ass laundry list of tasks that make no goddamn sense. Ready? 10 Peach medallions, 10 P-switches, 10 question mark panels, complete all the Grand Prix in 150cc, complete all the Knockout Tour rallies in 150cc, and then race in the special cup. That's how you unlock mirror mode. And look, I get it. I know this is supposed to be a cool little Easter egg, but that doesn't make it above criticism. These tasks have no relation to mirror mode whatsoever. They are entirely random, arbitrary decisions pulled out of someone's ass. People didn't find mirror mode by hunting for this Easter egg. They found it by accident. I do gotta say though, I love the cutscene. They didn't have to do this, but they did. Also, the fact you can drive into this to get a mirrored version of free roam is pretty cool. Free roam still sucks though. And while it's on my mind, why is this map literally Breath of the Wild? Skitty Bitty did a great job pointing this out.
At the center is, of course, the castle. To the northeast, a volcano. To the northwest, a snowy area. Dead north is the forest, southeast a tropical rainforest, and southwest is a desert. But then it's not just any desert, it's got both reddish and sandy cliffs, exactly like the Gerudo Highlands.
There's nothing wrong with this map, it's just uninspired. Please stop copying the Breath of the Wild map, please. Okay, there's a few more things we need to talk about for free roam. First of all, there are these vehicles, you can drive them, you can fly them, sometimes use them in P-switches, but there's usually not much to do in them anyway, so it's one of those things that it feels really cool the first time, but that feeling kind of fades fast. Another cool thing is you can find nabbits running around. Once you get close, they're gonna start running away from you, and you have to catch them. I actually find these really fun. He can be a little tricky to catch, and once you do catch them, you get coins and, of course, a sticker. Yay! Also, I need to gas up the NPCs for free roam. There is such a vast array of NPCs and enemies from all the previous Mario games, it's actually incredible. I'm not even trying to be sarcastic, like genuinely this is awesome. You got Toads getting on tour buses and actually getting inside, dragons just chilling in the ocean, all these unique enemies spicing up the roads. It actually makes the world feel alive. It's kind of sad in a way because the foundation here is super solid. It's like they spend all their time trying to make free roam beautiful and lively without spending any time on giving the player something to do.
Yeah. Seems like a piece of shit. Can I please get Subway Surfers gameplay? I mean, that's basically what this game is. You're just running around like a road mindlessly collecting coins and stickers. That's literally Subway Surfers, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Damn.
If you're hoping multiplayer fixes this issue, I'm sorry to say, it actually makes it worse. For some wild...
I'm so glad that I didn't buy Switch 2 and also did not buy this game on launch. Holy fuck. It's so shit. Damn. $80. Nitrine is not beautiful for shit, and it's more entertaining than this. But of course Nitrine is. Nitrine is an actual game.
Reason you can't do any P-switches in multiplayer. That's the main thing you do in free roam. What are we supposed to do together?
Just go for a ride together. Make this road trip your own.
Really? That's the answer? Go for a ride with each other? I can already do that in races. Why would I do that here? Do you guys genuinely think we're gonna get 8 friends together just to go drive around and take some pictures? Like that's why I spent $80 on this? Why would you remove the one thing that's actually fun? Now I know people are gonna tell me that P-switches would have been hard to implement in multiplayer, and I'm sure that that's true. I'm not a game developer. But for 8 years, I think you guys had enough time to figure it out. I understand that free roam in multiplayer is not really meant to be free roam. It's meant to be a lobby. And trust me, they make sure you never forget that by having this unmovable big-ass HUD in the middle of your screen with big white bold text saying start game. I get it. You want me to race. So you know what? We'll race. Knockout Tour is the brand new mode that they introduced in Mario Kart World. I'll let this guy try to explain it again.
Race non-stop from...
Never mind. It's a race that spans across the entire map, which means it's long. Like really long. About 8 minutes if you're playing 150cc. Throughout the race, there are 6 checkpoints. Each checkpoint will only allow a specific amount of players through. So for example, the first checkpoint only allows the first 20 racers through. The 4 racers that didn't make it get knocked out.
That is kind of cool concept.
This essentially continues down the line until you end up on the final racetrack with 4 players remaining. Those 4 players will race 1 lap around a track, and whoever wins becomes the winner of the Knockout Tour. It's a battle royale, but that's not bad. In fact, I actually think it works very well in this format. Just kidding. This mode has one major flaw that tears it apart. Shortcuts. Shortcuts in this game are so stupidly overpowered. I'm not even sure how I could possibly begin to express how bad this problem is, so I'm just gonna show you visually. This is one of the biggest shortcuts in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Pretty damn good, but if you compare it to this random shortcut I found in Mario Kart World, it doesn't even compare. Like, what am I looking at? Now, on the surface, you might not understand just how bad this is for racing, so let me break it down. We all know that when you play Mario Kart, you get items based on the position you're in. If you're in first, you're gonna get dog shit, and if you're in last, you're gonna get bullet bills and golden trims. Now, obviously, this system isn't fair, but it was never meant to be fair. It was meant to be fun. The players with less skill would never be that far behind players with more skill, so nobody got destroyed. But as people do, they find ways to exploit things. Ever heard of sandbagging? It's intentionally performing poorly in the race so that you get very good items, then using those items at the optimal time to get back in the lead. A lot of people didn't like this strategy because it wasn't that fun. It made the races more about getting lucky items rather than actually trying to race your best. Unfortunately, it was very good in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
What? What placement did I get this in? Are you serious? I'm just talking. This is so ironic. I cannot believe this. This is cheating. How did I get a bullet in that spot?
So naturally, people hoped that it would get nerfed in Mario Kart World. So what does Nintendo do? They buff it. And I'm not just talking about the shortcuts. The problem goes way further than that. These Knockout Tour tracks are basically long, wide, straight roads. The fastest way to drive these tracks is almost always just hold A and do very slight turns. Don't drift, don't rail grind, and don't take these stupid-ass shortcuts. They're slow. Ignoring the fact that these tracks are boring, first place has no reasonable way to create distance from last place. Think about it. There's 23 people behind you, and everyone is throwing items around. You have no way to create distance from them. You can't get any good items from question blocks, and there's no benefit to getting first through the checkpoint rather than last. On the contrary, when you're in last, everyone in front of you is constantly getting hit. You're able to collect all of their coins, speeding up your engine, making it it easier to catch up to everyone. Every time you get a question block, you get very good items. And there are these massive shortcuts you can take. This makes it so that last place is actually preferable in a lot of instances. Doesn't sound much like a race, does it? Now, admittedly, I do think the checkpoints help with this a lot. If you're always in last, you will get knocked out. So you can't just hang out in last the entire race. But you don't want to be in first either, since that is probably the most vulnerable position you can be in. The only time you need to be first is when you cross that finish line, after 8 minutes of racing. And to be honest, it really feels like that last lap can come down to RNG most of the time. Sometimes I'm in fourth and I think that's awful, but then I get a gold shroom and remember, oh, I just win now. But I don't feel like I should have won that. I feel like I just got lucky. It makes Knockout Tour feel very luck-based. But don't get me wrong, being skilled is going to make Knockout Tour much easier. I'm not trying to say that Knockout Tour is just a slots machine. Being good is going to make it easier to win. But I also think the skill ceiling for Knockout Tour is very low. In fact, I won a 100cc Knockout Tour without even playing. Wait. Aim, no. Wait, what? Wait, what the hell just happened? The fact that this is even possible is absurd, and it goes to show just how much item luck is a factor. For newer players, this might be great. Despite your lack of skill, you can go out and win races because you got lucky. This is fun at first, but as you get more skill, I think you're gonna get bored. Especially because there's only 8 tracks. That is dumb. This map is massive, and there's a literally infinite amount of tracks you could make out of this.
Amazing. Yeah, no, true. I mean, what is the proposed solution here? Don't make it a thing? Like, I don't know, man. So it's a fucking kids racing game. It's a very casual kids racing game. Like it's a multiplayer, literally kids. You play this with like your fucking nephew, man. Right? Like. Also, are they predetermined tracks?
Especially because there's only 8 tracks.
Oh, okay. What is wrong with Nintendo, man? What is wrong with them? You could make so many. Couldn't you like have one option that's like a scramble track that it just creates one or something?
That is dumb. This map is massive, and there's a literally infinite amount of tracks you could make out of this. Limiting it to only 8 tracks makes it extraordinarily repetitive.
The same Knockout Tour. We better not be playing this one 3 times in a row.
I think that these issues have led to Knockout Tour being played less often.
Why are there no lobbies for Knockout Tour? I don't get it. Am I playing with mostly bots? So how many people are actually playing right now? Yeah, okay, I'm actually playing against bots right now. What? There's no way Nintendo couldn't find 24 players for me, or even just like 12 or something.
This should not happen to games that sell millions of copies. That's a red flag. And if you're gonna argue that this is on purpose, then why? If I wanted to play against bots, I would play single player. I paid for online, so I don't have to play against bots. Hey, wanna talk about something that almost nobody cares about for a few minutes? To be honest, I never really cared for this mode outside of Shine Thief, and that doesn't exist in this game. Maybe one day. For now, we have Coin Runners and Balloon Battle. Tough choice, right? Well, lucky for you, it doesn't matter, because you're not gonna have fun in either. Whichever version you choose, you end up in a recycled, closed-off version of a racetrack. And no, it doesn't work. Obviously, it doesn't work. It never did work. Battle mode was at its best when we had custom arenas. What about this didn't work? Or did you guys genuinely think Mario Bros. Circuit was the perfect place for battle mode? Like someone
that was Double Dash, right?
Ooh, I have an idea. Come on. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had 5 game modes, and now we're down to 2? Fucking 2? Really? Is that what my $80 gets me? I'm sorry for not talking about the game modes, but genuinely, they're just so generic and they've been done before. This is just a rehash of what we've already seen, but worse. I hate the 24 players. I do. It makes battle mode so
There's
much
24 players. Oh my god. In the battle. Wow. Yeah, that's Oof.
No sense of rivalry. Compare that to how it was back in the day with only 4 players. You knew exactly who your competition was. This just feels like pointless chaos. The only positive I can talk about here is that they added back elimination in Balloon Battle. As it should be. If all your balloons get popped, you should be out. And that is kind of how it works. But of course, Nintendo has to do some weird shit where they make it based off points. So you can be eliminated and still technically win. Great job, Nintendo. People loved that from Mario Kart 8. Oh yeah, and this elimination thing that's good, this was an update. This was not even how the game launched. This is not delivering. Believe it or not, people actually care about battle mode. I feel bad for them because time after time they're completely forgotten about. This mode is a complete shell of what it used to be. It's sad, honestly. If I searched Mario Kart World battle mode,
This was like the most fun mode like in Mario Kart. Like the original Mario Kart 64, I think it was called. This was the best mode. That was the most fun thing you can do when you're like at your friend's place playing on the fucking shit Nintendo 64 controllers. In the battle mode, that was fun. Everything else was kind of shit.
Most viewed video
like
has 30,000 views for a game.
I never liked racing. I don't like racing games. Okay, I don't like. Here's the thing. I don't like racing games, and I don't even like Nintendo. So. I definitely, yeah. It's not like I'm not a target audience, man. I'm not 12 years old, and yeah, we're different. Me and this guy were different people. When he's like, yeah, some of these tracks are pretty difficult, man. Some of them are even so difficult you might even not beat them on the first try. That's crazy. You don't do it first try. Wow. Oh, you're watching this slop then? I was curious. I was curious to see how the game failed, because I'm sure as fuck never gonna try it myself to find out. I'm the only way I'm gonna like know what this game is about is if I have some guy on YouTube tell me about it, because I'm not gonna buy the thing.
Of this scale, that's bullshit. And I'm honestly scared to talk about this any longer because people are already probably dropping off. One more minute of this, my retention is gonna drop off of a cliff. Luckily, this next topic might just save us.
The
I don't think it's a
tracks.
hot take to say that the racetracks are the most important part of a Mario Kart game. If the tracks are bad, the game is bad. I will die on this hill. So if you're expecting me to say the tracks are bad, it's a little more complicated than that. There's 30 tracks in this game, 32 if you're counting unique layouts, but come on, we're not counting those. If you walk through a park and you take a different route than normal, you still walk through the same park. Out of the 30 tracks, 14 of them are retro, which means they've been in previous Mario Kart games. This might seem lazy, but it's kind of the way it's always been. Mario Kart has always recycled and recreated tracks. Sometimes that's a complete overhaul, and sometimes that's hardly changing it at all. I'll quickly go through each track one by one and give my opinion on if it's good or not. We'll start with Great Question Block Ruins, because it'll give me a good opportunity to explain what I think makes a track amazing. First of all, visuals. This track is so damn beautiful. Surrounded by bright blue skies and fluffy clouds with this big, ominous question block. I hate to use this word, but it has aura. Secondly, a good track has multiple routes you can take. You can go this way, you can go that way, or you can even go that way. I won't judge. Thirdly, a good track has a balanced mixture of straightaways and fun turns. And I'm talking about these turns, the crispy ones. Now we can actually start talking about the tracks. Ready? Mario Bros. Circuit is boring. It's slow, it's uninteresting, and there's not much to do. Half the track is literally one turn. Also, real quick, just listen to this.
And if you think about Mario Kart as like a mathematical formula for potential chaos, increasing the number of racers to 24 is a very significant variable in increasing that chaos.
And that's what we need.
Yes,
we need
yes,
that chaos.
absolutely.
That's what makes it so good.
Is it? If it is really just as simple as more chaos equals more fun, then please put 50 players in the next game. Actually, why even have a limit? Let's just put everyone in the same race. That sounds chaotic, right? Crown City. This map is also very basic and very forgettable. The concept of jumping building to building sounds really cool on paper, but these roads are way too wide, so it ends up being too easy. Whistletop Summit. This is peak. I love this. DK Spaceport. There's not many shortcuts, and all the alternate paths like riding on this wall are actually slower than just driving straight. Why? Why punish players that take the harder route? Desert Hills. This map sucks. Straight up. They got rid of the hill that made Desert Hills Desert Hill. Alright, let's take a breather. I don't really want to talk about every single track in depth, so I'm just gonna use one word to describe the rest. Fun. Meh. Decent. Peak. Stupid. Goated. Generic. Okay. Cinema. Solid. Solid. Subscribe. Yes. No. Maybe. Sometimes. Smash. Pass. Nope. Yup. Hopefully that makes sense. I think a lot of these tracks are actually really good. In fact, the vast majority are good. Sure, there are some shitters, but I don't even think they compare to intermissions. And trust me, we'll talk about the intermissions. But if I love the track so much, why do I hate this game? Well, if you've played this game, you probably know exactly why. You don't get to play on these tracks very often. For some reason, Nintendo has forced intermission tracks into almost every game mode. Don't believe me? Let's talk about... Alright, this is Mario Kart's bread and butter, Grand Prix mode. The way it works in this game is you race between 4 tracks in the open world. And when I say between, I mean that literally, because every race is an intermission. Okay, except the first one. The first race is not an intermission, so you do get to do one normal 3-lap track in a Grand Prix. But unfortunately, that first track is almost exclusively dogshit. The Mushroom Cup starts with Mario Bros. Circuit. The Flower Cup starts with Desert Hills. The Shell Cup starts with Koopa Troopa Beach, which by the way is just a circle, for 6 laps. Fun. Anyway, there's a total of 8 Grand Prix in this game. Each one has 4 tracks. Fuck, I mean 4 intermissions. 3 intermissions. 1 track, 3 intermissions. But like seriously, when you look at this, how are you meant to know that? It's so misleading to say Crown City when only about 20% of the race is Crown City. You might say, why does this matter? Who the hell cares? It's Mario Kart, dude. Listen, I've spent way too much time analyzing this game, and I've also...
Wait, so you only get 1 track per... But how is there like 16 tracks then? How is there like so many tracks and so little Grand Prix?
also spent way too much fucking money on this game. I'm well aware that this is a minor nitpick that a lot of people probably don't give a shit about.
Are those not 4 tracks?
I'm analyzing this game, and I've also spent way too much fucking money on this game. I'm well aware that this is a minor...
Like track, right? Still Sega Bazaar, Azure Fortress, Mario Warriors. Are these not tracks? You get 1 lap per track and 3 straight lines of snooze. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So you only do one. You only do 1 lap. Oh shit! So instead of doing the lap several times, you just drive in a straight line to the next one. So yeah. Okay. Track intermission, 1 lap of track. Yeah. That's so ass. Yeah. So it's like instead of the previous games where you do like 1 actual track, you run it and see who wins that track. Moving on, next track. See who does that? Moving on, next track. Here is, you do 1 lap of a track, a boring intermission, basically loading screen piece of shit, onto the next track. You do one lap, and then you drive some stretch again. Oh my god, that's horrible. So they added this like open world slop that no one likes. This is like exactly what I thought would happen when they added open world to a game like this. So it's like a racing game with open world. Okay, what the fuck are you gonna do as an open world in a fucking racing game? You gotta have something to do there, but they don't have that. And then they also added this like piece of shit in between and ruining the Grand Prix like tournaments with more open world slop that no one likes, and had to reduce the amount of turns. You're replacing laps in the actual good tracks with open world slop for no apparent reason.
That a lot of people probably don't give a shit about, but I do, so please, let me have this. This road path is what shows you where your Grand Prix is going to take you. There doesn't seem to be any consistent pattern to this either. Sometimes it's a straight line, sometimes it's a C, sometimes it's a Z. The only real rule is that each track needs to be relatively close to the next track. This prevents you from having to do a cross-country drive. Knockout tour. Anyway, once you pick which intermissions you hate the least, you can start racing. Oh wait, but first you have to choose your engine speed. 50cc, 100cc, 150cc, or 2... Oh, right, they got rid of 200cc. God damn it. Because driving in a straight line is so fun, they really don't want to rush it. By the way, this footage is not sped up. I have heard a few theories that explain why 200cc is gone, but I don't find them compelling or satisfying at all. Some people have said that it's coming in an update. When and why? Why not just launch the game with all the features? If it's to reignite some hype a few years down the line, then sure, I could see that, but I do think it's scummy. However, there's another theory that's even more scummy, locking it behind DLC. This just seems likely. In fact, I'm going to make the call right now that that is exactly what's going to happen. If you're watching this in the future, and I'm right, then please subscribe, because I'm trying to get to 50k. Anyway, once you beat all the Grand Prix, you unlock Rainbow Road. Whoa. It's really pretty. That's all I have to say about it. Every time you beat a Grand Prix, you unlock a new character. So, there's that. Look, I won't beat around the bush. Grand Prix are poo-poo, donkey shit, baloney, whatever you want to call it. I'm all in for experimenting with new ideas. When I was a kid, I ate an entire bar of soap. Can you blame me? It looked fun. In similar fashion, I wouldn't blame you for thinking this looks fun. But in both instances, once you take a bite, you realize, damn, this kind of tastes like shit. That shit you're tasting is all the intermissions. I've been alluding to them this entire video, but I think it's time we finally talk about them. First of all, let's set some ground rules. I'm going to be as open-minded as possible when talking about these. I don't want this video to just be a hate video. Intermissions are a big part of this game. Actually, the biggest part of this game. There are 202 intermission tracks. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I've played them all. It is a metric shit ton. In preparation for making this video, I tried to do as many as I could. I wanted to give these a fair chance, but I have to say, looking back, they all kind of blend together. Remember when I talked about what makes a track good to me? I mentioned themes, a balanced mixture of straights and turns, fun shortcuts, multiple routes you can take. You get the idea. All of these things are missing from intermissions. But don't take my word for it. Let's analyze an entire intermission track from start to finish, and try not to fall asleep. This is the intermission from Crown City to Peach Stadium. Every intermission starts with your car already driving. I think that's a nice touch because it makes it clear that you're playing an intermission, allowing you time to prepare for what's about to happen, or lack thereof. The race starts with a very long straightaway in Crown City. The road is incredibly wide, and there's almost no obstacles whatsoever. Once you encounter your first turn, you'll find one of these. It's a rail that basically helps you make the turn. These are everywhere in intermissions. No, seriously, if there's a turn that's 90 degrees or more, you're gonna see one of these. And why? They are so much slower than just taking the turn normally.
Looking good.
For that rail? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, the more you play these courses, the more you start to realize these rails are all over the place, and there are different routes and different paths that you can take.
I understand that they might be there for beginners, but I actually think this works
Different
against
paths,
beginners.
dude. It's a fucking straight line, man. You're going straight. You're going from.
They're the ones that don't realize how slow it actually is. Anyway,
This is why, like, a lot of the times when I look at presentations of video games, through some, like, if it's E3 or if it's Nintendo Direct or if it's like whatever, whatever presentation. If it's like a presentation person doing a presentation about the video game, a lot of the time they're just saying shit. They're just saying like this word salad and it means nothing. They're saying nothing in the most words possible, and it's either just like literally not true or they're just not saying anything. That's like, I think that's at the core why I hate presentations, like in general. Like whenever you guys are like, albino, are you gonna watch the Nintendo Direct? Are you gonna watch E3?
There's even
Are you gonna watch the
paint
Epic
on
Gamer
road
game show? It's like,
telling you
dude,
where to go, I'll be sus.
there is yellow paint too. The rest literally, yeah, fucking car owners are so I can't say it. They're so stupid. They need yellow paint. Anyways, yeah, no, I can't.
Once you do your 2 turns, now you're on a very long straightaway. Again, at least this time there's obstacles though, and boost panels. I should also point out that once you reach one of these little baby turns, the fastest way to take it is not by drifting. That might sound counterintuitive since drifting gives you a turbo, but when you're drifting, you're going significantly slower. The best way to go about these turns is to do micro adjustments on the joystick. Once you exit the tunnel, there's a massive patch of grass. This is what I was talking about earlier with Knockout Tour. It's an incredibly massive shortcut. All you need is a few mushrooms and you're practically guaranteed to shoot yourself to top 3. Also, it's incredibly easy. There is no risk outside of maybe these green pipes. Once you get past that section, you end up on another long straightaway with a bunch of boost panels. Sometimes you'll see cars with ramps you can trick off of, but it's usually not worth going for them. Just keep going straight for now. Once you enter Peach's Stadium, you're on the final lap, which is a circle. This is actually one of the few times it's worth drifting. The rest of the track is just driving straightaways. There's no rails, there's no shortcuts. You just drive around this little loop and then you're done. That's the race. There are over 200 races like this. If you think I just cherry-picked the worst track, then believe me, there's far worse. Like Peach's Stadium to Koopa Troopa Beach is literally a straight line. It's so boring that I made a shitpost comparing it to working at McDonald's. Or Drybone's Burnout to Toad's Factory. This one's even worse because there's nothing to trick off of and there's no boost panels. Okay, but maybe I'm just playing these tracks wrong and the real way to play it is way more fun. Nope, what you've been watching the past couple minutes is world record gameplay. Okay, it's not actually world record gameplay, but this is world record gameplay. Does it look like it's world record? Let's compare this to the world record for Whistletop Summit. They start the race by getting their charge boost, but also braking so that they could just barely make it onto this left rail. Trick onto the pipe, trick off of the pipe, trick off the wall, trick onto a wall ride, trick back onto the rail again, use a mushroom through this patch of grass, do this crazy jump skip, then get back on the rail, get back on the pipe, get back on another rail, then you get the idea. Intermissions have shitty track designs, and we haven't even talked about the gameplay. With intermission tracks, you can...
I think we get the idea. Place one boring part. Was everyone so upset with Mario Kart? Because it's dog shit, man. It's a shit game. Like the new Mario Kart is a shit game. I didn't like Mario Kart to begin with, but this game just looks like dog shit because they're like, okay, we have a racing game. Let's add a bunch of open world garbage that doesn't really add anything to the game for no reason. That's yeah. And you say play one boring part, like it's a boring part. The thing is, can we get a picture of the map again? Surely he has a picture of the map at some point. Okay, here's a picture of the map. There's like a million.
Beach, 200 attractions. Once you enter the straightaways, there's no rails, there's no shortcuts. You just drive around this little loop and then you're done. That's the race. There are over 200 races.
Right, and in between all of these, there's another boring part. Boring part, 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 and boring part, and boring part, and boring part, and boring. There's a lot of boring parts, man. There's quite a few boring parts. I think I said there was like 200 or something. 201 boring parts. That's a lot of boring parts, man. That's a lot of boring parts for a not boring game. So you might think it could be also just a boring game at that point, but you know, I haven't played it, so 202 intermissions is it? That's a lot. That's a lot of boring shit. Highways are fun. Yeah, highways are. Have you ever like been in a car driving on a highway for 5 hours? It's so much fun, dude. It's so much fun. The worst part is that you can't avoid intermissions. It's hard to get actual tracks rather than intermissions. Yeah, exactly. Like the good part of the game. You want to like if there was a way where you just like, oh, can you do a mode where you just don't do the intermissions? Do you have a mode where you can just do the tracks? That's cool, but nope. Not even close, man. It's the thing. Oh, it's up again. Hello. Yo. Maggot is still broken. Never kissed albino. What we got here? Kiss is nearing completion, I think. Yeah, it's almost there. Hi, Goma. I'm gonna fuck this shit up. I'm logged out! My god. Okay, I'll do it later then. Dog. Dogs. I love V-plays. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. You can't draw though. I can draw. I can.
Thank you for the entertainment, Mr. Bino.
I think the devs of Mario Kart World tried Forza and they liked its open world but failed to replicate. I think they just wanted to slap the open world gimmick onto a game and sell it, and then they just didn't feel anything to do with it, and it was like an empty piece of shit. That's boring. And it made an otherwise probably enjoyable game into a piece of shit. Like this is just one of those games where like the open world like gimmick or like trend or whatever it is just actively hurts a game. Like if this game was just not open world, it would have been a solid Mario Kart game probably. At the end of the day, this is like, because there's been so many like well-performing open world games. You had like Breath of the Wild, you had Elden Ring, you had fucking I can't think. There's been a million. There's been like so many open world games, right? So you know, and they're like, oh, those games sell really well. And granted, this game sold really well too. But yeah, like it is literally just hurting the game. So, whoops. You can view, but you can't paint right now because the servers died. Oh, you can't paint. Okay. Without the world, it would be a mediocre Mario Kart game, but with it makes a dog shit. Well, I wouldn't know about that. Like, I'm just saying, like, from someone who doesn't play Mario Kart games very much, it seems like the open world is just hurting it. That's it. Especially considering that what you do in the open world is, like, literally nothing. Like, you collect things for the sake of collecting things. Like, that's it. You get nothing of value. You get stickers. Like, yeah, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. If it wasn't a launch game, it probably wouldn't do so well. Probably not, yeah. Where's the maggot plus on replays? It's here, right? Here's a big maggot. Giga. It's huge. And we got the rat smoking a dookie. I like it. Isak. Damn. I love doodles. Nice. Yeah, no, I get it. I think we get the point here. Sad situation for a game that otherwise would be mediocre. Honestly. So. It's time for some internet story in Kino. What say your chat? I've heard he makes good videos. I didn't realize that knarkere was that widespread term in Norway. It's I wouldn't say it's like super. It's not used that much, maybe. Knarker. Sometimes I haven't heard anyone use that word in like years. We usually say nowadays you say like crackhead or like topper, which means loser, or we say like hobo or I don't know. Knarker. I usually don't say that. Crackhead. It's a good movie. A friend of mine from South Norway used that term. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe not up here, but I mean, as proven by the map, someone used it. So, yeah, I just personally know. I use a lot of English in my Norwegian, so I just say crackhead, like straight up. I just say crackhead. So, usually don't talk about.
This video was made possible by Saley and some very patient people over at Patreon. Okay.
Whatever.
Music fades in. My friend, let me weave you a tale of a windswept night beyond the old Egyptian sands, where the water plays coy with the shore, and the coy are
Internet Historian has cringe humor? No, what are you talking about? No, he doesn't.
sure to play in the water.
I think it's good humor.
Where the desert wolves make love to the moon.
I think it's cinema.
Exterior day. This is the Suez Canal. Undeniably, Egypt's most famous body of water. Nothing bad ever happens here. Oh, except for that one time. Oh. Okay, so there's a ship, and it's called the Ever Given. And it's going up the Suez Canal really, really fast, probably. And you think that, well, the Port Authority would call up, and they'd be like,
Captain, you are going way too fast.
but the captain, he's wicked sit cool, so he's like,
they're just jealous of my passion for going fast through critical trade infrastructure.
Increase speed.
Increase speed of the video, yeah, there we go.
If you will not slow down, prepare to meet the full might of the Egyptian military.
two of Egypt's fastest fighter jets scramble on the runway. But the captain kept adding power.
Faster! The people of Europe need these Chinese knockoffs of European goods.
And they got all sorts of technology to go like top speed.
Don't go faster, I beseech you.
But everyone on the crew was loving it. Yeah, go faster. But then,
Look out! Someone left a ramp in the middle of the canal.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
it was at this point that the captain chose to do a wicked sick jump.
I don't think that happened, actually.
Nameless flare. But they overshot it. They were gonna collide with a gently sloping sandy bank. They threw on the handbrake.
You were there?
Anchor. Brace for impact.
I guess I wasn't.
But it was too late. Collision. Literally everybody died. Ever given, ever taken away. That'll do. All right, see you in a year. What do you mean it's not long enough? Wikipedia, ChatGPT. Add the music. They love that. A reaction GIF? That's a good one. No, this video's too good. Dial it back a little. Okay, let me start again. I'll do the phony voice too. Better. Okay, so here's what really happened.
This is based on true events. However, most details come from secondary sources, while some conversations were recorded, including the VDR data on the ship. Almost none of that material has been made available to the public, so we took a few liberties to fill in the gaps. All characterizations should be considered fictional, not effective of the real people involved. Yeah, okay.
This story begins in Malaysia. Of course, you already know, but that's this one over here. And at a port named Tanjung Pelepus is the container ship known as the Ever Given. The last of the cargo is loaded onto the ship, and the captain of the ship, Krishnan Canthavel, is there with his crew of 20. Hello! At this point, Canthavel probably said something like, "All right, the boat's tummy is all full of cargo. We're almost ready to get going." So Evergreen, the operating company of the ship, would have called ahead and booked passage for the ship. Yes, one adult ship ticket, please.
Thank you for the sub.
How many containers? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now this guy at the operating company is on the line to the Suez Canal Authority, and they are in charge of all of the operations of the Suez Canal. All right, thank you for choosing Suez Waterways. You are scheduled for March 23rd. You are 922nd in queue.
I remember this was in the news, like, it was like pretty recent.
On March 23rd, pulling up the stats now.
It just went like sideways into the river.
Given, one of the largest container ships in the world. Over 400 meters long, 60 meters wide. Only 10% smaller than the world's largest aircraft carrier.
It looks so dark. What did they do? Is it AI? What is AI?
Carry over 20,000 of these shipping containers. Here's a guy in a sandwich for scale. All right, navigator, helmsman, Gene. Let's get going. We wouldn't want to hold up the other ships. With a teary goodbye, the Ever Given sets sail from Malaysia and makes course for the Netherlands. Let's go to the map. Malaysia, and you already know, but the Netherlands is over here. The route's so simple. You just go from here over to... Oh. We're blocked by Africa, sir. Should we just head back? Don't worry, I know a shortcut. Head into that inlet. It's called the Red Sea. Captain, it's blue. I know. In a bit over a week, the Ever Given cruises all the way to the Red Sea.
What are you talking about? It's bad humor. That was pretty good.
Out Djibouti.
That's pretty good.
And says it aloud. Djibouti. Because it's fun.
That's good delivery.
It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain, I can tell you that much. Captain, we've got another problem on the sat-nav. There's more land in the way. How are we supposed to get through an obstacle like this? Should I just head back? Now, if this was 1868, Canthavel would be in big trouble. But luckily, in 1869, someone happened to dig a big channel. Right from one side of this isthmus to the other. And fill it with water, they did. Which meant that ships no longer needed to circumnavigate Africa. It's nothing personal. It's a geographic thing. Late that evening, the Ever Given arrives at the Gulf of Suez. Here on the map. It's a big open area for ships to park. And there are ships everywhere, sitting idle, waiting for their turn to pass through the canal. Now the helmsman is kind of driving around the area, looking for a place to park and drop anchor. But then, something captures his attention. Hey, what's that mysterious-looking ship over there? It looks abandoned. M.V. Ahmad. M.V. Do not speak its name, helmsman. Why not? Look, there's a spot. That's a handicap.
What's M.V. Ahmad?
Drop anchor and radio into the Suez Canal Authority. Thank you for joining the queue. Typical wait time is a few hours, up to 1 business day. Why do we have to wait? Why can't we just go straight through? Because we've got rules here at the canal.
We'll explain later? Okay.
Right. No running, no dive bombing, and blah, blah, blah. Somewhere way down the back of the manual it says, all vessels entering or leaving the canal must have a pilot. And in fact, a ship as large as yours needs 2. These pilots are employees of the Canal Authority who understand the perils of the route. Kind of like a consultant to the captain. And they stand around going, yes, go here, turn coming up here, watch out for the geese. So just stand by for a while, yep? Alright, nothing to do till this pilot arrives. Guess I'll take a little bit of me time. I'm off to my cabin, fellas. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And so just after midnight, Canthavel heads back to his quarters to take a nap. Quite a cozy scene, wouldn't you say? But all is not well on the Ever Given tonight. There seems to be some trouble with the weather. 2:30 a.m. Canthavel wakes up.
Good so far, yeah.
Outside is the loud rattle of shipping containers sparring with the wind.
loud enough to capture Canthable's attention. Raro. He dashes up to the bridge. All right, what's the status on it being really, really windy outside? The wind is up to 35 knots, but the Ever Given is fine, and the anchor is keeping...
I don't know why he stopped using the like YouTubers' faces for the shit. Like now he has this like this cartoon face. I guess it's fine, but like in the man cave video, he did like I don't know.
Us held.
It was cool.
All right, it sounds like I can head back to my quarters then. Wait, Captain. I think we need to move the ship. Yeah, those guys are getting closer and closer to us.
Yeah, why have it like these like soulless cartoon faces instead of like a YouTuber face? You know?
We're surrounded by ships like the Al Nasriyah. Their anchors can't withstand the wind, and they are being dragged about. We need more buffer, or there's risk of a collision. Good thinking. All right, duty engineer, prep the engines. Aye. The ship kicks to life.
It looks like it draws faces over AI-generated bodies. Yeah, the bodies seem AI, but like I don't care. The thing is that the faces themselves used to be like YouTubers or like whatever, like a recognizable face or like faces, actual faces.
The helmsman steers the Ever Given to get further away from the other ships.
It was he just had like a PNG of their face and like some like poorly animated moving mouth. It wasn't like it wasn't that bad.
This whole thing might be cancelled.
Right?
Port control. Although this waiting area is delightful, the weather outside is very frightful. Is passage through the canal still happening?
But there were the voices in the video too, though. It makes sense. Oh, true. Yeah.
Not cancelled. Hold position. Your pilot is wrapping up and will be on his way to your vessel soon. They're making us wait. Captain, if we're struggling not to hit ships in this big open area, it's going to get pretty dicey when we have to navigate through a narrow channel like the Suez. Yes. Although you should have said, spoiler warning.
Coming up next on Channel Ad Time.
Oh.
Welcome back to Raising Sail.
Oh.
Then suddenly, an idea. The helmsman takes it upon himself.
Does that mean albino support plagiarize him?
To navigate a little bit of art. Tee-hee-hee, says the helmsman. As long as no one checks the nav data, this won't come back to bite me at all. A couple of hours pass. The wind dies down just a little. No ships crashed into the Ever Given, but a small one did pull up beside it. Captain, pilots are here. Welcome aboard. Oh, hey, Captain. Yes, we're running late. Where's the helm? We don't know what the pilots' names are, so we're just going to go with blue and red. Okay, I think we should move ahead at about 14 kilometers. That's right. Ahead, 14 kilometers per hour. The Ever Given joins a convoy of ships taking position at the entrance to the canal. Convoy, checking in. Ready. All right, everybody. We want to be alert. Stay focused. Yeah, Captain. I'll follow the other ships. I'll try not to get lost. Hold on, helmsman. And the audience. This is a much more perilous journey than you might know. What, a big straight line? It is 193 kilometers of narrow waterway. And I hope you've got some stamina, because it takes 12 hours to traverse. That's a full-day trip. Some parts are only 24 meters deep. Oh, that's very shallow. Yes, and only 200 meters wide in some parts. That's very narrow. I've seen McDonald's drive-thrus with more clearance. And you certainly wouldn't want to have an accident, would you? Because 12% of the entire world's sea freight passes through here. If you blocked it, the consequences would be humongous. No pressure, though. Oh, I see. Oh, don't mind him. He gives that speech to everybody. Ahead, 14 kilometers per hour. Yes, pilot. 14 kilometers.
What's going on?
So into the canal, the Ever Given went.
That ship is
As
fucking
they cruise,
huge,
the wind
though.
swirl back onto the sea. No longer buffered by miles
What a
of open
fucking
water,
huge ship.
the sand and dust can blow about with abandon. Low visibility. Strong winds jostle the ship.
It's
Grit
really big.
helps the bow. The Ever Given steams ahead at about the pace of a fast...
Yeah, like when you have that much surface area, the wind is gonna be...
jog.
What the fuck were they thinking? All the wind on that side? Damn.
And there's no real build-up here, to be honest. Things go awry almost immediately. How are you coping with the wind? It's manageable. All right, well, the wind is definitely pushing us to the left-hand side. Yes, just try to keep it as centered as you can. Adjusting. These winds are quite something. Do you think we should have insisted they postpone? Well, the pilots don't seem worried, and they know this water better than anyone. The angle of the wind is particularly nasty, catching the enormous surface area of the ship and constantly nudging it off course. Helmsman, you're still too far to the left. You've got to get back to the center. Yeah, I'm trying. Adjusting. The helmsman keeps changing the trajectory of the ship, but he cannot seem to stay in the center. Come on, helmsman, we're still not centered. I know, it's the wind. No matter what they do, they can't seem to get away from the left bank. The wind foils their every counter-maneuver. This is not as manageable as I thought it would be. Is it going to be like this the whole way? Don't worry, this is really common. It won't be the whole trip.
No, the problem is we're going too slow.
Red Pilot takes the initiative.
If we speed up, we can push through the wind. Accelerate to 22 kilometers an hour.
Somewhat reluctantly, the helmsman obliges. 22 kilometers per hour. Engines engage, and the ship speeds up. Captain.
Isn't that the captain's, like, isn't that the captain's, isn't he the one that should be saying, oh, you should go, you should change speed, you should do this, you should do that? Do I have it, like, wrong? Like, you have, like, on a ship, you have, like, a hierarchy, where, like, I don't know where the pilots go into that. I don't know where the pilots, actually, I don't know what the fuck a pilot. What is a pilot? I thought pilots were, like, on planes. Captain takes the final call, but crew can consult him on stuff, yeah. But the helmsman... But it's explained later.
Going this fast...
This guy, yeah, but it's like, I'm trying to, like, to see what's happening here, because, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, the pilot that comes... That's, like, mandatory on the ship... Whatever, maybe, I don't know.
Winds is needlessly reckless. There are protocols for this sort of
Pilots
thing.
pilot the ship, dude. Yeah, but, I'm just a streamer. I don't know. It just doesn't seem... Wait, I gotta adjust the thing on the floor here. Actually, I don't. It doesn't seem right. It just seems that something is... Okay. It just sounds weird to me that the advisor, or the person that comes in for consulting is telling the helmsman directly, you turn up the speed. Go faster. You go faster now. Like, that doesn't seem like a consultant thing to do. But what do I know?
All right, Gene.
What the fuck do I know?
It's a bit windy. Relax. This must happen all...
That sounds like a captain thing to do. By the way.
All the time. The Red Pilot was right. The increased speed helps them to fight through the wind and get away from the left-hand bank. However, they can't seem to keep the ship in the very center. Helmsman, you're aimed too severely to the right-hand bank now.
We need a bit of leadership here. Don't worry, I know what to do. Turn left.
Adjusting. The pilot's giving steering instructions now. Captain, is he supposed to do that? Captain, the pilot is not here to give steering orders. You should say something. The ship is now consistently... snaking left and right, and left and right.
Turn to the right.
So they turn to the right, but then they end up too far to the right. You're too close to the right bank now. Turn to the left.
Yes, I agree. Turn to the left.
Look, this is all a bit tense, and we both know where this is
Green
going.
Worm
It's gonna
tells
crash.
the captain to go
Let's just
full
enjoy
steam ahead, Wid.
Oh, wow. There it is. A gently sloping, sandy bank. Red Pilot, we're just consultants. This isn't our job to steer the ship. You're micromanaging. We should only be giving general navigation advice. We're getting too close to the left bank. I can't keep it centered. We have to slow this ship down. If we slow down, the wind will
What's
push us
Captain
to the back.
AFK?
What do I do? Reduce the speed.
faster.
The two pilots begin bickering. And not just bickering normally. They're bickering in Arabic.
Oh no.
Arabickering. And Capital's crew doesn't speak Arabic. What the hell are they saying? I don't know. They speak Arabic.
It's like you see Team America, but they're doing like the...
The Ever Given has reached its target speed of 22 kilometers an hour, but they're taking wider and
Because
wider turns.
whenever I give Doodles an instruction in the video, he just Arabickering back at me. He just start Arabic. I'm gonna use that term so much. Doodles just start fucking Arabickering in my fucking ear.
Can't seem to get anywhere near the center of the lane. And the two pilots, they're still fighting. Captain! Captain! Pilots! Captain! The Ever Given then reaches an extreme, unrecoverable angle, pointing acutely to the right, straight for the bank. We need to turn left, now, hard left.
Hard to the left.
Hard to the left. The rudder turns, but the ship doesn't turn with it.
Oh
Instead, it slides.
Didn't I tell you to turn left?
Why aren't we turning? I am turning to the left, Captain. The ship's not responding. I knew this would happen. It's your fault. The helmsman loses his ability to steer. The ship has gone out of control. Captain. Canterville finally steps forward. Enough! Helmsman, center the rudder. Reduce speed. Rudder center. Reduce... But it's too late. Canterville did not intervene in time. Shit.
What did it say? According to a person familiar with the VDR audio, Captain Navel reacted as anyone might to the situation. Shit, he screamed. Shit. Just shit. Understandable.
The crew can feel the vibration through the floor as the bow meets the back.
That's a lot of weight. That's so much fucking weight.
That bow raised 6 meters.
Like if you have that fucking large mass going like even just 14 or in this case like what 24 kilometers an hour, as whatever stops that, it's gonna get wedged in hard, man. It's gonna get wedged in so fucking hard. That momentum. Parasynical. It's fat. It's like having a parasynical persona going 24 kilometers and something stopping it. It's just like, you know.
Slides into the bank with ease, like a hot pencil through pudding.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the rear of the ship is pulled into the opposite bank.
Uh-oh.
The bridge shakes and the crew lurches forward as 300,000 tons of momentum is reduced to 0 in the span of a couple of seconds.
300 tons.
We've run aground, cut your engines, Canterville yells out on the radio, because don't forget, these ships are running as a convoy, which means that the ships behind them have just seen what's happened, and they all have to slam on the brakes. A couple of ships back, the Asia Ruby 3 suffers an engine malfunction, and it cannot...
This is actually, for me, this is actually exciting to watch, because I just saw one news article about this, and I was like, oh, it's a ship stranded in a canal. I don't care. Move on. And then I don't know how this ends or how to solve it or how anything happens, because I didn't care about it when it happened.
As quickly as it
but now it's like carefully fed to me through a epic storytelling from Internet Historian with you know, with some spice to it.
And nearly plows into the back of the Maersk Denver.
One article was genuinely all over the news. Yeah, but I don't watch the news, so what are you gonna do?
They managed to stop themselves just
I saw
in
some memes
time
too, yeah.
and prevent running aground as well. Pan back to the Ever Given.
There were like some. I remember there were memes of this happening where like they were like, how do we fix this? And someone drew like fucking Goku picking it up, like Godzilla picking it up and just like tossing it away or some shit like that. Like,
let us look at it from above.
Like characters, anime characters picking up the ship and leaving.
Canal. An unplanned bridge connecting 2 continents. A ship collision of such magnitude, there's almost nothing to compare it to. Maybe Hindenburg, 9/11. I'll keep Googling. No, hold off on the dramatic sound effects. There's no need to panic just yet. It's like a car tire stuck in the mud. We simply reverse. Full astern. Well, that means full backwards. Propellers at the back of the ship whiz to little effect, locked in place by the sand. We didn't move. Merely a run-up. Crash astern. That's the most dramatic version of full astern, ramping up to full thrust as quickly as possible.
Nope.
No, stop it. No sound effect just yet. We still have one more option. Start up the bow thrusters. They're the jets at the front of the ship. They give a little bit of extra oomph. Crash astern, full thrusters. No effect, sir. Now, we don't have the transcript from here, so we'll just presume that at the time, Canterville said something very quirky and millennial, like, so that just happened? But what we do know is that he and the pilots then jumped on the radio and got in contact with the port authority. We've got something to tell you, and you gotta promise not to get mad. Shut up. Wait, look, listen, we're gonna need a tugboat. We are run aground. The helmsman takes a turn at being millennial. There are other ships right behind me, aren't there? Uh-huh. And there were, as the queue of container ships piling up behind them got longer and longer.
Cinema.
Make that 2 tugboats. So what happened here exactly? And who is in big
I love the mandatory 1-minute ad telling me albino taking a break. I'm not taking a break. What are you talking about?
There are 3 main causes to why the ship crashed. Let's start with the wind.
Yeah.
The captain could have very easily said, guys, the wind is far too severe. Let's postpone. But he didn't. However, the blame's not all on Canthaville. The two pilots could have also said, let's just follow protocol, by radioing in to HQ and saying, yes, get us 2 tugboats, please. With one on each side at the front, they would have had far more stability and control.
Yeah,
and
look
they
at
wouldn't
that.
need to erratically fight about with the wind to stay in the middle of the lane. Second cause, the speed of the ship. Now, it was the red pilot who told the helmsman, accelerate the ship to 22 kilometers per hour. But when he did that, they were already driving at the speed limit for their weight class, 14 kilometers per hour. And telling the helmsman to go beyond that meant that they are technically breaking the rules. And while I agree that some rules are made to be broken, going this fast in a very large ship in a comparatively small canal causes a whole bunch of problems to do with fluid dynamics. Big problems. Huge.
5 fun physics phenomena.
Now, I don't know the physics, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. But what I will say is this. Speeding up causes something approximating oversteer. The ship becomes all slidey. I'm just going to turn a little bit to the left, but instead you go a lot to the left. I'll just turn right a little bit, but instead you turn to the right a lot. Remember how the cheerful navigator was like, come on guys, we have to get back to the center of the lane. Well, they can't, because every time they try to direct back to the center, the speed and the oversteer means they overshoot it. One more effect of going very fast.
I will sneeze. Wait for it.
Take a look at this animation side. Water pressure effects cause the ship to tilt. At this speed, the front is raised 6 meters higher than usual.
Oh, that's gonna make the crash so nice.
When they collide with the bank, combined with the high velocity, they really wedge themselves in. But we can't just blame everything on the physicists, because there's a third main cause. Poor communication. English is the official language of pretty much
It's
every
Arabicering.
port. However, the pilots start arguing with each other in Arabic, which is not just unprofessional, but excludes all of the rest of the crew from what's being discussed. And all of these competing voices make for chaos on the bridge. But the blame is not all on the co-pilots either. The captain is always in charge. He has the ultimate authority. Decisions start and end with him. So the captain should have intervened and said something like, shut up, everybody. But he doesn't. He stands there quite passively throughout. By the time he does step in, it's too late. Now that everything's been laid out, who would you say is at fault for the crash of the Ever Given? The helmsman? Blue pilot? The red pilot? Canthaville?
Chat, who is it? I'll make a poll in chat. I'll make a poll for you guys. Who is responsible? Helmsman? Blue? Red? Captain? Who is it, chat? Put a vote in. I'll do one for YouTube too. I'll make a YouTube poll. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. See what you think. Let me get. While you vote, I'm gonna refill water. BRB. YouTube hates the captain. What about Twitch? Twitch thinks captain. Oh, wow, everyone hates the captain. I was gonna agree. Yeah, I think it's the captain should have stepped in. The captain should have been a captain. Should have been a captain. Oh, the thing is, like, it's, you know, thin canal, wind, a lot of wind.
I just joined. Which slop do we watch today?
Internet historian. Let's see what he thinks about it.
I'll tell
70% of captain.
Society, that's who. You and me. And I think you should apologize.
Okay. True. True, it was society. I agree. No, I don't think it's wrong.
Alrighty, so we have something 3.5 times the size of the Titanic, choking the world's largest freighting canal like a greedy seagull throating a glue stick. Good start. And they didn't get very far through the canal itself. About 5% of the progress bar. But if we scroll up for a second, we can see what landmarks they missed out on. The Great Bitter Lake, named so because the water there is very salty instead of fresh. Then up a 2-lane bit and over to Timsah Lake, named so because Timsah is the Arabic word for crocodile, because there used to be crocodiles in there. Otherwise, it's pretty much zip right through to the Mediterranean. That would have been very nice for them. Now we go back a bit to Timsah Lake, and here you'll find the city of Ismailia. And at its port, see this building? This is the Suez Canal Authority. Inside, Captain El Said, head of navigational control, is just settling in for the day. As he sits down to his desk,
Captain, you're gonna want to see this.
The video feed pulls up. What? Line 1. We're stuck. We'd like to request a tugboat. Stuck? Stuck where? You know that single-lane area pretty close to the entrance? There. Now, had this happened in one of the 2-lane sections, they could have kept the traffic flowing. But alas. What? So you're blocking all the traffic? Mr. El Said, we already promised we wouldn't get mad. Fine.
I gotta see how bad it is in person.
El Said snatches his keys off his desk, and he races down to his car, rushing to the scene. He gets out and casts his eyes upon the ship.
My God.
Towering over him is a structure the width and breadth of the world's largest Walmart, except it is also 15 stories tall. The bow, raised 6 meters higher than normal, is jammed into one side, like an unwitting finger.
Shit. Oh, the mic.
We're in a Chinese finger trap that somebody filled with Gorilla Glue and it's prom tomorrow.
The ass of the ship, firmly squatting aground on the other side. And the middle
Yeah, if we're gonna be like that, I'm not even gonna tell you what I said.
Of the ship.
I'll keep my secrets.
Making bended metal groans as it's barely suspended by only a few meters of water.
El Said lets the sand run through his fingers.
At this point, another important person arrives on the scene. Admiral Rabi. He is the Suez Canal Authority chairman, the big boss of the whole canal. Here's the
Damn, he looks evil.
Of the organization. He's all the way up.
Oh my God, he looks evil. Look how evil he looks. He is a James Bond villain. He looks so rich and evil. This guy is a Cruelty Squad NPC. Holy fuck, he looks like a fish. He looks like an evil fish.
Oh no. So high up that he reports directly to the Pharaoh of Egypt himself.
I fucking knew it.
That's one blocked canal. No, Mr. President. He didn't say blocked. Shut up. He said that canal rocked. He's giving it a 5-star review. Come on, follow me to the bridge. Al Said and Rabi board the ship, and it's a hell of a scene. The crew is racing around. Oh God, they're gonna check the nav data. They're gonna see the dick pic. Oh God. Canthaville's standing back taking a panicked phone call with the operating company. Okay, so 2 pilots walk into a ship, and the first one says, and the 2 pilots from before are still bickering.
Oh.
All right, you 2 are dismissed. Canthaville. Oh God, this is the end of my career. This is gonna cost $1 billion. Al Said puts his hand on Canthaville's shoulder. Do not worry, my friend. We shall solve this. Come on, Captain. What's the status? Well, the ship isn't floating. Yeah. What I mean is the situation is worse than you think. It's the way we're pitched up on the shore. The weight distribution is all wrong. We're like a raised bridge, but we don't have any of the support underneath. The middle of the ship could bend under its own weight and tear.
Oh.
So it could sink? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That would shut down the whole canal for months. Are we taking on water? No, I've had the engineers check the hull. We can't see water making ingress anywhere. Yet. The best way to get free and the best way to prevent the ship from potentially sinking is to lighten the load. We need to get rid of at least, I don't know, like 20,000 tons. How quickly do you think your crew can offload containers?
That's simple. All you gotta do is to hire the Iranian Hulk to come pick up the containers and toss them away. That's that simple. You don't need specialized equipment. It's a really strong Iranian guy. Don't worry about it.
No. Look how high those boxes are stacked. To offload these containers is going to require specialist equipment. The kind you'd only find at a dedicated port. We're not going to be able to offload these containers out here in the middle of nowhere. All right, well, it's the easiest, most brute force solution you can think of. The ballast tanks. Go on. We've got nearly 10,000 tons of ballast water on board. We can dump that right now and relieve some pressure. Excellent idea. I'll get started. No, you can't do that. Well, why not? Allow me to explain. You see, when a ship fills its ballast tanks, it's filling with more than just water. It's a big, dilute, salty soup of algae, plant material, and even sometimes small fish. Pick that up in Malaysia, and then just dump that at the next port, you're introducing these stowaway pest species into the environment. Some examples of these invasive species include the Northern Pacific Sea Star, the European green crab, that son of a bitch, and cholera. So you have to treat the water before you discharge it, usually through heat or chemicals. And the key there is that it also requires time and access to one of these treatment machines. And we're not at a port, it's going to take much longer than usual. But let me get onto the line with the guys at Ismailia. We probably have a portable water treatment machine somewhere.
What is cholera? Oh, cholera. Pretty Fasper. Biological warfare. Yeah, you can keep your little Malaysian shit water at home, okay? We don't want it. We don't want that shit. Blech. Diarrhea disease? Oh, okay. Oh, it's like you got a stomach virus. You just like you get diarrhea for a couple of days. You shit for a couple of days, and that's it. You don't die from it. You just shit. Yeah, you shit a lot. I mean, you could, if you really are a dog, you could like dehydrate yourself to death, but like it's not like you can. Oh, you can. Oh, it's giga death diarrhea. Oh.
Well, Al Said turns and looks out the window. Coming down the canal are 2 tugboats, the ones that they ordered earlier. Look, we might not even be that deeply wedged in. These 2 tugboats might be all we need. Yes, tugboats. This is the Mosaid 2 and the Mosaid 3. These 2 little guys are able to pull around this massive
shit's very bad.
Cargo ship, comparable in size to the Ever Given. On go the ties. Line secure, all fast. Engine ready. Ready to pull. Canterville looks nervously at El Said. Commence pull. Slow ahead. The polyethylene ropes whine as they're...
Was it that loud? It's not that loud for me. Maybe, dude, chat, sorry. I'm just old and I don't hear as well as I used to, okay? That's it. I didn't mean to make it that loud. Yeah, was it? Wait, what? I have this, it plays in my headset too. What the fuck? I thought it was fine. I'm not gonna play it again then, fuck it, yeah. If it's that loud. Maybe there's like a distinction between how loud this is for me and how loud this is for you. I don't know how. I assumed it would be the same, but...
Pulled taut from the water. The tugboats lightly draw against the ship, testing for resistance. Alright, a little more. More. More, full power. Nothing. Not an inch of difference. Alright, stop engines, be on standby. This isn't gonna work. With just 2 tugboats, we do not have the pull for a ship this massive, this deeply grounded. It's also low tide, that's not helping. Wind's high tide. Early afternoon, in a couple of hours. Alright, that buys us some time. How soon do you think you can get a dredger out here? Let me find out for you. Please hold. The dredgers can remove the sand below the waterline that's all built up around the ship. Hi again. They say it'll take a day, maybe 2. Alright, tell them to hurry.
That's a lot of money.
A day or 2? I'd better update my boss. Let him know it's not going to be a quick fix. I should call my wife as well. All right, don't go too far. I need you for something in a minute. Hey, what about excavators? Oh, yeah. How many we got? Right now? No, for my birthday. Yeah, now. 1. One guy. There's only 1 excavator on standby for the whole canal. Well, it's just post-COVID. Everyone's been excavating from home. Patch me through. They're really...
Abdullah, hey. Wow.
Well, he's one guy, by the way. It's local contractor Abdullah. So he picks up the phone. Mushy mushy. There's been a big accident at the canal, Abdullah. There's sand and dirt everywhere. I need your help. Just send me the deets, Chum. Abdullah jumps in his truck and heads to the scene. And when he pulls up, Gott in Himmel, he sees the massive Ever Given wedged into the canal. Abdullah locks himself into his excavator.
That's the Iranian Hulk, yeah.
The most important task he's ever done digged.
Wow. Amazing. That's the real. That's okay. Wow. I mean, it's getting it done. Like it's not. It's yeah. Look at that. He's dugging it out. Very good, Abdullah. It's one excavator. Wow.
Back on the bridge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully home soon. Okay. Yeah, no, love you too. Okay, bye. Whew, the boss was not happy. Hey, before you said you needed me for something. I did. Who's this? Breathe into this tube. Also, you have to do a drug test. After the crash, they tested Canthaville for drugs and alcohol. Both came up negative.
Uh-oh.
There's also a procedure to make sure that captains aren't fatigued. They look at the rest schedule and they find, no, Canthaville took that nap. Remember? He's had plenty of rest time. So he passed the fatigue assessment. And while Canthaville was at the nurse's office, high tide came and went. Tugs were tried again. And again. Tried a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It didn't work. All day trying, all evening, and into the early morning. But that stubborn ship was going nowhere.
That's why framing him seems just like a weird priority, you know, where like he should be there to oversee the thing, but they're like, oh no, we gotta really follow protocol here and do this when there's a crucial fucking thing. Like you could do it afterwards, right? Like what the fuck? I guess it doesn't matter if he's there or not, because at the end of the day, they still have Abdullah with the excavator, so you know, all is really taken care of if you look at it, you know, objectively. The moon cube.
Of course. The moon.
Oh my god. Day 2.
There's quite a queue of ships by this point, and they're all honking their horns impatiently. Hey, move your ass! I got Frozens in the back. Go around! Go around! No one knows quite what's happening because the Suez Canal Authority has not made a formal statement. But their hand is about to be forced when an impatient sailor behind the Ever Given takes a photograph and publishes it online.
Uh-oh.
And this starts a bit of a buzz on social media. It was at this very moment that the helmsman's most feared fear was most realized. Someone pulled up the navigational data.
Colonel?
Within 24 hours, it was all over the news. So over at the Suez offices, Mr. Rebbe, you have 300 voicemails. Telemarketers? Important clients and journalists. They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, aren't they? They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, yes. And the Suez Canal Authority could keep it a secret no longer. They held a press conference. Okay. This is crazy. Let's say, hypothetically, they didn't give many details, but it was a very inspirational press conference. The news begins reporting on the story.
It's blocked. Cargo ship blocking the Suez Canal is a huge container ship.
There's just the most incredible drama playing out in the Suez Canal.
A massive container ship longer than the Eiffel Tower.
It's one of the world's most important shipping.
He looks very evil, yeah.
And breaking news from the Nana Story News Channel. I'm Nana. Mega ship's big ass is stuck in the Suez Canal.
Right. Point is, this story exploded everywhere. There was a lot of sympathy to go around.
I appeal to have blocked global trade.
And the internet, upon seeing it, went, these guys need some help. We would love to volunteer.
There's that picture of a naked woman. I need to help them.
They knew best about what to do to get this ship unstuck. All right, it's time for the yeah, I reckon you could pretty much just do this and it'd work section. By far the most popular solution was simply blow it up. No ship, no problem.
Why don't you just blow up the boat after rescuing the crew that is blocking the Suez Canal? Wouldn't that loss be smaller as compared to the loss happening every day? Why don't you just bomb, dismantle, or somehow sink the ship?
Did you know?
Why don't we just strap bombs to the ship? Why? Can France nuke the cargo ship which has blocked the Suez Canal? Yeah. You know what? I think it would be better if they just did that. They blow the ship up, because if you blow something up, just like in my favorite video game, Elden Ring, if something explodes, it turns into dust and disappears, and it's no longer a problem anymore because everything goes away. It's not there anymore. I blow up a car in GTA, I look the other way, and suddenly the car is gone. It's not there anymore, so I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, despawns. When you blow it up, it dies and despawns, so it's fine. You just explode it. Yeah.
But why wouldn't this work? Well, first you're blowing up $1 billion worth of cargo. And this thing is about 3 times the size of Mount Rushmore.
There's a lot of bumps.
There's quite a lot of debris to sweep up, actually.
Well, they are in the like, aren't they just like in the Middle East or something? They're pretty good at bombs. They're over there, I've heard. So I mean, it's maybe they can make it happen. If anyone can make it happen, I think it would be them. But
and you still haven't solved
it's still a
moving the
logistical
thing
problem.
out of the fucking canal. Next idea. What if we attach 1,000 helicopters and simply fly the thing out? You could even take it all the way to its destination in the Netherlands. Well, the problem is this thing...
Wouldn't that be... I mean, obviously that's not gonna work, but like... If you have too many helicopters in too close proximity, because they work by like pushing air down, if that much air is being pushed down, what air is fucking left? Like...
It weighs about 300,000 tons. So even if you had a really powerful helicopter, you're going to need like 25,000 of them. And you can't put them all together in one area or they'll all crash. It ain't gonna work.
They're above? Yeah, but if the air above is from a helicopter that's already pushing it down, so like you have a helicopter spinning around trying to push air down, but the air that's above it already has like insane downwards momentum from the helicopter above it. Like, and there's also, and that happens like 5 times. Is that not a thing? Wouldn't that, if you have like that many helicopters right next to each other, right over each other, wouldn't that change something? Yeah, so why are you saying amount to nothing? What the fuck? The video just wait, did it?
Can't put them at 1,000 tons. So even if you had a really powerful helicopter, you're going to need like 25,000 of them. And you can't put them all together in one area or they'll all crash.
Oh, in the bottom right. Yeah, there we go. You said it as like it's almost like it's super. It said here, this many helicopters in close proximity would also cause chaotic and unpredictable airflow. This turbulent air would reduce their ability to graduate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Why are you guys talking like I'm retarded when I'm literally just like thinking about something out of curiosity about the air that's being pushed down to keep the helicopter up? There's no air left. Yeah.
It ain't gonna work.
You didn't read that. You didn't think I was right. Chat, that's what happened. I said something and you thought I was stupid for saying it, but then now you realize I was actually right. I was like, well, because and you pretend like you had that opinion all along. But meanwhile, your IQ is like 25. So, by the way, I can't say it.
Hey, maybe pull up a bit.
Next. All right, more seriously, why don't we take a whole bunch of old jet engines, weld them to the sides of the ship,
that
turn
would
them all
work
on at once, and
see that works.
However, there is a risk of an explosion.
That's fine.
And then you'd have a hole in the ship, and then the ship sinks, and then you're really never moving it. Hear me out. Liquid nitrogen, a lot of liquid nitrogen right under the boat. The water freezes, expands, the ship lifts up, Bob's your uncle, lovely. Except now, the ship is just stuck in ice, and then it melts, and then you're back to the exact same position. Also, you need like $1 billion worth of nitrogen. There's no way to get that much material, let alone handle the scale of that material. Also, everyone's going to freeze to death on board, and the ballast will expand in the tanks, and that'll destroy the ship. It's not going to work. All right, last idea. Best idea. What if we just actively made things worse? Such as this petition to add a second boat to the canal. Jokes aside, one humble comment did stand out from the...
Oh, there it is. There's the fucking...
Jokes aside, one...
I remember these. The fucking... The spray...
Humble comment did...
The fucking Godzilla.
Stand out from the crowd.
Yeah, a few people on this side, a few people on that side. Push it, and I really think it would go.
Well, maybe. Because that's exactly what the recovery team intended to do. Ahoy! Ah, good to see you back from the nurse. I told them I didn't do any drugs, but they wouldn't take my word for it. I would have believed you. Hey, just give me the walkie-talkie. All right, full ahead with the excavators. 3 more excavators join up.
Okay, they got 4 now.
All busily digging out the front and rear of the ship. It's still going too slow. What else we got? More rescue stuff. So here comes Rabbi pulling up to the scene. Good news, fellas. And he's standing atop a very powerful bit of kit. A big, beautiful dredger. To be specific, a cutter suction dredge. Essentially, you've got a big rotating cutting tool that loosens up all the soil, while a big suction pipe sends it yonder. All right, do the dredgy. Full speed. What else we got? We've got more tugboats incoming. More and more tugboats join the fray. A total of 8, arranged around a ship like this. Notably, the Baraka 1 and the Izzat Adel. These are 2 of the most powerful tugboats in the Middle East, and that includes the non-deserty parts.
Hey.
Full ahead with those. They keep trying. A cacophony of engines playing the highest stakes game of tug-of-war ever attempted. Tens of millions of dollars being lost every hour until it was won. And their opponent? Unbothered, moisturized, taking up the whole lane. Unbudgeable. All right, we're calling it for now.
Damn.
Oh, El Sayed, we've thrown everything we can at this ship, and it won't concede an inch. It's hopeless, hopeless. The cynicism of youth. I've worked for many years on the Suez. There's magic in the water, Canthaville. Magic. We will succeed. Your words are empty, El Sayed. Optimism has blinded you, El Sayed. We cannot defeat the canal. It is simply too powerful. If I were the guys at Kais and Kaisha, I'd just forget about the Ever Given and buy a new ship. Well, we can't afford a new ship. The owners of the Ever Given, Shoei Kais and Kaisha Limited, are getting very worried. I need that ship back, and I can't just leave it to the Suez Canal Authority to do it.
There's only one team daring and foolhardy enough to take on a job like this.
Kaisen calls up an elite salvaging company from the Netherlands.
Smit Salvage.
Smit?
We need your help. I got your number from you know who.
Smit is the industry's best. They have response centers all over the globe, 24/7, ready to respond to marine emergencies.
Where have they been?
And funnily enough, they're the same team that helped with the rescue of the Costa Concordia back in 2012. Suit up, boys. They put the ocean in Ocean's 11, the tide in Tide Pod. And sometimes they pee in the water. Why not? The fish do it.
We're en route to the canal. ETA in the next 24
Royal
hours.
Geo, thank you for the sub.
Next time on Boat in Canal. The prophecy. It's coming true. Kiss me, you fool. I'm beginning to think you don't want to get the boat free. Well, is it the Yanny wire or the Laurel wire?
Laurel.
I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up. There's only one way this was ever gonna go. It's now day 3. There's more digging, more tugging, but the ship is still exactly where they left it. And the slow pace of progress is starting to cause problems for international
Is that actually
trade.
gonna?
Each delayed
There's no
ship
way. No,
represents
that has to be a
thousands of
joke.
tons of undelivered stock for store shelves. And that queue is getting longer and longer. On board, an estimated $9.6 billion worth of goods is sitting idle. The milk! It will spoil! And the big question is, how long until this thing is fixed? To answer this burning question, the Suez Canal Authority holds another press conference and declares, guys, another date, maybe 2, might even be this afternoon. But the media and industry experts disagree.
The truth of the matter is that they're not making
the
much ground. I mean,
experts.
this is proving to be more
The
difficult
experts
than
don't think
originally
so.
expected. Could be closed for weeks.
Could take weeks.
Could be stuck for weeks.
That's how long it could take to free the container ship currently blocking the Suez Canal.
So that means all of these ship operators here, waiting in the queue, have a very difficult choice to make. So basically, I've just got 2 options. One, I can wait around hoping the ship gets unstuck, which nobody knows how long that's going to be. Or option 2, we go all the way around Africa. And I really don't want to do that, and it's not just a geographic thing. Freighters don't want to go around Africa because it will
Wait,
cost
what is
them
it then,
far
huh?
more in terms of fuel. It
Oh, it's the
adds
fuel?
10 extra days to the route.
Uh-huh.
And most importantly, pirates.
Ah, there we go. There it is. There it is.
Now, there be 2 main pirate hangouts. The Somali pirates.
That's crazy. They dug. Well, it's also the fuel thing, but like part of the reason why they dug a fucking hole through the earth over here is just to avoid African pirates. That's crazy, man.
Everyone knows about them.
But the more prolific group is actually in the Gulf of Guinea. Named so because it holds the Guinness World Record for most pirates. In fact, in 2020,
96% of all maritime kidnappings happened in the Gulf of Guinea. That doesn't sound very good to me, Mr. Kaisha.
And I just want you to know that you've made an enemy. And when I... Is your boat running? Because you better fucking move it. You can't park there. All right, hear me out. I'm thinking a bunch of helicopters, right? And we...
There are a lot of people now who are angry with the owners of the Ever Given.
There's only one thing I can do.
Bing, 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 bong. Breaking news. Pause for a second.
Shoei Kaisen Kaisha is big sorry.
The owners of the Ever Given feel such enormous pressure that they go live on television to make a public apology. We are determined to keep on working hard to resolve this situation as soon as possible. Please do not be mad. In a few years, we'll all have a big laugh about it. Yours sincerely, Mr. Kaisha. Oh God, that's the boss of my boss's boss. I'm in so much trouble. Can't do anything about it. All we can do is keep trying to free the ship. So they keep going. And going. Into the night.
Where's Smith? Where the fuck is Smith?
And on that night, Canterville and El Said had a heart-to-heart. The mood was very somber. Still feeling optimistic, El Said? Of course. Well, it's day 3. How much progress have you seen so far?
We're on the way. Slow.
They're gonna blow us up, aren't they?
I'm about to blow.
They're gonna freeze us, aren't they? That seems less likely. They might just attach a whole bunch of jet engines and we're gonna get fucked up. That one got debunked. Sorry, I don't mean to take it out on you. It's just, all these guys, they rely on me. The navigator, the helmsman, Gene, and the other ones we never animated. But I'm thinking maybe I should just get on a lifeboat right now and never look back. I could go live on an island somewhere, far, far away from here. Run away? Look at this. Timu neck massager for Sally. I bet she's checking her mailbox every morning. Bulk $6 fingerless gloves for Mr. Poe Box. You want to disappoint him? No. Little Jimmy won't be getting his 20-pack of kitchen tongs this Christmas. And you think that doesn't kill me inside? But we've exhausted every option. There's nothing on Earth that could free this ship. Well, that's where you're right. Look up there, Lil Canthy. El Said points up into the night sky.
The moon.
Los Lunos. Yes, the moon. The son of the night. To the ancient Egyptians, it was a sign of hope. And in a few more nights' time, a prophecy will be fulfilled. The supermoon. I have to show you a kind of boring diagram. I'm so sorry. You see, the moon doesn't just orbit the Earth in a perfectly equidistant circle.
Oh.
It is, in fact, an ellipse. That means there is a point when the moon is the furthest from the Earth, and we call that the apogee. And there's also a point where it's closest to the Earth. That's the perigee. You know when you look into the night sky and the moon seems bigger or smaller than usual? Different distances, isn't it? Point is, the moon gravities all over the water. And the closer it is, the more it's going to pull. Now, there's another effect as well. If you believe the mainstream media, the Earth is going around the sun like this. And once in a while, it will also align with the sun being on the exact opposite side. Bam! At this point, when everything lines up like so, both the sun and the moon are at max strength pulling on the sea. And they call that the supermoon. And the tidal effects of both combine for an even greater pull. High tide can be even higher than usual, sometimes by up to 1.5 feet. Now, these sorts of moons only happen 3 or 4 times a year. But in 4 days, Big K, we're going to get one. Previously on Boat in Canal.
Did the fucking moon do
Let
it?
go!
Don't answer that.
My plans have all fallen into place. I thought I knew what being a captain meant. What do you mean, cut the black and blue wire? There's only white and gold! We've got one chance left. The moon. This is just like that Costa Concordia video he did, but way less funny.
Nobody knows. They blew it up. They used the rocket engines.
Over at the Ever Given, things are status quo. But online, there's a bit of a new development. A screenshot of a news article appears. Cargo ship crashes into Suez Canal. Captain involved in incident. But there's a twist. Uh-oh. Is that a woman? A woman. Egypt's first female sea captain, Marwa El-Sahar, was being named in this headline as responsible for crashing the Ever Given. And the screenshot of this news headline spread all across social media. For Marwa to have screwed up this badly is impressive. Especially considering she's never worked on the Ever Given and is currently hundreds of miles away in Alexandria. But someone online went, first female captain? Grody? Suez blockage? She must have did it. Marwa found out about the accusations through a friend and quickly hopped online. I gotta clear my name. Guys, it isn't me! But the online bad guys must have hacked her account, because everything she wrote just came out in squiggles. So Marwa tried to hack back. This code, it's nothing I've ever seen before. They're countering my hack. I'm gonna reroute the hosting. Not if I can help it. They're in through the firewall. Use IP4. It's better. Now, while we can all agree that a lady captain is very gross and icky, and while we all agree that she should be doing a lady job, like adding rosemary oil to the ballast water, or knitting hand warmers for the steering wheel, it was not fair that she was being falsely accused. And the situation was escalating as the online bad guys started making fake accounts pretending to be her. What was Marwa, etc. to do against such a coordinated campaign? Well, luckily, a surprise hero to the story. The mainstream media
Never been
showed
more
up
over.
and did things,
Don't worry.
bringing her onto the telly and clearing everything up. Marwa even found some positive in the situation.
I was really upset at the beginning, but later on I found like the support from all people around me, and that made me feel like more grateful for what happened.
A lot of the social media posts got taken down. And in the end, it all turned out okay. At least, for her.
But for
Back
the boats.
to the Evergiven. The Evergiven has been grounded for 4 long Egyptian days. So tug, tug, tug. Dig, dig, dig. Pull, pull, pull. Fuel is getting low. Everyone is overdue for a break. All right, guys. Grab a Red Bull and a little snacky. We'll pick up again soon. But as the engines wind down, the crew can hear something approaching. Who the hell is that?
Smith!
It's Smith Selvage.
Oh my god, it's Smith!
The Smith team boldly actions onto the scene, looking at the ship very inspectively. They report their findings
it's
to the
stuck.
rescue team. Alright, I ain't no boat expert, but if you want a chance of moving this ship, you're going to need to make it a lot lighter, by tens of thousands of tons at least. Is it going to bend and tear? And sink? No, it doesn't look like it's going to do that. But it also doesn't look like it's going anywhere with all of this weight on the back. Okay, we trust you. What's your plan to make the ship lighter? I know a guy. He's got a crane. I'll get it down here. We'll offload all the containers. It'll be brilliant. You're going to love it. The container thing again? Yeah, how long is that going to take? Well, to get them down here and to get all the equipment assembled, we're going to need at least a few weeks. Weeks? Yeah, and to get all the containers off the ship, that might take several months.
Months? No, Mr. President, he didn't say months. He said, monks. Those Shaolin guys, they're very strong. Everything's going according to plan.
A furious rabbi marches in.
Do you have any idea how much these last few days have cost Egypt already? We've had to sell parts of the Sphinx. Look, the nose is gone. It's looking all messed up. We turned the whole country into an e-commerce site. It used to just be called Gypt. Now it's online. Egypt. Remember Tutankhamun? Now it's Tutankhamun. Get it? It's a pun. Get it?
Let's move on, says the Smith guy standing in for the audience. Look, this is by far the best option. Yeah, it's slow and laborious, but it's a guaranteed fix. Or you can carry on doing what you're doing now. You're on what, day 4? How's progress so far? Al-Said wouldn't hear it.
We will continue with the dredging and the tugging. The supermoon will be here soon, and that will save us. You are foolish, Al-Said. The legend of the supermoon is just a legend.
Right, we're on the same team here. If you insist on keeping the cargo aboard and just tugging, we've got resources to help.
Smith calls in 2 additional tugboats.
And not just big ones. Pretty much the biggest ones you can get. So Smith and the
Giga
recovery
tugger.
team have figured out a sort of plan A and plan B. Plan A is to pull the Evergiven free by the supermoon, which is only 2 days away. Now, if that doesn't work, they'll have to go to plan B, which is to offload by crane most of these containers, and that will take months.
Oh.
Watching on impatiently, tapping their feet and looking at their watches very aggressively, is now a queue of 400 vessels waiting to use the canal. Fresh fruit, thousands of tons, losing its freshness. Medicine, losing its potency.
After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. You take the red.
Not to mention livestock.
More than a dozen ships have live animals on board.
Mostly sheep and cattle, lightly sizzling.
Oh,
under
they
an Egyptian
do?
sun. The Egyptian government has had to dispatch vets to board these ships to tend to the animals' welfare. A few days ago, when I was
Damn,
a
poor
younger
cows.
man, freight from Asia only cost $8,000 a container. Now it's $12,000. And the impact is being felt by a lot of larger companies. Renault, for example, ran out of some critical components and had to halt assembly at a couple of its plants. Adidas, Nike, IKEA all saw shortages.
Some of our clients are out of their top-selling SKUs already.
And as tankers queue, oil prices are rising.
Let my people go! Through the little waterway, please. And meanwhile, all across the day, the tugs are trying again and again. Move a little more sand. Wait for the next high tide.
All that
Try
to
again.
just not go around Africa. Just to avoid Africa. Just for that.
And as this marches on with the same
400
futility as
400
day
of the
one,
boats.
banking on the supermoon looks like a costlier and
But
costlier gamble.
The supermoon will fix it.
All right,
It
enough of
will
this.
save. It
Save
will
about
save
100
the
ships,
ship.
instead to go the long
Supermoon
route
will do
around
it.
Africa,
If anyone will do it,
accepting the
it's
longer traffic
Supermoon.
time and piratey risk.
Oh no. Save me.
The supermoon. It's tonight. There's a renewed energy as people scuttle around the area, doing everything they can to prep the ship for the big event. The excavator crew, over the course of the week, has expanded to a team of 11. Working double,
11.
sometimes triple shifts, with only 3 hours a day for sleep. Together with the 2 dredgers, they have moved 30,000 cubic meters of sand and soil. For comparison, this is 1 cubic meter. And this is 30,000 cubic meters.
It's a lot of
And
sand.
here is what it looks like next to the Evergiven. That's a lot of sand. Subway sandwich for scale. And it's borne some results. Overnight, they managed to free the rudder from the left bank. And that's a big deal, because this rudder was acting as a bit of an anchor in the sand. Now free, the stern bobs around with the motion of the water. Great stuff. Meanwhile, the crew is doing everything it can to lighten the weight of the ship. That includes making a second plea for the ballast water to be ejected. Oh please, the Smith guy's already tinkled in there. We just can't do it. It would destroy the ecosystem of Egypt. Please, 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 please. All right.
They did it?
Biodiversity. Let 1,000 algae bloom. Nice work. That'll make the ship 9,000 tons lighter, can't they? The water's so bright I could barely see it coming out of the ship. Here, take these. No. I don't deserve them. Sunglasses are for people who redeem themselves. That's not me. Hold on to them, just in case. Into the evening, the pace keeps up.
Hell.
We see Abdullah excavating away. But really,
come on, Abdullah.
He's thinking about the moon. Rabbi, he's busy taking video calls. But he finds himself distracted with thoughts of the moon.
The moon, the goat.
Is
I
there
believe
anything in
the
this
moon.
world that doesn't remind me of her?
More breaking news from the Suez Canal problem. Evergiver is stuck in the Suez Canal still. It's been almost a week. A tugboat should be able to move Evergiver's big ass. This is Nana Star, Nana Star's news channel.
The full
One
moon
week.
shone brightly that night, kissing the nape of the canal's
you,
neck
Nana.
with its gravity lips. Full tongue. The canal liked it.
Moon.
And spoiling the romance of the
Moon.
moment is a big fleet of tugboats, watching on voyeuristically.
Save
There are
the ship.
17 in
Please.
total, with just a bit
Please
over
save the ship.
1,600 tons of bollard.
It's the only, it already gotta blow it up
And
with
here's how they're arranged
TNT, man.
around the
They gotta explode it.
Of the 4 most powerful tugs, 2 go at the front and 2 go at the back. They'll be pulling. Another 6 tugs are put on the flanks. 2 over here, 4 over here. They'll be pushing. The
And
remaining
the
tugs
Superman.
are fueled and ready on the sidelines, waiting for their chance to sub in.
They got
Positioned
Musayeb and
like
Salam.
this,
How can
when
they
the word
fucking
is
lose?
given, all these ships are going to try and turn the Evergiven anti-clockwise. Looks great, guys! Do you think that this is gonna... I believe in the supermoon. This had better work. The guy with the ruler down by the shoreline yells out, "The tide has hit its peak!" El Sayed commands
Okay.
over the radio. Start main engines. Tension on. Full ahead.
Full
The tugs start moving. They
Get
carve
it.
through the water with
Do they get it?
The immense power from the tugs meet the resistance of the Evergiven. It was at this point that the narrator said something really poetic. Stuff about the night. About how the ships were like dancers on the water. For juxtaposition, we cut away to that crab again. Which everybody hated. It's like a metaphor if you think about it. The tugs are sliding to the left. They're sliding to the right. It's not working! Diesel fumes fill the air as the tugs keep increasing their power. The water violently foams behind the tugs.
Come on.
Everyone is staring at the back of that ship. Come on. Move. This goes on for minutes. More minutes. Even more minutes. An hour, 2, 4
No way!
hours. By 4:30 a.m., the moon's power is starting to wane, and there is very little progress.
Don't give up. The tide only goes down so that we can rise once again. Your moon gambit has cost Egypt dearly, El Said. Guards, prepare the sarcophagus with the beetles, like in the... What the hell is that?
Oh?
Under the water, all of this tugging has loosened the sand, the soil, the rock. Could it be? The sound of metal tensing and flexing.
Oh?
The ship is beginning to move. It is coming free from the bank.
Okay.
The supermoon gives one last howl.
It worked. They pulled the ship from the bank.
Oh, look at that.
At least. Now, the bow is still wedged in there pretty good, but this is progress.
We're halfway to freedom. Keep going.
So they did, all morning. "7:30 a.m.
I hope you're doing
the sun
well,
is
Mr.
rising.
Beano.
The tugs have been pulling all night, but the most difficult task, freeing the bow of the ship, remains beyond them. Well, I guess even the moon has its limits.
I don't want to hear it, El Said. It wasn't enough. That bow is still stuck.
No, Mr. President, they're not saying that the bow is still stuck. They're saying, take a bow, and then something else that rhymes with stuck. I gotta go.
They were loading up the missiles for Plan B, as the guys on social media suggested. I lied about the crane thing. This was always the plan, says the Smith guys. You know what, Canterville? I agree. They should just blow us up.
What?
My career is over now, too. You're the guy who blocked the canal, and I'm the guy who couldn't get it cleared. We've brought instability to the Middle East. But enough, Canterville. I raised your hopes with moon-based promises. But look at the tide. It's low. Low tide. And yet, I am lower still. Canterville looks pensively out the window. And it was at that moment that he had his character arc. He realized that he was the captain, and the captain is always in charge. Shut up, El Said. We shall continue, regardless of the tide. Is that not the Egyptian way? Don't you remember the story, El Said? That every young Egyptian kid is told about the human pyramid? No. Where there's one guy at the bottom who gives up, and we all fall down? Heck, it ain't a triangle if you don't try. We need to be strong, together, like a pyramid. It's what Giza would have wanted. You're right, damn it. Thank you, Canterville. That's the most inspirational speech I've ever heard in my life. I'll never lose my faith again. And even though you're kind of the worst captain I've ever seen, you're still the best friend.
Very good. So they pressed on all morning, enthusiastically and vigorously tugging away, beating off the fatigue, but to no progress. Okay, everyone, take a break. Copy. We'll have lunch and pick up again in a couple of hours. Then suddenly, one of the Smith guys comes busting into the room. I've got an idea. Everybody turns and looks at the Smith guy. All right, well, sorry about the boring diagram, but take a look at this. Remember how we emptied the ballast tanks before? Yeah, of course. Well, now that the ship is half floating, what if we refilled the ones at the back, on this part of the diagram, where the ship is almost floating? That way, it will sink lower here and allow the bow to sit up even higher on the bank. Canterville gives El Said a knowing nod. I got this. I know a guy who owes me a favor. Please, 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 please. A few hours later, the ballast tanks were filled. And it worked. The bow lifted, ever so slightly.
Oh?
It's working, it's working! And it gets better. It's now 2 p.m., and that means high tide. Guys, I've got another technical issue. All right, what is it? It's easier if I show you with a drone. Hold on, let me try again. All right, you can see the ship is lodged at the front. The guys are pulling, but it ain't budging. However, a lot of force is building up here. And what if it were to break free? The sudden release could propel the ship straight across the water with a hell of a lot of momentum. It could span the entire canal and land on the opposite bank, only to run aground again. Worse still, it could pin these small tugs in its wake. Dangerous. To solve this problem, they did a bit of a safety briefing, and they got some rope. 4 ropes, actually, tying the bow of the ship to somewhere on the land. The lines look great, guys. With the contingency in place, the tugs start up again. And about an hour later, at 3:05 p.m., movement. The bow began to shift. Okay, that's definitely moving. This is it. It's working. The ship made a big noise as it accelerated from the bank. And at first, excitement and relief. The bow was coming free. But oh my God. Remember that concern about the overswing? Well, it's happening. Okay, the only source we found for this part of the story was Bloomberg, but they said that it happened and we wanted to build it. So this recreation is how we imagine it went. The 4 support ropes take strain. Then, snap, one of them breaks. Do you think it's going to hold? I think it's going to hold. Move those tugs out of the way. Snap, another rope breaks.
Captain El Sayed.
It's going to hold. Get your tug out of the way, but it's going to hold. Snap, a third rope breaks. Get out of the way, get out of the way! A single strand is the only thing holding this ship from swinging all the way to the other bank and being stuck.
Forever. Without even realizing, Canthaville grabs El Sayed's hand and squeezes it tight.
It's gonna hold. You're a madman, Canthaville. Mad passionate about this canal, and I ain't afraid of nothing. He said very cold backerdly.
The engines shut off. All that could be heard is the squeak of tightening rope and the scream of torsioning metal.
Sacre bleu,
said Abdullah.
But it is slowing down. It comes to a halt.
Okay. Yes,
the final rope held.
Abdullah.
They really did it.
And the Ever Given rested easy in the middle of the canal.
Al Sayed turns to Canthaville. Power up the engines. Let's get your ship moving again. I'm on it, says Canthaville. All of the tugboats start honking their horns in celebration.
Cheers can be heard from the main treasure, the Mashour. In fact, they filmed this celebratory video.
You heard them right, Mr. President. We did it. We did it. It's free. I told you. All in a day's work.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
The president takes his finger off the nuke button. Pack it up, boys.
Very good.
I can't believe it.
Who was to blame, though? It wasn't society. I wonder who it was. Who was actually to blame?
Oh.
Oh,
good.
no.
Everybody hated that crab.
We did it, Gene. We did it.
Gene? Where are you? Captain, who are you talking to? Gene! Captain, there's no Gene on board. Wait a minute.
No, it's impossible. Gene, wait.
Thank you. I'll always remember you, Canthaville.
And so the canal was clear once again, and chop chop. You still got work to do. By 8 p.m., the
Go back to
workday
the
had
fucking
not
excavator,
finished for the
Abdullah.
Suez Canal Authority.
Your fucking
There's still a
job.
backlog of 400 ships waiting to go through the canal. So Rabbi stands in front of microphones and says, "The canal will be operating around the clock until the queue is cleared." And within a few days, it returned to normal. It was a big accomplishment. Many industry experts thought it would take several months to free the Ever Given, but the crisis was resolved within a mere week. Prepare the sarcophagus for the doubters. Even Egypt's president came out and said, "Good job, everybody. You know what? Pizza lunch." And the Suez Canal Authority held a ceremony in honor of the workers who helped to free the ship. And they also made this monument, which you can see on Google Maps.
Damn. The doubters
But the story
sarcophagus
doesn't end
ought to be good to
a
have.
quick
Yeah.
note on the helmsman's penis. Now you, me, and everyone in the press saw that VDR data.
Fragwürdigen Penismanöver genutzt.
Despite how realistic and to scale it was not deliberate. Yes, sheer coincidence. If you watch the VDR data, he really is just dodging the ships, and that's the shape that the path took. So he didn't get in any trouble. The end.
Wow.
Oh, all right, I suppose one more smaller detail. Now that the Ever Given is free, what's going to happen to it? And what's going to happen to the crew?
Yeah, here
The
it
Ever
is.
Given was tugged over to Great Bitter Lake, where they determined that the ship was seaworthy and not in any urgent need of repair. But it's also going to be impounded. Oh no. Hey, there's, police boats outside. Why? What did you do? This ship and its crew is now subject to the indefinite detention by the authority of the Egyptian government. Until you pay us, the Ever Given may not leave, says the Suez Canal Authority. Yes, we will be holding on to the Ever Given. It's our view that there was no wrongdoing on the part of the Suez Canal Authority or its 2 pilots, and it was all the crew of the Ever Given, so their ship will be held until the parent company agrees to rightfully pay us for all of the costs incurred. Ruh-roh. Now here's where things get very complicated, and there is a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. But the crux is this. The Suez Canal Authority says, "Dear Ever Given owners, you owe us $900 million. And Shoei Kisun Kaisha says, no way. How many yen is that? No way. So by April 13th, some of the crew was allowed to leave, but a lot of them have to stay. And there's a certain nervousness in the air. Large legal battles can go on for a while, and there was already a bad example of this just a few dozen kilometers away. The MV Aman.
Oh no. The Aman.
The MV Aman is a much smaller vessel, and it has been abandoned for years, detained by the Egyptian government in 2017 for expired safety equipment.
What the fuck?
Now, they were told to replace the equipment and pay a fine. However, there was no one to replace the safety equipment or to pay the fine because the shipping company went broke.
$900 dues.
So they just abandoned the vessel. There was no way for the legal situation to advance, and that meant that there was no way for the ship to be released. Most of the crew had to stay on the ship, and they would keep them there for more than a little while. 13 months before the ship finally decided, all right, look, just leave the keys with one guy. We'll call him the custodian, and everybody else can go home. Now, that custodian was a Syrian man named Muhammad Aisha. Look, he's holding the keys. He's holding the keys. You have to stay on the ship now. Everybody else got to leave, but he had to stay. On top of the 13 months he'd already been there, he spent the next 3 years aboard the ship. Quickly, the ship ran out of fuel, which meant it ran out of power, which meant it ran out of running water. No refrigeration either. Food ran out. Every few days, Mr. Aisha would be allowed to swim onto the shore to get food, water, charge his phone, but he was only permitted for about 2 hours until they would tell him to scoot.
What the fuck?
Would this be the same fate for the Ever Given crew?
How is that a thing? What is wrong with them?
They did not know. But we do, so let me tell you. A few more weeks passed, and the negotiations continued. You guys had those 2 bickering pilots. Yeah, but the captain's always in charge. Sorry, who didn't arrange for tugboats while we were going through the canal? Oh, that was you guys. I'm going to put 20,000 containers on one of the largest ships in the world and go double the speed limit, then complain about tugboats. But eventually, they all got together in a big room, and they went, I'm sorry about all those things I said and those emails I sent. I didn't mean it. I was tough on you as well. They embraced. They made amends. They made love. And they agreed, all right, you can keep using the canal, but sometimes we get to go fishing on the boat. That's fair. That's tough, but that's fair. They shook on it. It was an Egyptian handshake. They do the thing with the elbow. There was a mummy. This story sucks. By September, the crew was allowed to return home.
Very good.
They only got MV Aman a little bit. And that guy on the MV Aman, he got to go home too.
Oh, look at that.
Why not? Get out of here, you scamp. The Ever Given made its delivery to Rotterdam. They did it. All the cargo is here. Although, it wouldn't hurt to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Canterville continued his career in shipping. It wasn't the end. Maybe just one more for the road. It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain. I can tell you that much. Al Said returned the Lunexicon back to the Sphinx. Thank you, old friend. And the Ever Given had some minor repairs done to the bow over in Qingdao Port in China. And then she was ready to set sail again.
Beautiful.
The Ever Given was released back into the wild. It sailed into the sunset. Ever since then, global trade has improved. Prices have gone down. The economy flourished once again. Food returned to the supermarkets. Mothers clutched their babes. A litter of puppies. And peace was finally restored to the Middle East. Forever. The end.
Damn. Cinema.
Thanks again to Saley.
It was still during COVID. Yep. They found the nose, yeah. Peace in the Middle East. Forever. And always. Good. You need sponsor block? What is sponsor block? Oh, no, I don't need that. I can just, like, skip it myself. It's fine. 128.18. Actually, actual movie. That. Damn. Very good. This the thing is, like, these videos are always, like, they have been plagiarized. Like, the man in cave thing was plagiarized, right? Here's the thing, chat. That's his problem, okay? It's not my problem. I think it was a funny video. So, whatever. It was funny. That it was. Whoa. Any updates? I wonder if it's still down. Abdullah was the MVP, true. Abdullah and the Supermoon. And the slab. Still down, damn. Well, I think I'm gonna call it today, chat. I'm awfully tired. Not sure if I'm gonna continue Atom on stream or just play it myself. Undecided. What I will do is play next stream. We're gonna be playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. This game here, which is a horror game that looks like a PS2 game. Again, it's spooky and it has skeletons and Kingsfield. Okay, it looks very nice, and I'm gonna be playing this next stream, and it's spooky. Yeah. So that's the next plan. I want to watch the Tom 2, but okay. I'll consider it. I'll see. Peak stream anytime soon, maybe? If I can set up a collaboration, sure. Anyways, I'm gonna call it today, so thank you for watching, thank you for the subs, thank you for the bits, for those, it's been fun. I'll see you, perhaps tomorrow? Yeah, what the fuck is this? Golf Central. There we go. Yeah, I'll see you, tomorrow. Most likely. Unless something goes wrong. Good night. Take care. Wake up. Love you all. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.